Shut up and sit down. Romantic, isn't it? Shut up and sit down.
Hello everyone and welcome to our monthly tournament here at Grey Ogre Games. It's part of our Grey Ogre Games Invitationals for 2019. My name is Meek, I'm one of your hosts alongside
With Shake.
Shake.
Hello
No.
there, guys. I'm quite hyped to see.
No.
What?
This is not how it works. You should
What?
everyone has a nickname. I paused, I like
What?
I froze because
Why?
you had I remember you had a nickname before because
Before?
you came on the show before.
I don't know. What's my
No?
nickname? I never had a nickname. Okay, guys, give me a nickname, okay? If you know.
Okay. Anyways, Sheikh Amiruddin. I should go and update the who's actually this thing. No, everybody has a nickname when they come on the show. I'm like
But
I was gonna go like Sheikh and then like no, there was something.
Ooh. I don't know. What would you have called me if it's not my name?
The king.
Oh, okay.
Sheikh
Prince.
Sheikh.
Sheikh means prince.
Sheikh is prince.
Yes.
All right, Raja is king, right?
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, is that something versus
Is that
Affinity?
something?
Yeah, I can't really see.
Yeah.
But Affinity, okay, he has a pretty good head start.
Yeah.
Oppo.
So Olivia Mendes on the right. Affinity dropping 4 cards. I think that's what you expect. Affinity be doing dropping 5 cards maybe.
Yeah, it looks like a 5 card
Oh,
draw, and
oh.
and it's all shiny. I realize,
It's,
shiny and what do you call it?
Shiny and bright.
Expeditions, and he's playing against
Oh,
Waitan,
sweet.
which looks like Blue Moon, Serum Visions, 2 basic lands, and I think that's Search for Escanta, that flip card.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
but that's a Misty Rainforest. Might be. Oh, yeah, is
Is
Blue
it
Moon.
Blue
yeah.
Moon? Yeah, okay.
yeah,
So
Blue
it's
Moon.
Blue Moon. So straight out as Blue Moon
Mhm.
goes for the shock.
Oh, another shiny opponent.
From
So
so pretty.
I mean, with the kind of start that Mendes have, I think Wei Teng is still in an okay spot. Blue Moon is known to run bolts and multiple. What do you call it? The one that deals to can split.
Fog bolts.
Electrolyze. Fog bolt,
Fog bolts,
electrolyze, which
electrolyzers.
is extremely good against Mendes. Swarm of 1-1. So Wei Teng is in a pretty good spot. He fed shock quite early.
I think-
Signaling either an op or bolt.
Yeah, I mean that's the only thing that
Mhm.
you would fetch for, right?
Yeah.
Like that's the only thing that you would shock for, especially
Mm.
against an opponent who is playing a hyper aggressive deck
Yes.
like
Ooh,
Olivier here.
Charlie's main board for Affinity. This is something
What?
quite special. Like I have not
Alright.
seen Charlie's in the main board for Affinity.
Yeah, that is
Some
really
next
strange
level.
because like
Mhm.
they're just trying to cast
There are 0 drops.
yeah.
They do play one. They do have some number of 1 drops. Maybe not as much, or maybe he
Well,
geared
Signal
his.
Pass, Signal
Yeah,
Pass,
Signal
Galvanic
Pa-
Blast,
yes.
Springleaf Drum that we're seeing right now.
Yeah.
Are there any other one drops? Yeah, so it's so
Yeah.
strange. Like for Affinity, you'll be playing Chalice or Void, but I suppose that's just to stop certain decks, right,
Yes.
for going off.
Maybe he's hedging against the faster decks, which
All
is
the
Hogak.
combo
Hogak
decks.
do rely on their 1 drops to cast the 0 mana 8/8.
Oh yeah,
And okay, the thing is, I mean, to main deck Chalice, he probably has configured his deck in such a way to reduce the number of 1 drops, I would
Mhm.
assume. And Thing in the Ice is pretty good against the board right now. So, can he animate and then attach? Oh, that is a lot of damage.
Nah, I
if he
don't
can-
think I don't think he
okay.
can attach.
He's going for the normal damage plan, which I like against bolt decks, but he has Chalice, so he's in an okay spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Wei Teng here, I mean, like through the chalice, right?
Mhm.
Like he can cast all his one mana cards. So not too big of a problem, but still kind of annoying.
Yeah, it is because it shuts down his Serum Visions, his Orb, bolts primarily for this matchup because he needs to get rid of the creatures.
Yeah, but it
So,
doesn't shut down the
thing in the eye.
eyes.
So I mean, he
Basically.
can still cast his cards, allow his opponent to react. If the opponent forget his trigger, is a bonus. I get to -1 counter, and then my spell resolve. If he remembers, okay, half of what
wow.
I want to do resolves anyway. So, but I'm sure Olivia remembers. You don't buy a foil chalice and then forget your
And
trigger.
then forget to-
trigger. So I think Wei Teng is still in an okay position, but that flyer is presenting like a
Yeah.
2-turn clock for now.
Exactly.
What
Well,
do-
he's got Archmage's Charm, which
And then he can steal.
his hand. Can he steal it? Gain
Yes.
control. Oh,
Yes, he can. I
mean,
does it come together with the attachment? Or
yeah, it comes together with the equipment.
Oh,
Olivier,
wow.
Olivier should, I think, by the end of this turn, try to unequip it.
Oh, yeah.
because
It belongs to
it
him,
counts,
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it counts Olivier's number of enchantments.
Yeah,
sorry,
so
artifacts.
he knows. Okay, so he
Right,
knows. He
okay.
knows.
So he gets it onto the steel overseer here.
That is
So
not something we
big.
get to see every day. First is the chalice on the affinity, and now Azorius. I mean, Ashme's charm to steal a 0/2.
That's the thing, right? I brought up the Archmage's Charm because I have no idea what it does, right? Like it counter target spell, which is
Okay,
great.
okay.
Target player draws 2 cards, which is great.
Okay.
But this
the last mode.
last
The
mode is
hidden
very
magic.
it's really interesting because you can only target a non-land permanent. He
Mhm.
could have taken, actually I think the okay. So
he
even
can't-
though the problem was the
Cranial
the
plating.
cranial plating,
Yeah,
he can't
couldn't
take the
yeah.
cranial
So I mean, okay, now he's in an okay spot. He can if anything happens, he can
he can
throw-
fire off like 3 spells.
3 spell to flip the thing, or he can get the Ornithopter to block the Emorph if needed. So but he can't commit a lot. He needs to bounce the Emorph in a way. I mean, he needs to plan to bounce the Emorph so that he doesn't die from infect.
Yeah.
And if I'm Olivia, I would just really go all in because the removal suite for Blue Moon minus of the bolts is I don't think there's a lot that can deal with the Emorph. So.
Yeah, I mean like it's only like you said,
Mm.
bolts and the fog bolts and
But
electrolytes. But
electro-
that depends if whether Wei Teng runs electrolytes. The
Yes.
format
Is-
nowadays is so fast. You can't be spending like 3 mana just to like deal 2 damage and draw a card. where Archmage's Charm I think replaced some of the electrolyzers because
Yes.
it has good good applications for 3 mana.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so here blocks the Inkmoth Nexus, gonna pump up everyone.
Yeah, I mean he can do it at either end step or what. It doesn't matter. So yeah, this is
Mm.
where Wei Teng gets to go crazy. Flip the thing in the eye so that the two cards go back to their hand. I mean,
Yeah.
if Olivia has yet to make a main land drop, which quite confident he hasn't, he can drop the Inkmoth and still continue. By his fist, ooh, he passed the turn. I see.
That's why. Okay, so now it's gonna be a little bit problematic because
2 turn clock from Wei Teng as well.
yeah, but he can block, right? Like
Mm.
Olivia can cast lay the Inkmoth Nexus, which he does,
And
very shiny one. Have the
ooh,
Steel
Master
Overseer.
of Ethereum.
Ooh.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's an 8.
Oh wow, it's bigger than the horror. My
Yes.
goodness.
I don't think damage based removal deck has an easy time against a large creature. And
Especially, I mean, like you look at it, he's also got
the
welding
welding
jar,
jar.
right?
So Wei Teng unfortunately is in a bad spot. What
Oh,
he can come back is with a blocker and then a non 1 mana damage base removal to get rid of the master and then drop a blood moon to stop the ink moth. This is the only things that he can to
yeah.
stay in the game.
Yep.
Snap into draw 2 cards with the charm. Yeah,
With the Arm
sure.
Mage's Charm.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. There's
Is
nothing much
there
he
an end
can.
step?
Yeah, it's at after he cast
Right.
the master.
Yeah. Oh, 2 lands. That's a 2 turn time walk, which
Okay.
is which actually is relevant. I mean, like if
Mm.
he's spending like 2 turns to just draw 2 lands, that would be pretty
Yeah.
bad.
And
Uh,
okay, he drew a thing in the eyes, so he can cast the thing in the eyes to
it is another
buy
blocker.
some
Yeah.
time. It is a blocker, but the Imorph is the one that's presenting the threat,
Mm.
the so called the totem clock. I mean 1, 2, 3. If he has another artifact, I think he wins the game straight up. If he has no removal with the cranium plating. So
Yeah.
that's
Wait.
Olivia belief. 2 mana. What does he have? Come on. Yeah, he's
Is that
counting.
an unsummon?
2 mana. Yeah, sure. He can ignore all the 1 mana removal. Yeah, I think if I were him, I would go for it. There's nothing much that 2 mana represents. So this is a little attack. 1, 2, 3, 4,
No,
5,
he's got
6.
4 mana, dude. He's got 4
Yeah,
mana.
it's little.
Yep. Scoopity doop.
Oh yeah, the only thing was what do you call it? Crypting command
Cryptid.
to either bounce or tap.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter. So
Wow, that was painful.
sideboarding, Wei Teng will have a lot more removal. I think a braids are common. Some form of just a braid. I think will be good enough. If he plays Shatterstorm, even better.
Whoa. Okay.
So and Mendes, because of the chalice, I'm not sure if he plays typical sideboard cards of affinity like Stubborn Denier or Spell Pierce. So
Nah,
dispatch, I see dispatch as well.
Dispatch is interesting.
Yeah, 1 mana.
Damping Sphere might be
Medium.
something that he might want to bring
he might
in.
want to bring in, but it's pretty much medium. I mean, Wei Teng is not multicasting a lot of the time. So
Yeah, it's like doing like 3. Well, okay, so the
Mm.
points where he is firing off, right? Like at that point of time, like usually the thing in the eyes is on the battlefield, and that's why you know 1, 2, 3 spells, and then suddenly it flips. So Olivier, there's no way that Olivier is gonna prevent that from happening.
Yeah, correct. I mean, I don't think there's anything in affinity there's a stifle effect. So
it's white. He's playing
a heavy white. I see rest in peace, dispatch, path to exile. So he's pretty prepared for the Hogak meta. I think he has designed his deck in such a way, the main deck chalices and the multi-white removals in the sideboard to get rid of the 0 mana 8/8. I think which is a fair point. If everyone's playing Hogak, you need to design your sideboard or main board in such a way you can combat the best deck in a format.
Yeah, you're either. I mean, like we've always said it on the stream, right? You either play the best deck, or at a high level of competition like this, right? You either play the best deck or you play something against the best deck, right?
Yes.
Because that's what people are going to be bringing. Although it would be really funny if everybody is like tune all their decks to like try to beat Hogak, and then nobody actually brings a Hokak deck.
That's true.
It's like
That's true.
everybody's just facing off like, oh, you have graveyard hit.
Yeah, sure.
Guess what? I don't
Yeah,
play
the
graveyard stuff.
classic. You keep main deck ley lines or something, and the guy just
It's like, oh,
Tron Expedition might go.
it's
You know,
like-
like sure, bro. So, and even
Nice.
Wei Teng is also tweaking his deck in such a way where he main deck the surgical extractions to also fight the
Yeah.
Hogak. So it was kind of unfortunate that he drew the surgical in this matchup where Olivia's Chalice happened to be pretty good against Wei Teng. So
Mm.
it's just the flexible hits that you can, and sometimes it just blow out in your face like the surgical for Wei Teng. But I
Yeah.
think post board Wei Teng has a lot of ways to combat artifacts.
Yeah, he's got a lot more. I mean, like there is a lot more versatility
Mhm.
in Wei Teng's sideboard. But that's it. Olivier has changed what
Mm.
we usually see as like a
Yes.
blue red affinity
Correct.
to a white red. White blue
Blue, white,
affinity.
blue.
Sorry, white red affinity,
Yeah.
which is not very traditional
Correct.
in a sense, but it still has the fact that you're playing white in your sideboard
Yes.
means that you've got a lot of versatility as well.
And I see that he also brought in the damping sphere against this matchup, which I feel if you have
I
nothing much to bring in, or you have a lot to take out rather, then you bring it in. It's not an okay. I mean, it's not a great card against Blue Moon,
Yeah,
but probably stops the turn 3 flipping the thing in the eyes.
that's about it.
Yeah,
right, that's about it.
And then for Wei Teng, if he is, I mean, if he has a sideboard plan against the Urza decks, which is still around somewhere, then I am expecting Shatterstorms and a
Shatterstorm,
break.
yeah.
So he's in okay spot. I'm sure he has to design his deck in such a way that he has outs against Chalice, since Eldrazi Tron is also popular.
Mm-hmm.
So yep, it's anyone's game, but I have to give it to Wei Teng minor points because of the amount of removal that he runs versus Affinity, which is 0-1s and 0-2s. So yeah.
He can. He's got a little bit more. He's got a little bit more staying power.
Yes, correct.
Yeah. Especially I mean, if he runs something like Electromancer, that's like that beats.
Is that Staticaster?
Staticaster?
Yes,
Yeah, like
that's the
Electromancer.
one.
Yeah.
That is the wreck against Affinity. I think that's a pretty decent card. I mean,
Oh,
it's
you
a
equip that?
removal, it's a blocker, and then you tap.
And then
Yes.
you tap to like go and kill off the Inkmoth Nexuses. Like yeah.
Yeah, so
Nice try, bro.
Mendes looks like he's gonna drop his entire hand, or at least three cards. That's
Three
not
cards.
so bad.
That's okay. That's just very
Uh,
okay.
Dropping the Opal pretty early when he has no benefit. I'm not sure why would he do that. Maybe predicting that Wei Teng might counter the Opal, but usually I would sandbag it, and just play
Yeah,
one
exactly.
shot. But it's okay. That land is not the other one, Glimmer Void, which is the worst land. So usually if your opponent can get rid of 2 artifacts, then you have to sack the land. That one. It ever happened to me. So I got Glimmer Void, and then the guy just like 2 removals for my artifact. And I'm like, oh.
It's like, that's painful.
So turn 2 thing in the ice is where Wei Teng wants to be. He's on the play, and I see Vault Scourge and probably another Vault Scourge. I'm not sure. That's the other one. I mean, if you have threats, just limit. Like, there's no point sandbagging anyway because of the thing in the ice. He's gonna reset your board.
It's I don't think Wei Teng here runs Manamorphose, so
No, it
there's not going to be a flip on
Thing
this
in
turn
the
because this is not the bird deck,
Yes, correct.
the Phoenix deck.
All these glare from foils.
Yeah, man. Okay, I gotta adjust
it
the
looks like
lights
a
little bit.
It looks like a master of Ethereum. They were counting the number of artifacts they have, and Wei Teng has Anger of the Gods, which is pretty decent in this deck, but he has no way to get rid of the.
Can
actually,
one,
he
two,
can.
three. Yeah, he can
get
get rid of the
anger.
master. Oh my goodness! If he angers, but he doesn't have a second red source.
Yeah, so he has the but he has a bolt in hand, so he's still okay. So can answer the Vault Scourge if Cranium Plating is around, but. I see Dispatch. Is it Dispatch? I mean, if it's Dispatch, you do it now. Or you want to... Because the fear of waiting and then he has counter magic out. If you do it now, is pre-combat step. You force him to do something.
You force the action, right?
Yes, correct. Usually that's how you try to force your cards through control decks.
Alright, so second Vault Scourge.
The thing is not flipping, so it's fine.
Mm.
Let him do whatever he has. Or maybe before your end step, you dispatch the thing in the ice. It looks like a dispatch. I'm not sure. I might be wrong. But Wei Teng does have bolt and.
Oh yeah,
It is dispatch, right?
I think so.
I mean, just combat first. See how he blocks.
Yeah.
After all, okay, bolt.
All right.
Okay, fair enough.
Bolt.
And yeah, bolt. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 damage. Yep.
Okay, still a big life chunk, but I mean that
Oh,
thing the ice is gonna flip
he's
probably
contemplating
next
to
turn.
cast Chalice this turn, I think. Yeah,
Chalice
you
on
like the
one.
Chalice or Dispatch first?
No,
Yeah, I mean
dispatch first. Yeah.
if you have Chalice and Dispatch, you just Dispatch. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just what do you call it? Path to Exile, but you just don't get to search the lands. Okay, Serum Visions. Okay, now Wei Teng can he needs to dig for the red source, so Serum Vision first. If he draws the red source, just anger, clear the board.
Can will he clear the board? Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
he
Yeah,
will
yeah.
clear
You
the
want
board.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, yep.
So yeah, hopefully that Serum Vision digs a red source. But you can see that he is under a bit of pressure that he's
Does
thinking, Is this the correct play at
does
this
he
point?
believe?
Yeah, he needs to believe. Can he
No,
survive the
that's
next
not a
turn?
red
Oh, okay,
sauce.
that's one.
That's
So
not
he
a
can
red
put one
sauce.
on top and pray that he survives this turn. Plating doesn't do it, so he's still fine. He's still in an okay spot.
Mm-mm-mm.
Okay. And he has that
He's got
charm to
yeah.
steal something. So it's one or less only. Oh, snap bolt. Yeah,
Snap
that's
bolt.
decent.
Okay.
Oh, before the welding jar resolves, sure. Yeah, that's
Mm-mm-mm.
fair enough. Yeah. Before the welding jar resolves. 1, 2, 3, 4. Still 4 artifacts. Probably will cast the chalice now to make it a 5 artifact count.
Yeah, well, he needs to get rid of the Master of Ethereum now through
But
other means.
yeah, the anger doesn't do it anymore.
Yep.
Probably a braid or Shatterstorm if he has. Yeah, now is a good spot for chalice. I don't think Pact of Negation is coming in against you anyway. So
Mm.
yeah, that's 5 damage. One,
Wow.
yes, 5.
That's a healthy life.
Then and now the problem with the red decks is it's quite difficult to get rid of a big creature in general.
Mm-hmm.
Ashme's Charm, what is that?
It's not
Critic
that.
Command. Okay, yes, Critic Command. He
Yeah,
can buy a
so
few
you can
turns.
yeah.
Ravager, you definitely counter this. There is no way you're letting this resolve.
Yeah,
Come on, Witten.
counter tap, counter bounce maybe.
Yeah,
Counter draw,
counter tap would be better. You buy him a turn and
counter bounce
yeah,
lah.
counter bounce. I mean,
Yeah.
sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, now he has no clock and he can.
Excellent.
Then he has the Ashme's Charm to counter the master next turn.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, he's in okay spot. He's keeping it alive, beating him for 2. Yeah, he's staying alive,
This is a tough match for Wei Teng, but I think it looks like he's starting to stabilize.
Yes, is that Mana League? Yeah, I think nothing Olivia's playing is resolving, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Yep, counter, snap counter. I don't think you're gonna like send back that card. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Mana
Mana
League.
League. Nice.
Then he
and
can
he's still
charm.
got he's still got
Charm, draw 2 cards. So what's that? Yeah, only top so sure. Let that thing resolve. There's something crazy going on.
Yeah, there's no
Mm.
threat from the Ornithopter, right? Like the
Yeah.
Ornithopter is only powerful with a cranial
Yes,
plating. So
Plating will not resolve anyway. So
Yep.
ooh, Ingmoth. That
Yeah,
is a
Imorph
problem.
Nexus is gonna be an issue.
Yes. Yeah, the charm can't take lands, right? So yeah.
No, yeah. Oh no.
Okay, going down that's the poison, the Ingmoth Nexus. So
Yeah, but it's
he's
gonna
not,
be so slow.
yeah, it's slow,
so
and the plating might not resolve. So he's okay. Like
Yeah.
he's in a good spot. Not great, but
Still
enough
good,
time
yeah.
to close out the game with the Snack Custom Mage. Just 5 more turns, you can do it, buddy. Come on. So, what's that? Serum Vision.
Visions sets up the okay.
Oh yeah,
gets
yeah. He
countered.
remembers the
Hey,
foil
hey, hey.
chalice trigger.
Hey,
Come
hey,
on,
hey.
man.
Oh no, Wei Teng should have kept that Serum Visions just for
The Thing the ice.
Thing the Ice. Okay, so he decides to trade off
Mm.
the Ingmoth Nexus,
To-
but now
yeah.
Olivier just doesn't have a clock. Like he doesn't
Yeah.
have any threats whatsoever.
Damping
sphere.
Yeah, I
here
will let
just
it
to-
resolve if I'm with Teng.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. I have enough mana to multicast anyway.
Yeah.
So, and this would actually slow Mendes now more.
Multicast. Yeah, this will slow Olivia down a lot more. Multicast. When we were just watching TI this morning,
So,
nobody plays like double header Ogre.
I don't think so. And
Is there another that looks like another sideboard card?
what is that? Dispatch? I don't know.
Uh,
Another anger. Ooh, bolts
Alright.
anger. Bolts
Bolt
two anger.
anger,
Yeah,
and
a
I
lot
think
of
that's a
things are
four
not
bolt.
resolved.
Yeah.
Staying on the battlefield. So Wei Teng will eventually get better late game, he would eventually draw his thing in the eyes, and he even has a cryptic command now. So
Yeah.
does Archmage have a draw mode? Yes, it does actually. It does have the draw 2 mode. So yes, hope that
Eh?
answers your question.
Lemming Messiah isn't Glenn here?
No, but Glenn isn't. Oh, there's another Glenn.
No, I thought I saw Glenn back having like a smoke.
Glenn Ang, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, his name is Din Sum Boy, not this.
Oh, okay. Right. That's Dim Sum Boy. Right.
Ooh, definitely not resolving this. What do you call it? Frenzy. So yeah.
Oh, Johan. Hi, Johan.
Ooh, nice. Hi there. And yeah, if I'm Mendes, I probably won't want to go the next game. I don't see him winning this match at all.
No, but he doesn't know. I mean, like he doesn't know what Wei Teng has in hand,
Yeah, that's true.
and what he should be doing right now,
Mhm.
especially since he's got the damping sphere, right? Is just to draw
Yeah.
cards, right, and then just fire off all the spells
Mm-hmm.
all together.
Okay, there's the clock. That is the clock. I mean, Wei Teng is waiting for. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
there we go.
whatever your damping sphere, whatever. Ooh, even anger of the gods.
anger is gonna pay 1 extra for the anger.
Yeah, doesn't matter. He paid for it, right? No, he didn't.
No, he hasn't paid for it.
Yeah, but I don't
Go
think.
and let him know.
Yeah, he has to pay 1 for damping sphere. So, well, Mick resolves the issue because it might matter in way that he's holding 2 mana up. It might be an Abrade. It might be another mana leak. So, it's one of the things that we need to keep up for. And yep, okay, he remembers now. The thing is, if I'm in this, to be honest, I'll probably scoop up the game because, I mean, time is a factor. That's one. And I mean, would you want to sit and go through the motion of this horror being awakened pretty soon?
Just beat you in the face for like 14 points.
Hey,
what,
Keep
7
Litty,
points of 10.
how's it going? It's pretty good so far here. I'm liking my. It's not a Hogak first round, so I get to talk more.
Well, the game doesn't end in like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, I mean. So, okay, 2 things in the eyes. I mean, come on, Mendes. It takes a lot of willpower to continue with this game. Wei Teng can just unload his hand. Yeah, he's gonna
Yeah, you can go Snapcaster.
snap and just try snap. Okay, he
Snap
doesn't
bolt.
have enough mana for charm. Snaps. Okay, he can just pass the turn. Doesn't matter.
Snap Bolt.
Is that blink more for it? That's an ink of the poison one.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't believe Affinity runs Bling Morph.
They do actually.
All 4 copies?
Yes, four for each.
Alright. So yeah,
Oh.
but there is a Morph Nexus.
Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of poison, but it doesn't matter. He has the thing in the eyes staying around, and Flame Slash is a sorcery speed removal.
Snap Bolt.
He can't bolt because of the chalice.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
No, but
so-
I mean, like, it takes down the counter on Thing in the Eyes
Mm.
anyway, and then like you get like 2-1, which then you can do it all over again.
Yep, probably do this to draw 2 cards. Yep, draw.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, he can probably beat next turn. Cast the bolt in hand if he has, or just cast the orb. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Your duty now is try to flip Thing in the Eyes. Yep, there's a creature.
I think he could have just like run that out
No,
earlier.
yeah, he could have, but he's in a good spot. So it doesn't matter.
Mm.
He just wanted to wait for end step to bounce the land, so like give that land summoning sickness again, so to speak, so he can't
Right.
attack.
Then you can, yeah.
Okay, does he have 2 spells to deal 14 damage? I'm quite confident he has. Okay, snap. Oh, that's not a real
Snap
spell.
Bolt.
Uh,
Snap Bolt, and then that should end the game. Right? He's got no
Yeah, I mean, does he
Snap
have-
Bolt for 10. That's it.
he needs to pay Damping Sphere. Come on.
Yeah, you need to pay for
Okay.
Damping Sphere,
Yeah,
bro.
okay.
Yeah.
Or he has the bolt in hand, Flame Slash. But yeah, he can't cast the bolt if he has it.
Now he can't cast the bolt.
Okay, now he can. Okay.
Okay.
Just better
It's
lucky
Vista.
than good. Huh? Draw the land. I mean, but he put himself in an unfavorable spot to cast the charm, but it doesn't really matter.
Well, really, I think he can just like attack with the thing in the eyes,
Yeah,
the awoken horror, and after just bolt, right?
Yeah.
Like that's just 10 damage. Full stop.
no, he can't bolt. Chalice.
Oh.
That's why.
Yeah, damn it.
That's why he was
Okay,
churning
yeah.
through his
Right,
deck
right,
to
right.
get little with the 2 horrors. But
Okay,
it's
I would have like done that and then look like a fool.
Then Olivia will be like,
no,
Chalice.
Chalice. I'm like, no, again, I forget.
Okay, the problem with Olivia's sideboard is the dispatcher's buff and chalice. So he has to time his cards in a way where he doesn't get bamboozled by his own chalice. But he's on the play now, which matters. I don't see as champions both of the games. That is that one of the few cards where I can beat through blockers. Not thing in the eyes though, because it will just flip
Yeah, we'll just
the
bounce
the
the.
champion. But a turn 2 champion would be pretty good.
Yep.
Turn
Turn
2
two.
master, any big fat creatures that boat can't get rid of will be a pretty good turn to play.
Yeah.
So,
Outbound Ravager would be great.
Yes,
turn
Outbound.
one. I mean, like the perfect start right from Olivia is just creature, and then turn to Outbound Ravager, and after
Yeah.
that,
Just close out
get
the
in.
game. And then Wei Teng, I still like his spot, but I didn't see a Braids or Shatterstorm earlier. I saw Flame Slash.
Flame Slash not that great
Yeah,
against.
affinity, sorcery speed, but it does 4 damage. But once the master gets out of range, I think it's a problem for Wei Teng, and he doesn't have like a good board wipe, so to speak, because Olivia does have welding jar to protect his creatures. So this configuration of Blue Moon probably is combating Hogak. That's why we see less spot removals. We don't see the folk bolts and electrolytes and EZ static cutters, which is pretty good against Affinity. But I mean, I don't blame him. He's preparing against the best deck and not some random shiny Affinity. I don't know.
That's true. Yeah.
So yeah,
But I mean, like both players are playing against.
Yes, Hogak.
Like what we were talking about just now, right? It's like, oh, you didn't bring a Hogak deck. Damn it.
yeah. But one thing I like about Olivia is his sleeves and his sweaters are on point.
On point.
And it's the same color. So it's like, yes, I'm gonna yellow you guys out
Nice.
today. So
I wonder if he changes his like coat, his overcoat,
his
and after that,
sleeves.
changes the
Ooh.
sleeves to the overcoat.
that would be
he's
an
wearing.
interesting question. Yes, we just realized it as well. So he's trying to win this tournament with style.
In style.
Yes,
In style, man.
he has shiny, he has matching sleeves and top. So I think he has the style ones.
I can't remember what movie it was.
Mhm.
The general came to battle. The French general came to battle like full like regalia. And it's like, if I'm going to die, I die in style.
And it does help that Olivia is French, by the way.
Yeah.
So,
Of
okay,
course.
just 3 cards in the starting turn. Nothing crazy going on for
Yeah,
Olivia.
that's not a great start from
I see
Affinity,
why
but
he
he's got
the master and the
And
Gearpool
the- yep.
Grid. So it is an
is that
okay.
Gearpool Integrate?
Yeah,
or?
it looks like Gearpool Grid.
No,
Oh,
that's
Frenzy.
Frenzy. Experimental Frenzy.
Ooh, 4
Man,
mana
Experimental Frenzy in Affinity
yeah,
is amazing.
It's crazy. It's just like draw cards for free and then go crazy, and hopefully your opponent they can't answer it. Which Blue Moon can't get rid of enchantment. That I don't
Yeah.
think the blue red colors allows getting rid of enchantment besides bouncing it or countering it. So that's about it.
So there's another new card
Mhm.
with which does roughly what Experimental Frenzy does, right? If the top card, I forget what's the
Okay,
something portal, right?
is the M20 card.
Yep.
I know it is a standard card that if it's a colorless card, you can cast it. The difference between this and Frenzy that card still you can play cards from your hand, so it is a
Yeah.
consideration to play that over Frenzy.
I would imagine like you want to play that over Frenzy because like that allows you almost
Mystic
to play
Forge.
your entire.
Thank you.
Mystic Forge. That's
Thank
the
you,
one.
Johan.
Yeah, let's bring that up.
Probably the only thing that stops me from from getting it is that he can't find foil. I mean, his deck is entirely foil. And Mystic Forge.
Sweet.
Okay, Mystic Forge can't cast the colored spells.
You can't cast the colored spells, but most of your deck, I mean, like is
colorless.
colorless. It's
The
artifact.
Yeah, Gelf Blast. His sideboard cards, particular, will be stuck on the top of the deck. Maybe I don't know.
Mm.
But I like Mystic Forge. I think it's interesting that you can even like tap it to control the top of your deck.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm.
I think the main difference that Mystic Forge also can't play a land off the top of your deck,
Yeah. Okay.
but it gets rid of the top card of the deck, right?
Mm.
So you are able to manipulate the top card of your deck, whereas Experimental Frenzy, you are drawing cards, and then you can't play cards from your hand unless you get rid of Experimental Frenzy.
That is
So,
true. Yep. Maybe. maybe I'll probably have a chat with Mendes and see like, have you considered Mystic Forge? Or I won't be surprised if he just tells me that I can't find a fall version of it. Like, I really won't be
It's like,
surprised.
this is come on, man.
But Wei Teng hand looks pretty stacked. I add one bolt and one anger of the god, so he can get rid of the clowns on the board. But that's a Ravager. That will be pretty hard to get rid of.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, he's
And even
count-
if he gets rid of it, like he's just going to dump it on the the flying creature.
yeah,
So
correct. I see the appeal in bolting now because Ravager is stepped out.
Yeah.
He can't. I mean, he can't put it on the lens. So Wei Teng is considering trying to. Should I bolt? Yeah, which I think is an okay move. It sets up with the angle if he draws the red source. Because I don't see a red source in his hand. But
all right, so gonna sack the Ravager.
the Vault Scourge, I think. Oh,
Yep.
these shinies. Come on. Okay. Yeah, he
They're
stepped
nice
out now.
cards,
Yeah,
man.
he can go crazy. Attack with the normal one. The normal Inkmoth. Oh, unless that's a 4.
Oh, wait a
Ooh.
minute.
Yes,
Experimental
frenzy.
Frenzy here.
Yeah, I like this.
Gonna hit the battlefield.
Since his opponent is stepped out and you shouldn't play around Force of Negation because it's a horrible card against you anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, Mendes has the late game covered now.
Yep.
Um,
He's just gonna go like balls to the wall.
yes,
next
correct.
turn.
Even though he doesn't have the chalice, which I don't think chalice is good in this matchup anyway. But Wei Teng is stuck on red sources.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he would
it
like
matters.
he would like to have like his Anger of the Gods
Yes,
to
online
fire off.
and honestly, I'm starting to not like Wei Teng. Oh, he does have the red sauce. Okay, good. Not
But then now
liking-
it's like double red. and
Mhm.
I don't know. Right now it's double red, but he's not able to fire off the Anger of the Gods, which is what he should be playing right
and
now.
Anger of the Gods can't get rid of the lands because it's
Yeah.
a sorcery speed removal.
Mm-hmm.
Here you can see Mendes is he's in a good spot. He can go to combat beat and then rebuild if Wei Teng gets rid of his creatures. So yeah, Wei Teng needs to really consider his options. This is not like blue white where he can opt into terminus, that kind of thing.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah. So they just
All right, so gonna pump up his Blink Morph.
before the orb resource. Doesn't matter, it still dies to bolt anyway. But
All right.
yeah.
That's fine.
That's 4 damage, 2 damage. Yeah.
And it's probably the other card on top of Olivia's deck
It's
is
a
a land.
Yeah. That's the only
Which is a
reason.
little bit unfortunate there.
Anger now. Anger will get rid of 2 creatures. But you will give Olivia free reign on the
Inkmoth
Inkmoth
Nexuses, yeah.
Nexus. Unless he has a critic command, I don't think he should wait. I think just fire the anger first. You have 2 anger anyway, and hopefully the frenzy fizzles. I mean,
Yeah, exactly right. Because like there will come a point where okay, I can play like 3-4 cards, but the 3-4 cards like don't exactly matter too much.
Correct.
In the whole scheme of things, because they are like playing support cards where Wei Teng actually has Wei Teng has answers to some of these cards in the form of cryptic command. Okay, so like we were mentioning, Springleaf Drum, not very much impact. Vault Scourge,
Spell
whoa,
Snare,
gets
wow.
taken out by a Spell Snare. That is interesting.
I mean, it's pretty good against Affinity in a sense where most of their bombs are 2-drop splitting and whatnot. But yeah, Olivia doesn't look like he's in a bad
Yeah,
spot. Anyway, I'm just gonna beat you, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, Wei Teng doesn't have outs for the lands. Oh, Jace. Probably. I mean,
Brainstorm, yeah.
I would either brainstorm or fate seal myself and try to close out the game either way. Anyway, if Olivia attacks the Jace, it's like a 1-turn fork effect, so it's okay. But maybe the brainstorm was the
For
correct.
mana, Brainstorm and Fog.
Yeah,
I suppose that's fine.
Yeah, that's an okay preposition. But Olivia, if he has a plating now, I mean, would you play around the second spell snare? I wouldn't, just slam it. Ooh, what is that? Ravager? Ooh, Ravager.
Yep.
Ravager is the insurance
Ravager's power,
against
yeah.
our Anger of the Gods again. So Wei Teng, he's like, okay, what do I do now? Come on, I only have 1 mana out. I don't deserve this. Come on. Okay, 2
3
mana.
mana. There we go. Master of Ethereum. Yep.
This is bad. This is
And this
really
is
bad.
this is getting a
The
little
anger,
bit out of hand.
the anger doesn't get rid of both the Ravager and the Master. So,
And
but
he's got stuff to sack to Ravager too, right? Like
Yes,
he's got
correct.
his 2 Springleaf Drums.
Correct.
Okay, I did say just now, Spring Trump kind of inconsequential. Actually,
Now
maybe
it's
it kind of makes
building
a
up.
difference.
But okay, what thing you can do is Jace bounce something and hopefully it's good enough. Jace bounce,
I would bounce the outbound,
yeah, either Akbound or the master. Unless he has a bolt in hand, I will bounce the
the
master.
master.
Yep.
Well, it'll force the action, right? Like you try
Yeah.
to bounce the Jace,
Oh.
and then Olivier will be thinking, okay, so do I cash in the outbound Ravager
Mhm.
right now? And if you bounce the outbound Ravager, he can't cast it again
Yes,
because
correct.
he has to sacrifice his
Yep.
experimental frenzy.
But he has opted to brainstorm because he drew the cryptic command.
Right. Okay. So
Mm.
cryptic command
It's a
here.
fog effect.
It's a fog effect, and it's sort of like removal, right?
Yeah.
Because you can bounce something, and
Mm.
then like literally get rid of it for the rest of the game.
Yep.
Because like Olivier is not going to be cracking
Ooh,
that
Blast Zone.
experimental frenzy anytime soon.
Ooh.
Ooh, Blast Zone on
Yes.
one
Blast
is
Zone.
quite
Yeah,
useful.
he can buy time, but he doesn't have a lot of time, does he? You need 3 mana to activate Blast Zone anyway. So
Mm-mm-mm.
what he can do is cryptic command, tap bounce or tap draw, buy some time, and then Blast Zone. Hopefully, gets it there. He needs Blast Zone for 3 for it to be good to get your master.
Yeah, it's a little bit scary
Mm.
because you can just transfer all your counters onto an Inkmoth or Blinkmoth
Yes,
Nexus.
correct. And what? Yeah, I think Wei Teng can afford to wait. See what he does.
Let's see. Yeah.
I mean, oh, you shouldn't animate first. You should declare combat first. So if he taps, after the tap, you can animate
Oh
and
no no.
attack. Oh
That's because
no.
like he wants to cast the other Mox Opal.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
okay.
Oh,
Okay, now.
welding jar to try to protect the
Oh, this is bad. Like, would you want to counter this zero
the
mana spell with your
zero.
mana? I mean, but you have to like. Now he has double ways to protect against anger of the gods. Even bolt doesn't work anymore.
Mm.
So, oh, Witeng, come on, man. If I were you, I wouldn't know what to do. To be honest, I'll probably like tap, draw, and hopefully I draw something good. But with welding jaw on the battlefield with frenzy,
I probably okay. So I would probably
where is this sting in the eyes when
tap
he needs?
tap bounce at this point.
Oh, okay. I
Okay.
Is the welding jar still on the stack? I'm not sure. Witeng, come on.
No, I think welding jar has
It's
resolved.
resolved. Okay.
Yeah.
You need to. I mean, tapping is the first step. Okay. Tap. Oh, tap. All right. Yeah. And then
Oh, he
what's the
tap
other
draw.
move?
He tap draw.
Okay.
And then now Olivia is just going
To animate the other one.
animate the other one, swing in.
Ooh, Ravager. Does he believe that his opponent doesn't have book? Oh, he has welding jar, so it's okay. He
Yeah,
fox for
exactly.
another turn. He attacked the Jays. Oh no. Why? Okay.
Why did he attack the
Okay, I think
Jays?
he's trying to prevent Wei Teng from digging to his outs. I don't know what outs he has
But
at
I
this
think
point.
he could have killed, right? One,
Maybe
two,
he's
three,
just playing.
four, five.
Yeah, because he has Ingmoth. I mean, he has what do you call it? Welding jar. I would have gone for the win there.
Mm-mm-mm.
Not sure. Maybe he's afraid of a bounce effect at 2 mana, but I'm not sure what bounce effect of 2 mana is available.
Oh, that's really cute. Like he casts Chalice of Void for 0.
I just to.
And the next card is an Ornithopter. It's like, yeah, okay, so I can't really
I mean, he's
cast
just
this
trying to
anymore.
churn through his deck, I guess.
Mhm.
But I would have. Oh yeah, I mean it's sorcery speed. He can't play it instantly. Yeah, I can understand why. But all these things are adding up. It grows the master.
Yeah.
It
Oh
grows
man, the
master.
master is like huge,
Yeah,
humongous.
I mean, Echoing Truth, yeah, it's a 2 CMC card, but I'm pretty sure that Witeng doesn't play it in his 75. I mean, it might be decent, I guess, Bounce or Hogak, I don't know, when he goes to combat, but he has Cryptic Command and Angers for that. So I think it's not sure whether he plays, but even as Spell
And the
Sky.
spell sky, yeah,
So
spell
the
sky is
Ingmoth
so
can
good.
just beat through.
Yep.
Like, I would go for the win next turn out.
I'll try. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I like
Mm.
to try it. I want to see whether my
Mm.
opponent has a second.
Yep.
No, even if he does have a second, what do you call it? The
Removal. Yeah, I mean, he can just redirect to Spell Sky. Maybe okay. What he needs to do is declare combat first and see what Wei Teng does.
Yep.
Then, if he cryptic commands, then you
Then
go
you
for
can animate
the lens.
Yep.
I'm sure Olivier's know this interaction. Because that's how I win control most of the time with Ingmoth. Is that you declare attackers with the board that you have, and then if they cryptic command, then okay, you attack with the land.
Yeah.
Unless Waiter wants to go super deep by tapping all and bounce land, but he has 3 involved, so it's not gonna work. So okay, yes, bolt looks like a dead card. Oh, that's his graveyard, but I don't think Wei Teng has outs. The welding jar plus spell kite looks like it seals the deal with
Yeah,
Ravager and Master. Oh, this is pretty tough.
Master and Ravager already represent like such huge
Yeah,
threats.
and then if he clears this board somehow, something is gonna move through the Ravager, and yeah, he's not in a good spot. Okay, what he can do is pray that Cryptic Command does something good or decent. But I'm sure Olivia will declare combat first. I mean, if he doesn't Cryptic Command, he just go attack with everything.
How many artifacts does he have on the
That's
battlefield? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 artifacts on the battlefield?
Yeah, that's
Something?
excluding if he animates his land. So
9, 10, 11, 12.
it is
So
little. If he
yeah,
attack,
okay.
nothing is surviving
So
too.
Master of Ethereum, actually Master of Ethereum with the Outbound Ravager is practically
He
lethal.
can blast zone to get rid of the 1 drops, but then he will just sack to the Ravager, so it still doesn't work.
Not worth it, yeah.
Yeah, so he's gonna Cryptic Command now, I assume. So 4 mana up, Cryptic Command, tap draw. Tap
I'm surprised
something.
he didn't leave behind like triple blue for the Archmage's Charm. I believe he has an Archmage's Charm in...
But he can't because of the Cryptic Command is also triple blue. So this color intensive deck, I don't know.
Wow, he passes the turn.
Oh, tap draw.
Oh, okay,
You
okay,
chose the
tap
tap
draw.
draw
Okay,
mode.
okay.
3 mana. You got Spell Kite, you got Welding Jar. Go for the win, buddy. Really go for the win.
Yeah, Blood Moon here, just one turn a little too late.
I mean, would you bring in Blood Moon against Affinity? I wouldn't. I don't know.
I would.
Oh,
I
okay.
can't get rid of the lands, right?
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
the
that's
lands are
true.
the most problematic part. Like you can get rid of all the creatures. You can, you've got removal 1 for 1, or you got even like board wipes in the form of Anger of the Gods. But the lands, man, the lands are always coming to get ya.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, and Olivia chose not to go for the win there and
Why?
decided to go for the long game. He has 2 masters.
He's
So
got like
this
2 welding jars now.
Yeah, and the Emorph is attacking for 3 a turn now.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why he wants to go for the long game, but I wouldn't.
I would just like go all in. Man. Yeah.
There isn't a real potential blowout. Now you let him untap, he can snap Cryptic Command, So I don't know what Olivia is thinking. Maybe he's playing around like what Yuhan said, Echoing Truth. I'm not sure. I don't know. Echoing Truth can't bounce lands anyway, so just go for it.
Can it?
He can't bounce lands.
Echoing Truth.
Yeah,
non-land permanent?
Yeah, correct. I mean, if not, I can just play it and bounce a Tron land,
Wow. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. If Echoing Truth could like bounce a land permanent, that would be crazy.
So yeah, the Welding Jar shouldn't have resolved because he does have a chalice for 0.
Both players forgot the triggers.
Yeah.
Well, this the penalty, right? Like for both players trying to maintain the board state. If both players forget, like there's nothing that I should be doing as a judge. Like even if I'm watching a game, like I'm not supposed to be intervening.
Okay, it's a trigger after all, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It is a mistrigger. So both players need to be watching.
But Olivia has to be one of the most patient Affinity players ever. Like he could have gone for the win 3 turns ago, but decided I want to dance with this blue. Like, come on. Yeah, I feel Olivia is really being too conservative.
Yes.
Not that he is in a losing end. I don't think he can lose from this state. But he is allowing Wei Teng to
try to get back into the game, right? And Wei Teng, I mean, like, I don't think there's any one draw in his deck that will like.
Yeah,
just
he needs a
blow
sequence
Olivia.
of draws to make it work.
Yeah.
Cryptic Command into something. I'm not even sure anymore because he is in pretty much a bad spot. 2 Welding Jars, 1 Spell Sky, 1 Ravager, 2 Masters. He has protection from any damage-based removal. So, Wei Teng, like nothing you do is going to get rid of his creatures besides a bounce effect. So, he's counting his lands. Nothing great. Yeah. Yeah, or maybe he can steal something. I'm not sure. You can't steal lands with the charm, so
No.
I
Yeah,
think
everything that Wei Teng has. I mean, like the only thing that I believe will get him out of this rut
Shatterstorm?
is either Shatterstorm. Even with Shatterstorm, like he's got like 2 welding jars,
no,
so
you
I
can't.
just sacrifice.
Shatterstorm can't regenerate. You can't regenerate with
Ah,
Shatterstorm.
okay. Right.
So yeah, I mean, if he plays Shatterstorm, like That's his only out,
That's
I feel. But yeah, that's an island. It's not an out. Come on, man. Olivia, go for the win.
oh
Please, you can do
no.
it. I believe in you. There is nothing he can do.
You feel like want to
Anger
shout from the
into
booth.
snap won't get rid of everything. No, he has welding jaws and ravagers.
Yeah,
And he doesn't get rid of
unfortunately.
the lens anyway, so
Yep.
there's nothing he can draw. I don't know.
Wait, think the eyes
Shutterstorm.
lah. Think the
Think the
eyes
eyes and
probably,
then
yeah,
churn through
Shadowstorm.
your spell.
That's it.
Yeah. I don't
Shadowstorm and think the eyes. That's probably the only two things that
they
he
can
can
do. I
he
see
can
two
do.
anger, one prismatic vista, and one cryptic. One cryptic.
Man, I
mean,
feel like just shouting from the booth. Olivia, just do it.
don't
Just
do
do
it.
it. Kill him.
Oh, he doesn't even have cryptic anymore. So yep, he is as good as dead. Come on, Olivia.
Oh, he's got. Oh no,
Blood
he gave
moon.
up the snap.
Oh, but he has blood moon.
Did you snap
You're right. He
faster?
brought in blood
Right,
moon.
he brought. Yeah, okay. So
Yeah, but
Blood
how do
Moon,
you get rid with two giant?
yeah,
The
it's like
masters.
the masters now are like.
Yeah, but
Okay.
that's the problem. Olivia gave Wei Teng the opportunity to draw the blood moon.
Right.
So I mean, he could have been over two, 3 turns back, but doesn't matter. Blood Moon shuts the thing, but now he has to deal with. I don't even want to count the power and toughness of this Master Arterial. So just beat. Nothing. There's nothing wrong with beating. Declare combat. You see now, Wei Teng might get back in the game if he plays a board wipe, which a Shatterstorm effect. Now the lands are being shut, and he can only win through the creatures on board. So I mean, I don't know whether Wei Teng has enough time to close out the game. We are at 3 minutes and counting. So, but
actually even less because I think we started
we are at 2 minutes right
now.
now. So Olivia has put himself in a spot where he could have won, but now he puts himself either a loss or a draw. So
Yeah,
not
this is
sure
problematic.
why he would have not gone for the win 2 turns ago. But let's see. Maybe he has his reason. I mean, to foil your deck, you must have done a lot. Must have a lot of reps with the deck to know what happened.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I'm gonna steal your
Steal your
0-2.
blockers. Okay,
He
yeah.
could sacrifice. I mean, like he can sacrifice it
To the
Come on.
Ravager.
Yeah, the
I mean,
Ravager.
he knows, right?
The Ravager is gone.
No, it's still on the battlefield. I don't.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the one
it's-
beside the master.
Yeah.
Bro, you do know that you can sack it in response. Come on, tell me you know. Come on, please. Please tell me you know. Oh, why?
Looks
he
like
is
he's
stepping
gonna-
for 4 mana. What?
He's gonna sack the experimental frenzy.
To counter?
Maybe.
But he has no blue mana, right?
No, he's got red mana. Now all he has is red mana.
Okay, tap. Spring Leaf Drum. I don't know.
What?
Stamina. Oh, okay. It doesn't matter. He could have sacked and still win, but I'm
Yeah,
confused
okay.
either way. So,
Yeah.
a win is a win still. A few questionable plays, but
Yeah, I think Olivia just being very conservative,
Yes,
right?
correct.
Like that's not it's good. I mean like it's good practice, but I think, you don't give your opponent the extra draw.
correct.
For them to potentially get out of the game.
Yep.
Had he not have the answers in his hand, I think that would have like slipped away from Olivier.
That is true.
All right, we are going for a short break and we'll be back with round 2, so don't go away. Remember, join us on the streams Wednesdays 8 p.m. at Singapore time, twitch.tv/Grey Ogre Games. If you're watching from YouTube, join us then, and including next week and next week as well, Sundays. From 1 p.m. onwards. Next week we'll
It's
be
our
having
SQ.
seasonal
Yes.
qualifier. Are you playing the SQ?
No, I won't be playing.
Oh,
SQ.
okay.
Yeah.
Right, you are away.
Yes, I will be
Yeah.
away. Unfortunately, I can't play nor cards, so I'm a bit upset. But
It's okay. It's okay. All right, so we'll be back. So don't go away. See you guys.
see ya.
Say hi, Sheikh.
Hello there.
Yes, and today, we've seen some really hot stuff from like the latest. Ever since the banning of Bridge, we have seen the resurgence of the Prison deck in a new form of Urza, and we've seen Dredge come back
Yes.
because the other Dredge died. Well, it's not. It wasn't actually Dredge. It was just Graveyard.
Yes, correct. And I managed to see what Mark was playing. He's playing Holo 1. Very
Oh.
old archetype from the
Yes,
previous
yes.
2 or 3 Pro Tours.
That's true. That's true.
And Miguel, if I am not mistaken, is on Eldrazi Tron. I might be wrong because he's known to change decks most of the time. So we will just find out how about it goes. But if it's Eldratron versus Holo 1, I really like the Eldratron's odds.
Yeah, same.
The main deck chalice would be very good against the random 1 and 2 of one and 2 drops that Mark is playing.
Yes.
And in order for Mark to have a chance, he needs to like turn 1, go Burning Inquiry and try to plug some of the important lands that Eldrazi Tron is playing. So let's see how it goes. And but I'm rooting for Mark because he's a friend of mine. But objectively, I really think Eldrazi Tron has a better game against Whole Boys. And is it Eldrazi Tron? Yes, it is indeed Eldrazi Tron. So, Mark's in for.
Okay, hold on. Let me just. Okay, yes. Okay. Yeah, I just want to see the live counter a bit better.
Sure.
Yeah, but this looks like.
Yep.
Okay.
Mark is on the play. So typical Fat Shock. I will remind them to update the live total rater. Okay, they do. Good boy, Mark. Okay, turn 1. Flame Blade. Normal stuff. Can get out hand with like faithless looting or any form of discard later. That
Actually, turn 2 faithless looting and then into Holo 1 is pretty good.
Yeah, Holo 1 or faithless looting into discarding the Phoenix might also be a good play. So it just depends what Mark is. He is the aggressor in this matchup, so he really needs to try to close out as fast as possible because once the chalice drops, he really doesn't have much of a game.
Well, I don't think Miguel. Well, even if the chalice doesn't drop, right, Miguel still has a lot of late game options like the Khan, the Ugin, the Endbringer maybe.
Just that on the ground, Miguel's creatures are bigger. Tornado Seer, Reality Smasher.
Yeah, that too.
And Meta Reshaper is a very good blocker.
Right. I mean, it says triple haste, but it's also a good blocker.
So Mark contemplating his options, shocking again.
Wow.
This is just 3 hits now from
Death
Reality
Shadow?
Smasher.
Mark's playing Death Shadow, man. He has a hole in his head.
Yeah, but he only decided 1 card. So if it's what is that card? Goblin Law and accidentally. He's cycling. Ooh, what is going on? Okay, I don't know the archetype well, but I think he's messed up somewhere.
I think he's just not a good draw actually.
Yeah, okay, he's beating for 3 right now. Oh, 3.
That's
4.
not a good deal. You took 9 damage to do 3 damage.
4, sorry.
4, okay.
Miguel looks like he has turn 3 Tron, so maybe
I think it's turn 3 Tron.
Turn 3 Tron, and hopefully I want to see something big like Reality Smasher or
for the one of the cards.
Not plus Meta Reshaper would be nice too. For the 6.
Isn't it July? What do you consider August series?
It's August.
July.
Is it July?
It is July.
Oh,
sir.
it's July. Wait.
Oh, we time travel for a month. Oh, we're coming back, guys. Just on.
Oh no, wait. wait. It's July. I thought it was
yes,
August.
it is. July. Come on.
I thought it was August. My bad, guys. It's not. This is not the
that is
August
a
series.
Spicy one.
Oh, is that
Ball Lightning?
Ball Lightning. Wait, is he playing Elemental Holo 1? Is he
I don't
splashing
know,
Elementals
but
or something?
smooshing you for 6 and discarding 2 cards sounds like a very good deal against Tron players. So he has Chalice in his hand, and I'm pretty glad he didn't cast it. I think at this stage of the game, you can.
It's just not very good.
Yeah, you can get rid of Chalice. You should play your more important threats like yes, Tornado Seer in hand.
He should try to resolve some things on the field.
Yeah, on the board just to block. And the
Hello everyone and welcome back to round 2 of your Grey Ogre Games Invitationals monthly series here for the end of August. My name is Mick, I'm one of your hosts alongside the future pro, Alfian Poon.
Hi.
See, you have a proper nickname. I didn't pause on that.
Nice.
Anyway, we're watching here Brian Lim versus Lim Chong Yi. Not related, by the way.
Not related, no.
Yeah.
Probably related in like a very
Like the long time ago type of
long big family tree, but
The-
not directly related.
the
of course.
massive family tree. Oh, looks like Chong Yi is playing what?
This is my favorite deck.
Abzan combo? Combo Wumbo?
Collected.
Coco?
No, that's Resto Angel.
Yeah? Might
Is-
be
Is this the legendary Vanifa deck?
maybe. That'll be really cool.
Yeah,
That would
man.
be
I
really,
wanna-
really
I
cool,
wanna
by
see
the way.
Zhongyi dish out the Vanifa, man. Come on, show me
Alright.
the Vanifa.
Okay, Brian of course playing the burn deck, but we don't really know what Chong Yi is playing.
Yeah, maybe it's a new random deck that popped out on the MTGO.
Yeah, just to beat Hogak, right?
Yeah.
And after that, like, just dies to burn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's legitimate, right?
I see Resto Angel, but I'm not sure what else he has.
Let's see. All right, so
Oh,
he
free
has
land.
the free Windswept Heath. Puts it into... And, man, we haven't casted together in a while.
Yeah, we haven't.
We haven't.
Yeah. Oh,
I've been always doing the legacy monthlies.
Jiki. Oh, so this
All
is,
right, so it is the Kiki Court.
I don't think there's a chord in this.
Well, it's got Kiki Jiki in it.
Okay, so this
Kiki combo?
this does run the legendary Vesto Angel and the Kiki combo. So
Yeah. So
What-
yeah.
I think the question here is how does it get into that, right?
Kiki combo caught. I think caught calling, right? That's
It's going on the stack float. Okay.
all right.
For what?
Skewer the critics. Gonna bolt you.
He's still floating the 2 mana.
Yep.
Oh,
All right. So Koto.
Koto.
Yeah.
So this
Yeah. Did you see that? I mean, like, did
No,
you
I
not see that?
didn't. I didn't.
Right.
Oh, so this is the evolution, Kiki evolution. Okay,
Kiki. Okay. Never mind. It's a Kiki combo deck.
same thing.
Right. Yeah. They all be combo enough.
That's right, man. I miss the Vanifa deck. The Vanifa deck was dope.
Hmm. So it's 4 color. This 4C Kiki combo.
This looks like 3C though. I don't.
No, it's got you
Oh,
got.
no, you got Kiki. Yeah,
Kiki,
yeah.
yeah.
4C.
Well, Kiki is like never cast, right?
Yeah, you don't.
Like I don't think there's any like red mana in the deck. There's Pact of Negation. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, man.
I'm like, well,
You can't cast it on your turn to defend your combo though. So I don't.
yeah, exactly.
Mm.
Your combo has to be in instant speed, which is why I'm thinking like it should be caught calling.
There used to be like a thing though, right? Kiki card.
Yeah. No, that was definitely a thing.
Yeah. So
The Vanifa one is like just too kinky.
I mean, too Kiki.
It's too cute. It's too cute.
You
Vanif-
play Vanifa on 2. Then if it survives 1 turn, you win the game. How is that not good?
If it survives 1 turn, it's like got 3 toughness. It dies to like every other removal.
It doesn't die to unrevolted.
Doesn't die to like shock.
Yeah.
Nobody plays shock in modern. Come on, you got bolts. Alfian, wake up your idea, Alfian.
Sorry.
But yeah, Wing Koto here, I think
Ice Fang
doing
Koto.
Ice Fang Koto.
Yeah.
Which one is the Wing Koto? I think there's like an old blue-white card. Something like that. I don't know.
Shrug.
Yeah. Anyway, doing a good job
Oh, Rift
not
Pool.
blocking.
I think one thing that Zhong Yi can do that is not really very obvious. He can Resto Angel and flicker the
Koto, right?
Yeah, draw a
Block.
card,
Yeah, block, flicker the Koto.
draw another card. That's pretty
But
cool.
yeah, but Zhong Yi now here down to 9 life, down to a virtual 6. He does have Pact of Negation.
I don't think he's actually playing the red. Actually, you know.
Yeah, so it's a 3 color
It's
Kiki.
ban Kiki.
Then how do you cast Kiki? You're not.
You don't. Oh no,
You
that's a
don't.
red. That's a red. Stopping out. He drew stopping
Alright,
out.
okay. So this is for C Kiki combo. I would love it if they played like black, then just like full on like 5 color
5C combo.
5 color Kiki combo.
What the
like,
black
just-
for?
I don't know. Just put it there for fun, for funsies. You could play like Plague Engineer. Plague Engineer is actually a pretty good card.
Fletcher is pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Or like, I don't know, something that gives creatures -2/-2 or something like that. Who knows?
I think that exists. That probably does exist somewhere.
Mm-mm. Wake Dancer.
Wake Dancer.
No, that's the one that gives you a zombie card. What's the one that
Doom Wake Giant.
Wake Giant?
That's a constellation one though.
Yeah. No.
Massacre Girl.
Oh, that would be sweet. That would
no,
be sweet.
no.
Dude, it's such a toolbox deck, man. Like, you just massacre girl, kill your entire board,
It's
kill
5
your opponent's entire board.
CMC. You can just get Kiki with 5
Yeah,
CMC.
you could just get a Kiki and like win the game. Oh man, this is a terrible spot for Zhongyi to be in. Like, he has to counter that Rift Bolt. Shard volley here for the face.
Oh, I didn't even know Brian ran shot volley.
Alright.
Oh.
Okay, so Pact of Negation
Wait,
does stop him
There's
at 4.
Vanifa.
Yeah, so there's Vanifa as well.
Oh, so this is okay.
So it's probably the main way to get it out is like Vanifa. Like,
Oh,
I
so-
think you can do it on turn 3
yeah.
Turn 3 you
if
can
Vanifa lives.
if Vanifa lives.
Yeah.
Which is very highly unlikely, especially against the burn deck. Everything like deals 3 damage. Let's bring up
Angel.
Vanifa.
Okay.
Pram, speaker. Very far?
Is it one eye?
I think it's double N. There
Okay,
we go.
got it.
Prime
It's
speaker
double N.
Vanifa. It's a card we haven't seen in a while. Oh, sorry, it's 4.
Oh,
it's
4.
4.
Oh, so you can play on. Okay. My bad.
Alright.
I'll bet. I thought it was 3.
Mm. Oh,
Maybe
it's
3 would be
okay.
Too good.
Yeah, sack another creature, and then you search your library for a creature card with converted mana cost equal to 1 plus. To 1 plus the sacrifice creature's converted mana cost. Yeah. And then put that card onto the battlefield. And so like you can go off on Prime Speaker Vanifa, especially on the Kotal
Or on any like mana dock.
or any mana dog, right?
Yeah,
Because like you're looking for
The Scribe Sprite.
Scribe Sprite to untap Prime Speaker Vanifa. Then after that you sacrifice a Scribe Sprite to go and find what's his name? The Renegade Rallier to
Oh,
bring
yeah,
back
yeah,
the Scribe
yeah.
Spice
Right,
to
right.
untap the Prime Speaker. Then after that you sacrifice Renegade Rallier, get the
Resto Angel.
Resto Angel, untap Prime Speaker. No, it doesn't untap Prime Speaker. That's a bad idea.
No, you flicker the Scribe Sprite.
All right,
Yeah,
and then after
flicker
you right, and then you untap the.
Wait, I just
oh,
I memorized the combo. Damn,
Yeah.
I'm smart.
and then after that, finally you look for
Kiki.
Kiki.
Yeah.
Easy game.
I think trying to memorize the combo is like trying to memorize the digits of pi, like 6 digits.
It's cute.
Is
Is it? But it's still cute, right? Like
no,
there's
it's
so
not
many
cute,
ways.
It's so good.
There's so many ways to like disrupt the combo. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Speaking of which, we're gonna
Oh,
bounce
flicker
the
Kotal.
Kotal. Draw an extra card.
Block both.
Me gonna block.
Just another Kotal. Okay.
Oh, that's cute.
Kotal's good.
Yeah, Kotal's good. But his lands are
Imagine reprinting Baleful Strix in Flash in Modern.
this 4cc
I think
four color super color Kiki card.
many color Kiki card.
Yeah.
And Zhongyi is down to 1, so we know this is got a crazy game.
Yeah. Well, he did get rid of the what do you call it? The
Eidolon of the Great
Yeah.
Rebel.
Eidolon's probably the biggest threat here.
Truth or dare? Jeffrey Chang, where have you been? Why you come play Modern with us?
Has Modern become so wide? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Modern was always this. What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly. You haven't been. I mean, like we haven't seen you in a while, man. How did you do on the Mythic Championship qualifier
He's 7-2.
weekend? 7-2. Whoa, means you qualified for day 2.
Unit 9, I think. I don't know.
What in 9th? No. Sorry,
lame.
Jeffrey.
Not epic.
It's okay. It's not like you don't get invited to the world. No day 2? Or there's no day 2?
No, he did. Today day 2.
Oh,
today is day
okay.
2. Okay, cool. He made
Good
a day
job.
2. I assume he made a day 2.
Mm.
Very cool.
Nice job.
Jeffrey
Nicely.
Chan, I hope you get there, man.
Yeah, nicely job. All right. Scoopity doop.
Yeah. Chongyi.
At 1 live. At 1 live.
Damn, Chongyi is like on a roll.
Too good.
But yeah, this deck typically the normal way it wins is to play the Vanifa on like turn 3, survive 1 turn, then you just combo off.
Yeah.
I got no on that, by the way. It's okay, man. You can always get Mono Red Phoenix. Won the MCQ recently.
It did?
The Singapore MCQ.
Oh, right,
You
right.
know,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
who
Yeah,
is
but there was only like one Hogak deck in the
top 8.
top 8.
That means Hogak is out of meta. Boo.
Yeah, Hogak sucks.
Hogak sucks, man.
Right. Like we are the you know.
Yo, hips. Yo, Hogak. I think I see a few Hogaks today. So I want to see some Hogak action. You know, I'm a big fan of the Hogak deck.
No, I'm tired of it.
What do you mean
Right now.
you have not seen any Hogaks?
Dude, I like watch the stream and like it's not what
Maybe it's not fun. It's very fun. I think it's fun.
it's a little bit brutal and it kinda skews the format quite a bit.
No, I'll be there.
But yeah, borderline broken.
I'll be there next week for SQ. Hey, Jeffrey, if you want, you can borrow my deck.
Cool.
It's a turn 3 combo deck. Consistent.
No, Jeffrey, don't do it.
No. It is. No, I guarantee you. 90% of the time, if you play a turn 2, if you turn 3, you combo off.
Oh, okay.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah, okay. That's nice, Alfian.
It's
Please don't do yeah.
devoted druid combo. If you want to know what it is.
Although yeah, caught into, not caught, sorry, Coco into like devoted druid and this thing like just but you can't do it on turn 2 though.
You can do it on turn 3.
You can do it in turn 3. But
Turn-
turn 3 is a bit too late.
No, it's not.
Hokka will have killed you by turn 3.
No.
No, it
Dude,
doesn't.
Hogak can't kill you. Dude, this Hogak is the easy matchup for me.
Actually, yeah, one of the interesting things is that Hogak like can't kill you on
It's
turn
not
3,
interactive.
but the game sort of ends by turn 2.
Right.
Right? Like when they cast Hogak on turn 2.
I would play that if Mono played Phoenix is not the meta. Yeah, I kind of lose. The deck kind of loses to Phoenix.
Really? How come?
Because they remove your stuff. You can't combo if they remove your stuff.
Oh, okay, that's true.
Something needs to survive. Like,
Well, then you be really bad against burn too.
yeah.
Yeah. Which, well, I mean, like to give it props, like Burn hasn't been in a format for a while.
Yeah.
So,
To be
but we're watching Burn like right here, right now, right? So
yeah. I wish I could
four
play.
gut shots.
I wish I could play though. I want to spin my deck for a spin.
Yeah. That'll be cute.
Maybe one day when we have enough casters, that I can actually play modern games.
Oh wow. Okay. Wow. I will. Yeah. I would love to see like a myriad of like voices on this show,
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool.
especially on our Wednesday nights. Oh, bring it back to the Wednesday nights, 8 p.m. Singapore time,
GMT plus 8,
Twitch.tv.
yes. Visit our
Yeah.
store to play.
Yeah.
069451 A3 Club Street. And you too can be on stream if you request.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean like
We do request, by the way. We have like zero requirements for you to be on stream. Just tell us and we'll let you be on stream.
and people like there are I know of several people who request to be on the stream.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that they can learn like how to play their deck better. Oh sorry, it looks like Brian won the last game. My bad.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let's rearrange that.
I'll bet.
I'll bet.
That was a very close game though.
Path to Exile.
Well, bolt. Yeah,
Bolt.
always bolt the bird.
Bolt the bird.
That's a bird.
Well,
I don't-
okay, that just means that he doesn't have
Creature.
creature on the battle. Like he
Yes.
doesn't have his Swiss spears or his eidolons. Maybe he does have eidolon, but
Well, I think the
he
one very big addition to the burn deck in general is the addition of Sunbaked Canyon. This card is very strong. It's stupid strong in the burn deck. Actually.
well, he gets to
Wait, he does
draw.
have the creature.
Oh,
wow.
Okay,
So he really prioritized bolting the bird there. That's
Yeah.
I think that's very good discipline on Brian's part. Bolting
Yeah.
the bird is like a very crucial part of the game
Mhm.
against any deck that does run Noble Hayak or any mana dogs.
is that Deathrite Shaman? I see.
That's Fauna Shaman.
Oh, that's Fauna Shaman. Sorry, Fauna Shaman, not Deathrite Shaman. My bad. Get my cards mixed up. Does get the Koto onto the battlefield.
That's 2 Force of Negations. I'm not a big fan of Force of Negation in this deck actually.
There's not a lot of blue cards, yeah.
Yeah, and also I'd rather just put more into the combo rather than dilute the deck with more Force of Negation because it doesn't actually protect your combo.
During your turn,
Yeah.
but like you're not going off on your turn, you're going off on your opponent's turn, right?
Well, that's true.
You're doing chord. I mean, like you're chording in on your opponent's turn. You're using Vanifa on your opponent's turn, right? Can you use Vanifa on your turn? Oh, you can only cast it as a sorcery. My bad.
yeah.
So you
yeah.
can only use Vanifa on your
So
turn.
I'd rather he instead of like he
But Vanifa is manaless.
Right, right.
right? So you could actually cast Force of Negation on your turn. All right, Skewer the Critics here, trying to get rid of the Kotal.
Okay. I think he would Kotal. Okay, he wants to get rid of the blocker, right?
Yeah,
So Brian Lim trying to go for the clock rather than interact with Chong-Yi's combo.
mm-hmm.
He's trying to instead of going for the Fauna Shaman, it's going to allow Chong-Yi to search for more cards to assemble his combo. But I think in return, Brian just gets the speed the speed of the burn.
Yeah. I mean, like that one blocker is important because that trades off.
Right.
Like the Fauna Shaman trades off. Oh,
Oh, and he
wow.
just burns the Force of Negation. Okay, I actually
Okay.
like that move. That's a very cool move.
I mean, like you've got two in your hand, right? Like
Right.
the rest of your hand is like really good. Like look at it's a chord. It's a chord. It's
Is that Voice of Resurgence?
Voice of Resurgence.
Very
Yeah.
cool, very cool. So I think he might be interested into trying to caught. Oh yeah, Skill is exiled.
And if Brian,
What's up, Mr. Podcast and Future Pro? Hey, what's good, man?
oh yeah, Force of Negation does exile. If it does come out, I'll go out there
Yes.
and
Oh,
let them know.
Dark Angel is
Uh,
wait.
shout out
Jumar,
to Team-
Jumar,
yeah.
Jumar. Yes.
Shout out to Team Shambaleros.
I know I meet Jumar at my other workplace a lot.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Future
Jumar.
Pro. I am. they call me a future pro, but I'm actually never gonna be a pro ever.
Yeah, that's why it's called Future Pro.
Very far into the future, much stonk. Well, we make the joke a lot, but future pro doesn't mean pro card gamer. It could be like pro coder or pro banker.
I don't know.
It's a profession.
But like always going to be in the future, not now.
Not now, not now.
Never now.
No.
Can Zhong-Yi actually caught here? I don't think so.
Pro
And
procrastinator.
procrastinator.
He can't caught here though. He's like caught is 3
Mm.
X and 3 and X. So I mean,
And he should be blocking, like, right? I
yeah, Brian has
block caught for 1.
you can't caught for 1. Caught is
No, caught is 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Caught for 0.
I think you would throw the Fauna Shaman under the bus. No, you need it for caught. I think you just take it actually. You just take it.
No, you might want to trade off both your creatures, right? Like,
Oh, okay, Kotal is fine. Kotal is fine. Can trade a Kotal away.
okay. So Kotal goes for the. Oh, wait, doesn't he have Death Touch?
No, he needs 3 snow permanent.
Right. Yeah. 3 other.
Oh, I spelled Fang wrong.
I'm not going to even pronounce that.
I actually just butchered the spelling for Fang. Ice Fang Kotal. Yeah,
Three
three
other-
other snow permanents make you very bad.
No, I thought it was 3 snow permanents.
bro,
it's
it's
3
three
other
other.
snow permanents. So alright, Kotal goes down. He can get back the Kotal again if he needs to.
Well, he probably won't. I think he's saving it up for Enter and Vanifa.
Yeah.
Oh, another Taylor Swift. Oh, Path to Exile. Oh no. Oh, okay, that's not good.
He wants
I
to
think he-
use it now. Yeah, okay, so now's the best time to use it. Get rid of the Kiki Jiki. Look for
Scoos.
Scoos is an interesting choice, but I don't think Scoos gets him out of this
Well,
that easily.
I think Scoos is okay. It can get big, but the problem is Chong-Yi is playing right into a Path to Exile.
Oh. Yeah. Yep.
Very uncool.
That is if Brian has a second path to exile.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, you know.
I'm pretty sure the burn that plays like 4 Path to Exiles anyway in the sideboard.
Mm.
Oh, what's that? Oh, it's Knife of Autumn.
Knife of
oh, that's
Autumn.
pretty good.
Knife of
That's-
Autumn is
yeah,
very
that's
good.
That's good.
Now them is very, very good here. And Zhong-Yi here is increasing the number of lands that he has.
Yeah. So he can slowly he's giving himself the opportunity to get up to amass enough mana to fight to actually Court of Calling without using the convoke cost.
Yeah, but you know, he's in the position that he was last game, right? Where he was down to like four 4 life. He's down to like 1 life, and just a burn spell off the top of Brian's deck. It just like ends the game.
he has Knight of Autumn. It's okay.
Now of Autumn will bring him up to 8, give him another blocker.
Why does Chong-Yi draw the Knight of Autumn? Oh no, because it was the Knight of Autumn was revealed with the Goblin Guide.
With
then
the Goblin Guide, yeah,
then
yeah.
he drew it.
So you drew for his turn. He drew for his turn.
Yeah. He did draw for his turn.
Right.
Knight of Autumn and Scavenging Ooze.
Right. And then now this is 3 blockers. Now of Autumn gains him back 3 life or 4 life.
He drew Knight and land.
Oh, right. No. He had to pay 1 life for the he drew Knight and land.
But
Okay.
oh, okay, that's interesting. We'll ask him later.
Yeah.
We'll ask him later.
We'll check.
Okay, very interesting. But
Alright, so-
Path to Exile onto the Scavenging Ooze. Brian does notice that the Scavenging Ooze is a big threat.
Potentially big threat, right? Like he
Yeah.
can gain back that life. The Knight of Autumn can then trade off with the Goblin Guide,
Right.
but that still puts him back down to 4 life. And then the Kiki Court still doesn't work yet. Boros
Oh,
Charm
no.
down to 4. That's the end of the game.
Oh.
All right.
shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Brian, I mean, like that's how the burn deck works, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. You're a mess. I think Brian got really fortunate with the creature draws too. Actually.
yeah. He got the extra. Had he not drawn another
Boros Charm.
no, the Swiss Spear,
Right.
right?
The creature draws were very important for burn actually.
Mm-mm.
So very cool.
Swiss Spears and Goblin Guys. I mean, like you want about 3 creatures on the battlefield.
Yeah,
Swiss
yeah.
Spear, Goblin Guy, and what's the 2 mana
Eidolon?
Eidolon? Yeah.
Yes.
You basically want all your creatures on the battlefield before you like go off on
Right.
spells. So that's great. Okay, got a long break now.
Oh,
We'll be back.
27 minutes.
Yeah, we'll be back in about half an hour's time with round 3, and that will be brought to you by Alfian and Shake Shack.
Shake check.
And yeah, we'll be back. But before we go, just want to remind you, you can join us on the stream, especially if you're watching on YouTube right now, twitch.tv/Grey Ogre Games, and watch us live on Wednesdays, 8 p.m. Singapore time. Next week will be the seasonal qualifiers. I believe Truth or Dare will be here
Oh yes.
defending his crown. His very big crown, his double crown, in
What's
fact.
he gonna play though?
I don't know.
Interesting.
Jeffrey, let us know what
No,
you're
I
going
don't-
to play.
I don't think
Let
he
the
should-
whole world
No, he
know what you're going to
should.
play.
He should just sign it. I mean, if Jeffrey is Jeffrey, if I know Jeffrey well, he'll probably just play Hogarth.
We'll play Merfolk,
No.
because he's got all the lands.
Okay.
You can also watch the replays at youtube.com/Grey Ogre Games, and then go
I
catch
don't know
us.
that. Okay, he's
Don't
right.
move.
He's right. He's right. I don't know him well.
And do catch us on all our social media feeds, Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. We'll see you guys in a bit. Ciao.
Bye.
Okay. Hello, Epic Gamers. Welcome to GOG Invitational 2019 monthly series. July is modern today. I'm Alfian Poon, I'm your host, joined by Rian.
Hello.
And today we are going to see Miguel Angel Cano versus our fan favorite Fu Pichun. Wait, this doesn't look like Fu Pichun versus Miguel.
Wait, is this table? Give me a second. Maybe they sort.
Oh, okay, that's probably
Ask them to sort table.
Okay. Sorry, guys. This is not Miguel Angel Cano and Fu Pichun. This is a different guys. Hi guys, sorry, we are back with the proper names this time. It is Gavin Teo versus Edril Court. The Corte. Oh my god. What's the
The phone, bruh. Alright, so I'm not really sure. I think Gavin Teo should probably be on Spirits as usual. Spirits quite a good deck to bring to day, I feel, because there's a lot of control in the meta. And it'll be good to beat down game 1 and game 3, as per usual. So we're gonna take a look and see if he is on Spirits. Well, Adriel, I'm not really sure what he's on. Can see Gavin's hand. No, he's picking his cards too fast.
sorry guys, I'm back. I had to attend to a call. It was very important. But yeah, both players going to be on 7 and wow, look at Gavin's handwork. Oh, I see Coco.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Spirits.
Oh, it's
Playing
Spirits.
Spirits. Bun
Okay.
Spirits as
Bun
usual.
Spirits. Okay.
And Joe didn't manage to see his hand. Not really sure what he's playing today.
That's weird. Why did this guy call me?
Just to disturb you.
Oh.
Yeah, figures. Probably an accidental call.
Oh yes. If you want to talk to me, it's like something important, but
Whatever.
yeah, it's okay.
This is more important.
This is more important. Today, guys, nothing is more important else. Nothing else is more important than modern.
Yes,
Yes.
there's nothing more than modern.
It's modern.
So, I think I was just playing. I really can't really make out the cards in his hand. I see some red, some blue.
Maybe it's blue, it's Phoenix. Some red, some blue. Sounds like Phoenix.
Yeah, sounds
right?
like is it?
Wait, no, it's
not
it's
red and
Affinity.
blue, it's Affinity. Oh,
Oh,
sick.
oh, Affinity. Oh, I love Affinity, man. Affinity is cool. Affinity is like the coolest deck.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
But
but
like your game always is determined by how many cards in your starting hand can you dump
yeah,
onto the board.
how broken of a start can you have that will destroy your opponent?
Seems alright. He has the Opal. He has Volscourge. Wait, that's not
That's
Volscourge.
that's Welding Jar.
Welding Jar and
that's
Signal Pass, I believe.
That's Volscourge.
Oh, is
That's
it?
F&M. That's one of the promo for Volscourges.
Oh, but he. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Alright, that's cool. So yeah, Volscourge and a Signal Pass, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, it's very very nice. That's a very nice opener if I ever saw.
But
it.
it doesn't have any like big payoff cards like cranial plating.
Yeah,
or-
but you tend to wanna get a good start. You wanna draw into those. You wanna get high roll.
Oh, it's just 3. Oh, that's champion. Oh, that's a good card.
It's very. I mean against spirits, it's decent.
It's okay.
Interesting. I guess he plays it main board now because of all the spot removal that many decks are running. I
Yeah.
think that's fine.
And a lot, actually not sure if he wants to play at main board with all the people playing like Eldrazi Tron.
Yeah, I mean it's probably lucky that he didn't back into
Yeah.
Eldertron first round.
He's gonna get hit for
Unless he
2
did
here.
one. You don't know.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, he's gonna get hit for 3 there because the spirit does buff him up for the turn.
The higher, yeah, the spirit and the higher trigger kicking in. 3 damage, very strong.
Yes, and Adriel needs a cranial plating or like a Buckbound Ravager sooner or later if he wants to
Yeah, he needs a
Call
big,
him
a
more
big boy. You know, like Affinity, you have your sauce, right? You have your 1 drops, your 0 drops, your opal. But then you need the meat. You need
The
the
meat,
big
yeah,
boy.
yeah, the meat.
Okay. It's like it's a funny story. I found out why the deck's called Ponza because apparently it's the name of a dish.
Oh,
Okay, you have the sauce, the ram, you have the vegetables, right, and the dressing. Then you have the meat, the big boy, the land destruction, the big boys. So like Affinity, you also need big boys.
so in that sense, are all decks sponsor?
Yeah,
Oh,
all decks are Ponza. Every deck is a recipe, culinary masterpiece, bro. I'm hungry now.
I'm not. But yeah, at least Adriel's doing some decent amount of damage. It's not exactly like it's not exactly negligible amount of damage either.
His opponent's down to 11. That is absolutely not negligible. That is like half, almost half.
Almost half.
Almost half.
It would be a bit better if he had like, I don't know, Master of Ethereum instead of as champion.
Yeah, that's
Like a
right,
normal
that's-
person.
That's right. Like a normal person. What? Like Affinity has. I haven't seen a lot of Affinity players recently. They usually just play like skills.
Yeah,
But
man.
they're kind of similar.
I should see more skills. I see more affinity
Skills is
than
more popular
I
now.
see more affinity than skills actually.
Isn't it?
Affinity is popular.
But skills, bro.
No, skills
You need
is
skills to play scales.
skills is dead. Skills is an old deck. It's not good anymore. It's not cool to play skills anymore.
I guess it was cool because it was novel, right? And now it's like everyone knows how to play against it.
Yeah, it's not the best deck anymore. It's not like tier 2 at best.
Tier 2 at best. Weak decks like tier 2 at best. So actually, it is the best deck because it just won a Pro Tour.
Maybe we'll see another spike, another price spike in Mox Opal.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah, so you can sell
Price-
outposts.
It's like decently priced right now.
It's like $100.
I wouldn't mind selling.
What do you want? Chicken rice.
Chicken rice. So, I just hasn't managed to find a meat piece yet, but Gavin does have Coco sitting comfortably in his hand.
Right.
He'll be very, very happy.
Yeah, he does have Coco Mana up distant, right? And Adriel probably most likely does not have any counter magic main board. So in fact, all counter magic will be on Gavin's side. I feel like counter magic, Gavin also has some sort of like taxing creatures to counter Adriel's cards. Adriel's instant sorceries in the form of the Maudlin Wanderers.
Wanderer, right?
Sacrifice will make you pay one. Curse catcher spirits.
Wanderers, he has two Wanderers, so he'll probably catch out, but there's not much in Affinity to catch out. You catch out a Galvanic Blast or two, and
Maybe.
call it a day.
Can't even hit Experimental Frenzy. Not a good card.
It only hits like instant sorceries, right?
Yeah. Oh, spell color hits Experimental Frenzy though. E-Frenzy.
Oh yeah, Spell Queller is very nice.
Yes.
Okay, beats in again. So I guess at this point they're both trying to raise.
Mhm.
Then like Gavin has to decide what's he gonna block with, or is he just gonna eat and push damage right on the counter swing.
If you're Gavin, will you block the Vault Scourge actually with the Maudlin Wanderer?
Yes, I think
Will you?
I think here you do.
Oh, he's
Also
gonna
do
take
not.
it.
He
What?
values the.
Adriel has
I think he values the Wanderer because he can bump it up and push back more.
right, but he's a bit behind now though. Like in terms of life, he's like 8.
And he has to have a really strong turn.
He needs to have an insane Coco over here.
Yeah,
Zero Coco and Fist, right?
yeah, definitely end step Coco. End step Coco, and then hopefully if he hits like double lot, he can push in for
Double drop score captain. Woo!
Oh, so he fetches first, and then he gets the planes, so he doesn't take more damage than he needs to. And then he's gonna get the boys out.
He's in range of double G blast. If he taps off Coco, Adriel could just like tap out and play.
I think he should
Actually, no.
swing hold his Wanderers
Oh,
a little bit carefully. Then G Blast
Coco.
would do him in.
two G blasts.
Yeah. Or maybe like one.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna do it.
Is
What?
it-
He's actually gonna do it. G blast.
Oh shoot, friend.
Okay, take 4. And now Edge Champion is lethal next turn because he has
Yeah.
protection from every color.
The S champion is just gonna swing in. I don't think there's anything like he needs to win this turn, right? I don't think there's anything.
Double lot into another lot next turn.
Okay, that is actually lethal, right? But that's the dream.
That's a lot. That's
That's a lot to ask for.
a lot. Okay, so the fact that he's thinking like that means that the pro doesn't have it.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna scoop game 2, right?
Yeah.
How do you look? How do you get through the S champion? Interesting. Wow, it actually worked out.
Yeah, it's not how you get through the HP, it's how you stop actually from going through
Getting
your stuff.
you, yeah.
So spell color and Deputy of Detention, that's not very
So detain the Vault Scourge, right?
yeah.
then-
Wow, 0 lots.
And
Not
he's
cool.
He's in trouble. He's in trouble now.
No, that's not good. It's
He
not
just
good,
play
fam.
stuff and pray that he forgets.
Does he have another
execution.
Coco?
I don't know.
He has another Coco. That'll
It's
be
not enough. It's definitely not enough. 16 is a lot.
it isn't enough, yeah.
There's no universe. Even double lording now wouldn't guarantee it. Wouldn't fix a lethal, right?
Right.
Wait.
Oh no, it
No,
does
pump up
because
it
it pump
up the
yeah,
walls,
the was
it
yeah,
has
yeah.
to be double lord. Nothing short of a double lord Coco. But I think that's game because he probably doesn't have the Coco. Judging by the look.
Yeah, if he had Coco, he'd probably just slam it on the table.
I
Attack.
think just attack.
Bro,
pass the turn.
how you gonna block the champion though?
He's just gonna see a way to get more info.
He's
out of
gonna
his
block.
opponent.
He's gonna use all the creatures to block ice champion, and hopefully that will be enough to negate the protection from colors.
Protection from actually it's protection from everything, right?
All colors, all colors.
All colors. So you can remove it with colorless.
Die.
Bang. Next game.
Coco. Oh, okay. Wait, what's this?
This doesn't get anything, right?
I don't
From
know.
what I know. Maybe he just wants to take a look.
Nope.
Yeah, take a look.
Yeah, Edric takes that very
Convincingly.
not that
Okay,
convincingly.
it was close. It was tight. But
A little
the
tight.
Power of Edge Champion, bro.
Yeah, Edge champion got there for him. We were talking smack about it.
Yeah, we're talking smack about that card, and then all of a sudden, it's like, why are you main boarding this? This should be a master of Ethereum.
Yeah, then he gets there with the Edge champion. The reason why how he won the first round, the first game, sorry.
Yeah, that's how he won the first round as well.
Yeah, probably.
The opponent he's just sitting there with a 2-2, and his opponent's like, oh my gosh.
Then he throws the trail plating on it. Then his 2 becomes like a lot to 10-2 or something.
Yeah, so fierce.
The strongest pair of the year.
Edge Champion, X Vault Scourge.
Yes.
And it was like a turn 1 Vault Scourge as well. Turn 1 Vault Scourge is always very strong, even if you pay life for it. But he
Yeah,
paid
yeah.
life for it because he went.
Yeah, the color.
He had the
Mox.
Opal.
Yeah, he had
so
the Mox.
even like Mox Opal, Dark Steel Citadel,
And
Welding
then
Jar,
Welding Jar.
and then he taps.
Yeah, then he paid full price for the Vault Scourge,
Yeah, man.
which is a very alpha move, I think. Paying full price for Vault Scourge is pretty
And
gangster.
it does matter against decks like spirits and humans because you're both playing like a basically an aggro mirror.
Yeah, man.
So it's fun to see things like this happening.
And Gavin here, also unfortunately he didn't draw the Ether Vaults. I think he's gonna slide the Ether Vaults out though.
Yeah, I think here you side them out because things like counter magic, not counter magic, but artifact hit are more important. Right? What kind of artifact hit will you play in the deck like this? Interesting.
Talia will be good, I think.
Talia definitely.
Wait, Z Magic is raiding with a party of 62. Wait, we're being raided?
Oh, thanks, Zed.
Thank you, Z Magic.
You're the man.
Z Magic.
Zed
sorry.
Mag-
Z Magic.
Call him a medic.
Z Magic. I'm sorry, Z Magic.
Yep, thanks for
Raiding
the raid.
we have not actually been raided before. What's a raid?
Yeah. It's like they finish their stream and then they send all their viewers over. It's like hosting.
So it's like, okay, that's cool.
Cool, right?
So we go up our game then. We can't like talk like retards.
Offhand, don't you say that, but
We have to talk like smart people.
talk like smart people.
Yes, you have to commentate intelligent. What? How do you have 808 viewers suddenly?
Wait, did it just... It was 62, right? How did
Yeah.
it spike?
Z Magic Monka S.
Yes, hello.
Hi, Z Magic. Thank you for reading us.
Wonka Mega.
We
bro.
appreciate the raid. Thank you.
Much love. Yeah, so basically for those of you guys who are just tuning in, Affinity took game 1 against Ban Spirits with the power of main board Edge Champion. Very strong, sir.
Very good. Yeah, apparently Edge Champion very good when you have Metalcraft early and you can't be blocked by your Gavin Teo, right? He had an army of creatures. He had like 5 creatures on board.
But he had a help.
But he had no. It's
He
not.
had
really-
a help.
It's not really.
But the interesting thing is normally you want like something like cranial plating on your champion, right?
Yeah,
It
yeah.
becomes super slow, but
But the thing
you even
is,
need that.
yeah.
He was
was
just beating down too fast with the Vault Scourge as well.
Yeah, and I think the Galvanic Blast, holding on to the Galvanic Blast until the last possible moment when Gavin was completely tapped out was like a very crucial play as well. So, Edo's gonna take a mulligan. I'm not sure if Affinity is very good at mulliganing.
No, actually, aggro decks in general are just very. They
Right.
take mulligans very painfully. Even
Especially-
with London.
Especially with Edrill, where you want a mass amount of like cards on the field for that
Something-
Metalcraft and like
Something interesting I've noticed is that whenever like in a match like this, I think Affinity would need to be the aggressor, right?
yeah, definitely.
Aggressors always take worse mulligans. It's always more difficult for the aggressor because they are the ones who, because the defender is
Right.
the one who's going to 2-for-1
Right.
most of the time.
I think it's a bit more complicated than having an aggressor or a defender relationship here because Bad Spirits is also can also be quite an aggressive deck.
Yeah.
In the right situations, Band Spirits is able to out tempo and out aggro Edrill.
Mm-hmm.
Affinity, sorry.
Yeah, but one thing is that Affinity is very, very reliant on synergies. Card pieces, your having your 3 artifacts, Metalcraft active, you know. So Affinity is probably the deck that takes the worst mulligans in like the entirety of Modern. Because you need to be fast and have synergies.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's like anything. Probably
It's always aggro combo. It's always aggro combo decks that take the
yeah,
worst
aggro combo
mulligans.
decks that like that rely on a lot of synergy from each other.
Yeah.
And here you see the classic turn one double high out.
Very well turn one it's no turn one interval, but it'll do.
Yeah, I think he bought out the intervals though.
Yeah, that's true.
He has the rest in peace in his hand. So if he plays the rest in peace on turn 2, it will disable Arcbound Ravager.
Wait, rest in peace? Don't you mean
No, rest in peace.
Stony Silence?
No, rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, rest
Oh,
in peace.
okay.
Because Arcbound Ravager, because Arcbound Ravager, his modular trigger won't go off if he hits the exile zone instead of the graveyard.
Right, yeah, I forgot that. Yeah, so he has it for the but it's just to answer the Arcbound Ravager.
I mean, to be fair, Arcbound Ravager is
Is win con.
it's
so
a
you
it's a big
definitely-
threat that you want to answer. So.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if it's like maybe it's yeah. A lot of people say that it's worth it to bring in the graveyard hit for the Arcbound Ravager in specific, but I myself am not very sure if I want to bring in like a whole set of cards like for a graveyard hit like Rest in Peace for that just niche situation.
Yeah, because generally when you sideboard cards in, you wanna hit a wide variety of win cons, right? Or something that just makes the deck win and it's
I say that, but here's the Arcbound Ravager. It's
Oh.
right there. This is the MCQ Arcbound Ravager, the cute doggy one.
Yeah.
Let's
But that's calculated, man.
Wow. Oh, he just slaps the
Just
rest.
slam it, and that Arcbound Ravager does absolutely nothing.
Oh, apparently Gatherer doesn't have the MCQ art, so here's the boring art for you guys.
It's the art that looks like a insect scorpion.
Oh,
Whatever.
fun trivia fact for you guys. This normal version of Arcbound Ravager is actually worth more than the MCQ version now.
Yeah. Well, it depends where you're from.
Yeah, it depends where you're from. No, actually, I think on ICG is worth more.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh my. Oh yeah, makes sense because like there's a lot of promos going around.
Yeah, there's a lot of MCQs going around, there's a lot of promos going
So we
around.
technically downgraded.
Yeah, we made a big mistake. I thought we were smart, but actually
How much did we buy those for?
$50.
Oh my god.
We are so bad. at this.
Dude.
We are bad.
That's a misplay right there.
Speaking of
That our purchase, not the gameplay going on right now.
Yeah, our
the gameplay
purchase.
going on right now is like straightforward. You have beatdowns. That no way you can misplay aggro mirror. Just push damage, man.
push,
If
man.
you're first, just push the damage.
hit your opponent, that's very easy.
Go face.
But yeah, that's the signal pass, I think,
Signal pass with the Arcbound.
and the Blink Morph. He's gonna block the signal pass. Gonna try to kill it, but this will most likely prompt Adril to sacrifice the signal pass to the Arcbound Ravager.
Yeah, right. So like even though the modular trigger won't go off, it can still feed other artifacts to itself and still be a really
Feed
big
itself
threat.
with other artifacts.
No, it can feed other artifacts to itself,
Yeah.
right? But it can't feed itself to anything else because the modular won't proc.
Right.
Because of the
Oh, he's
recipes.
going for the Galvanic Blast.
Bang, bang.
Okay.
Keeps the signal pest alive.
All right. That's fine. I think he really wants to go for the aggro plan anyway. Go white, go aggro.
Yeah, he wants and he keeps the signal pest alive.
Faisal, blue white control, he's a Rudin, I don't know what.
Okay.
They can hear us. No, right?
No.
Okay.
Yes, they can. Hello, Epic Gamers. Welcome back to the GOG monthly series, August.
by Grey Ogre Games. I'm Afan Poon,
And I'm
joined,
Sheikh. Hello.
joined by Shake, yes.
Yes. And we get to see one of my favorite decks in the format, Blue White Control. Oh my goodness.
Yes, Black Control. And Hizaruddin on Mono Black
Okay,
Devotion.
something new to watch. Mono Black Devotion has been like the fringe of modern. Sometimes it appears, sometimes it doesn't, and it's like it's a treat to watch. Mono Black Devotion compared to the very fun Blue White Control.
Oh, fun.
I mean, if you guys know me, you know my opinion of Blue White Control as a deck. But Faisal being a pretty good pilot, I'm sure he has his reasons on why he would pilot such a deck.
Yes, such a not epic deck.
I guess he has a okay-ish matchup against Hogak. I mean, white sideboard cards has powerful options. Rest in Peace is one of them, but
They have to exile.
they have Path to Exile, and it'll be quite a treat for him to see how he deals with Mono Black Devotion. I guess he wins with Gary and the Obliterator, right?
No.
Obliterator.
No,
Then how
no
does it?
Obliterator.
Then how does he win? Gary.
Gary.
Oh, okay.
I think Hizaruddin, if he resolves the Phyrexian
Alter.
Arena, then he's good.
I should be named as the Meta Shaker. I'll probably
Meta
consider. All right, it's something for me to consider. Maybe I can shake Meta Shaker shake. You know, like I don't know.
Shake.
And oh wow,
Giraffe's
is the
Messenger.
Giraffe Messenger and Gifted Aetherborn. Oh, the bane of all red decks.
Oh, Path to Exile. Oh.
Okay. I think Faisal is well equipped to combat against creature decks.
Right.
With the 4 Path to Exile, and what do you call it, Supreme Verdict and
Oust.
whatnot. Yeah, Oust. And Hizaruddin is winning through combat damage, and it's not as fast as Mono Red Phoenix or even Hogak. So Faisal does have time to recover and slowly pluck out the threat one by one.
Yeah, Hizaruddin. I think Hizaruddin's best player is to try and amass a board
Mhm.
and then like Gary him or like
Yeah, I
try
think.
to get an advantage out of Phyrexian Arena
Mm.
or like some other cards. I'm pretty sure this is just a value deck.
Yeah, I think it does have Lilianas. Both Lilianas are pretty okay against Faisal. Liliana
I don't
of
think he has it actually.
oh,
Yeah.
okay. There goes my knowledge with Mono Black Devotion. Give me some chance, guys. It's a deck that I don't even see in the first 2 pages of MTG Goldfish or top 8. So and
that's how
you need to.
that's how you decide if it's a bad deck or not.
No, that's how I decide whether I should prepare myself and learn about the deck if I'm casting. I'm not
Ooh.
gonna face against Mono Black Devotion. Come on.
Nasset.
Okay, Nasset is here to dig. I see Path to Exile, pretty decent pick, and
Faisal really has an ouse in his hand though.
Faisal even has Cryptic Command in his hand, so healthy 15. He is in a, I would say in a good spot.
It's a good spot, yeah.
Mm.
Hizaruddin does not have any threats in general, and Hizaruddin's recursion is not going to be very useful because Faisal stuff just exiles.
Yeah,
or like, tucks under.
And what is that? Oh my goodness! I will need to read most of the cards that Hizaruddin is playing. I'm not familiar. Oh wow!
What-
Relentless Date. Oh, that is a standard All Star. I saw
Was.
Relentless.
Was.
Oh yeah, there was an. I mean, like, okay, if Relentless Date resolves, and Faisal happens not to draw his one of the many exile effects, he can bring back a friend if he Supreme Verdicts.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just how Hizaruddin navigates his way through. He needs to bait out the path. I see Condemn as well in Faisal's hand. So yeah, I think Hizaruddin's graveyard is not going to be stocked with creatures unless it's a Supreme
No,
Verdict.
definitely not.
And I like that he's ignoring the Nasset because he's playing Mono Black. Yeah, I'm not going to draw cards, and my Friction Altar is not going to resolve anyway.
And this,
Arena, I mean, sorry.
and this Giraffe's messenger is going to hit the field.
Another
hitting
messenger?
Faisal for 2. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, please Supreme Verdict me. Like, please. It's going to come back anyway.
Oh, Malakir Gatekeeper. No, it'll be just a 2 mana 2/2.
2 mana to no kick because there's nothing to kick. But I see Supreme Verdict. What do you call it? Oh, Nasset can't dig for lands, and I don't think Faisal has the 4th land. Okay, let's see.
oops. Sorry,
1,
guys.
2, 3, 4. Probably take the Teferi, bounce something. Or Mana Leak if he can survive through the turn, but I don't think it's good. Yeah,
Teferi,
Teferi to
okay.
bounce. What do you call it? Giraffe's Messenger.
Bounce the Giraffe's messenger, really? Actually, That's
Oh yeah, no, not that. Probably gifted Etherborn or something. Oh, he really needs the fourth land because he doesn't have it. If not, he could have Supreme Verdict.
that's the fourth
Play
land, I
control
guess.
some more. Play
Play
control. And the Faisal is really like, oh no, where's my land? Where's my land? Okay, but he has two condemn in his hand. He can buy a few turns. So yeah,
Okay,
he's
land,
really
land.
digging for his fourth land. For that, the
That's not
place
it. 24
for that,
land.
24 lands is. That's why I don't play control, guys.
What do you mean? That's why I don't- No, he had it all along.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have the lands. Oh, okay, he just drew it. Okay, good.
Okay.
Okay, he has condemn, and next turn he can timely reinforcement. Yeah, I think he has stabilized. It's safe to say
But
that
I
he has
think if he
stabilized.
just swings here and slams board, Faisal is not having a good time.
What
Okay,
was that? Okay, Relentless
not
Date is
That's okay. That's okay.
protection from board wipe, so to speak.
No, wait, that's not how it works.
No, like, when he dies, he brings a friend, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's okay.
Wait a
Gary! That's it. Gary for the win. Yes.
Oh no! Wait.
Let's find out what Gary does for the people that not sure. Okay, his name is Grey Merchant Apostle, right? But it's just
very much of Asphodel.
but it's so long that we're just going to call it Gary. Okay, Grey is Gray. Oh, you American spellings and all. Okay, this is Gary. ETB deals damage according to the number of devotion of black, and that was 11. Wow.
Okay.
I'm quite surprised that it resolved one.
No, Faisal was like that two mana. What's he
Yeah,
gonna do?
yeah, mana. Oh yeah, he didn't take the mana leak. He chose to take
Oh my
the
god, it's cast.
the hey cast.
It's the magic god.
He took the Teferi. So sideboard, I think his Zarudin will bring in all the discards.
Yes.
Thoughtseas, what do you call it? Duress or what's that? Inquisition or Kozilek. And Faisal is like, oh okay, I need more ball wipes.
I need more board.
I need protection from Gary. I don't know.
So this is where dual control would have been in a better place if they didn't like take out their terminuses for Supreme
Yes,
Verdicts.
correct. It's just how you want to attack against the meta, and I see that. Okay, he bought out Force of Negation. Fair enough, it is a pretty bad card. Dovin Vido is pretty bad when your opponent is just casting you with vanilla creatures and beating you.
I wouldn't call them vanilla
okay,
creatures.
some special effects. I mean, like Gatekeeper was a 2 mana 2/2. Let's be fair.
Yeah.
Gifted
No,
Etherborn.
It's 2 with double depth devotion.
Oh yeah.
Important.
It is to call the best friend Gary. So, maybe he can cut down some number of cryptic command, and if he has Lyra and Banesley Angel, it would be nice to bring them in.
Yes.
Gain some life. First strike is relevant against the Death Touch of what do you call it, Gifted Etherborn, and God knows what other creatures he plays in his deck. And yeah, just don't cut too much counterspell, because if he goes on a plan of removing 1 for 1, Gary might just kill him like just now.
Right.
So
That was pretty funny. I like that.
Gary, call a friend.
You know, the reason why he was able to cast the Gary and his other stuff as well, because he had so much black devotion that his Nykthos trying to Nyx was like creating so much mana. It's like Cabal Stronghold, but better.
Better, yes. And I think if I'm Faisal, I'll be like, what the hell? Like, I play in a competitive tournament not to be paired against Mono Black Devotion.
What is this scrubby deck? Tier 3 Xiao City deck.
But that's the thing about modern. You can be so prepared to play against the best decks, or the page 1 of MTG Goldfish, and then you get sidestepped against these decks. These fringe decks. I'm not saying that they are bad decks. They are just underrepresented. People are not playing these decks, but there's a consideration. That is one of the reasons also why I wouldn't put control in my top list. It's because when you prepare your sideboard and main deck, and then suddenly you get sidestepped, it's harder to come back than decks that has a game 1 plan. So yeah.
Yeah. That's why just play a deck, an unfair deck that just wins game 1.
Hogak. New brand, come on, man.
New brand. New brand. New brand is not win on game 1. It's win on turn 1.
Yeah, game 1. I mean, like New brand is one of the decks where you play solitaire. you playing a deck? No, it's irrelevant. Don't need to take your life total. You know, like it's my turn. That's it.
You open 7. You win this 7. Yes, you win. No, you don't win yet.
Yeah, and then okay, but I still think Faisal has an edge against this matchup, to be fair. Blue-white control has a pretty good matchup against, what do you call it, creature decks, and the Path, the Condemns, the Supreme Verdict, and if he has, what do you call it, Terminuses, it would be great. So yeah. I think Faisal still has it. I mean, like,
I don't think he has terminuses, man. I think he took them
oh,
out.
I saw Wrath of God. Oh, the insurance against the Relentless Dead. It cannot be regenerated, but Relentless Dead doesn't regenerate. It just brings a friend from
Yeah,
a
it's
graveyard.
not regenerate.
Oh no, this next level, like Hizarudin is just like next leveling the blue-white players, you know.
Hiza
like-
has been on this deck for the longest time.
Yes,
man.
yeah. I mean, every time he's on stream, it's either this deck or nothing else. So
Oh yes, Ranchmine. Ranchmine is very good against Faisal actually. And so is Duress.
Duress.
Wow.
You see, you know what would be funny if he sideboard into an 8-rack deck? I don't know. Discards
Oh,
and
yeah.
discards.
To be fair, A-Rank is kind of just mono black control.
Yeah, that is true. And yes, he is championing the mono black cause. Come on, man. He just
He's
won
even
game
we-
one
he's
Gary.
even wearing the black shirt, man. Okay.
Plug Teferi, not that it matters. He doesn't play at instant speed anyway. So
Yeah.
but I think is that the only
that's
legal target?
that's the old one.
Oh, the fat Teferi, yeah,
Then he
sure.
draws Condemn like a boss.
Oh yeah, removal. He's gonna like gifted Etherborn or something. I mean, what's their turn to play? Really,
I think
seriously.
you range mine here, right? Or-
Range of Phyrexian Arena if you have it.
Range
Oh, Range mine.
Fashion Arena is 3 mana. lah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, all these weird cards. I don't know. Yeah, find something to discard. I don't know. Yeah, discards your what?
I think he's getting the
What?
Condemn, right?
Condemn. No, but Condemn might be good against the.
I think he's got the Condemn actually.
Oh, but I mean, why is he valuing the cryptic
Oh, no.
command? I'm not sure. I mean, he started off with a duress and then discard. Probably he will have ways to deal with your board wipe, so he discarded the Wrath of God.
Right.
And yep, he's already in 3 mana, probably Asmin's Charm, but yeah. I mean, he did have access to his hand just now, so just slam a threat. I don't know. I mean, you can do discard against. Oh, that's the arena we were talking
no.
about, right?
This is actually a very big game for Hiza because Hiza's deck is a grind out value deck, and the moment you can out grind
Mhm.
blue white control, you are immediately god.
But he does have critical command, so maybe end step he can bounce and then draw. But let's see what he does first. Oh, that's annoying. Is there another discard spell? It's one
that?
mana, all
I
the
can't see
glare.
it.
Oh yeah, it's another discard spell.
It's Inquisition.
Yeah,
Different
if it's
art.
Inquisition, but he can't plug.
Oh.
There's Path and Condemn. Take.
Okay.
I'll probably take the Condemn. Path does ram you up a land anyway, and then you don't have any way to shuffle your deck. So Condemn, putting a card at the bottom of your graveyard.
I actually think Hiza has this game already. Actually,
Okay, maybe
right.
what Faisal can do is bounce out arena, draw a card, and hopefully draws a counter magic
okay.
to get back in his game because he really doesn't have a threat on the board yet.
Right.
So he still has some breather. Oh, and he chose to
Actually,
take path.
choose the path over
You
the
got-
Condemn.
Yeah,
Very interesting.
yeah,
Why-
it is interesting as well because
because the path gives you a land, doesn't it?
yeah, and to me the bottom of the deck is the same as being gone forever
Yeah,
since you
yeah.
have no shuffle effect. Oh, he drew an orb, so he might have on a set.
Oh, Narshat.
I mean, it stops the arena, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, very good,
that
very good.
pretty decent. That was a good top deck, so to speak.
Yes.
And okay, but Faisal is still not out of it yet. But he's already
No, he's not.
doesn't have any threats. He's been playing all these. I would assume sideboard cards, but he doesn't have nothing. He doesn't have a creature or doesn't have Gary or
Takes
whatever.
cryptic command.
Oh, that's bad. That's pretty bad. So now will be a good time to slam a threat and hopefully it sticks.
Let's
But
not
he's been
draw
flooding.
another
Yeah, he
land.
drew
Oh.
lands and whatnot. A discard spell would be decent but not great. He needs to get rid of Naset if he wants to play the arena.
Maybe
and
he has a Hero Stormfall.
oh yeah, I won't be surprised. Or even Vraska's Contempt. And I don't know.
Vraska's
don't-
Contempt.
I
Sure.
don't know what's going on with this. But what's that card? He's
That's
flipping.
Gary.
Oh, Gary. But Gary would just take 2, right?
No, Gary wouldn't do it.
Yeah. Gary can't redirect to Planeswalker. It's loose life. Yep. So he can't redirect to Planeswalker. So, okay. He's already in what is your game plan? Because I think Black's answers to Planeswalkers are pretty okay.
Right.
So, it just matters. I mean, it's about what you want
Oh,
to
just
do.
go play like Gary.
Yeah, Gary take 2. Yeah, sure. I mean, Gary is a threat to get rid of Naset, but he knows that the Condemn is in hand. So, ooh,
Okay,
Naset,
so
yeah.
this is very good actually. 2 for 1. More cards, very good.
Yep, and I see a Teferi there. If
See
yes,
the Supreme Verdict also.
I would take either Teferi or Supreme Verdict. If it's a 3 mana Teferi, just bounce and draw a card. If the bigger one would be way better, but
Oh, big
yeah, it doesn't
Teferi.
matter. Big Teferi.
Do you really want to bounce the Gary?
I mean, if the devotion is just 2, just bounce.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
fair, that's fair.
And then he can't get rid of the planeswalkers on board anyway. Because if he
Right.
gets rid of Naset, then the arena might take over the game.
Yeah, that's true.
So Naset is the thing that is keeping Faisal in the game.
He drew a non-land card. I don't know what that is though.
Is that what?
I can't see it.
Yeah. And this
At this angle is really hard to see.
3 mana probably okay, what is it?
Price
Arena,
up,
but he does know that Naset stops it, right? Oh, if it's a removal to Naset, I will play the removal first.
Yes.
Just in case if he has counter magic. What is that? King
I-
Elder Spell?
Elder Spell.
Whoa,
Oh, wait,
really?
Hey guys, if I can make the call right, something's broken.
Oh, he is quite prepared against the blue white deck.
Yo, his has talent, man. I don't know what to say.
I mean, if I Faisal, I'll be like, wait, what?
They
Wait,
just get,
what?
they just get Elder Spell in modern.
Okay, but
Yeah, do Jace.
let's try it though to figure it. Okay, what Faisal can do, probably play the Jace Mind Sculptor Brainstorm, because Arena is gonna draw 2 cards a turn, right? So
Right.
Brainstorm, try to figure out if you want to.
He needs to keep his hand
Yes,
up in cards
yes.
too.
Or he can Fate Seal himself.
Okay.
Try
I
to
think
reach
he's gonna
the
draw, he's gonna
alt.
brainstorm, he's gonna brainstorm. Let's
Try
not kill
to
ourselves.
to raise the arena and whatnot, because he is not in a good spot, so to speak.
Right.
Jace, and I wouldn't be surprised if this get Elder Spell again. I don't know what's going on. So yeah, and then what's next? Hero's Downfall. I really don't know, but okay, Field of Ruin. Yeah, sure.
That's
Against a
for the-
mono Blake deck. Yeah, it's for
No,
the
that's-
Shrine of
That's for the
Nykthos.
the Nykthos, yeah.
But he has no devotion so far. So duress.
Oh, that's pretty good draw.
Okay. Ooh, hi Dracula.
Dracula Signals, thank you for following us. Very cool.
Yes,
is
there
Relentless
is Relentless Dead, and that is duress in his hand. So yes. I don't know. This deck, there's so many black options if you think about it. So he can be whatever he wants.
Pack Rat is not very good because only have 1 devotion to black.
Yeah, but yeah, he can storm the board pretty quickly. But he has Elder Spell. I mean, come on, man. So I would duress first.
Yeah, definitely duress
Yeah,
first,
duress. Either take the removal or the cryptic command, and then play the Relentless Dead, or he might want to send back Relentless Dead
He's gonna play
when he has
Relentless
more
first.
creature. Yeah.
Okay, it doesn't matter because he's like tapped out anyway.
Yeah.
Doesn't actually matter.
Oh,
Wait,
4
what's this?
mana. What is that?
Whip of Arrow Balls, Daddy!
Wait, okay, Whip of Erebos is the graveyard recursion, right? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah.
He can recall the Gary?
Oh yeah, and he has lifelink, so he can keep arenaing without the fear of dying out. So yeah,
What
okay,
is this
okay, if you are
game?
Faisal, how do you proceed with the game? Like, I don't know. Like step 1 probably like.
No, this is already. Think about next round.
Okay. He has cryptic command. He can bounce something later, so he's still not out of it yet. But I would like to actually start fate sealing. Try to
Okay.
close out the game. I don't know, maybe Faisal has other plans. Because it looks unassuming, but I think Faisal is in some form of pressure. You know?
Yeah, I think so too.
Like the thing where he's gonna hit you for 2. He's drawing 2 cards a turn, and we or Erebos can bring a friend from the graveyard. So okay, Naset.
Okay.
Would he play the Naset? Okay, he stops the arena draw.
Okay, that's very good. That's very good.
Okay, but
Then-
he still has to take 1, right? It's not a me.
Yeah, I think it's. Wait,
Yeah, let's sign up.
Let's check.
Yeah, so he's gonna clock him for 1 a turn, but he's gonna beat you with life linking Relentless Date. So I'm not sure. Fraction Arena,
Wow, what
come
a
on.
game. This is a game.
Yeah, you lose a
lose
life, so it doesn't matter.
That's Inquisition. Inquisition is very good.
He can't take the cryptic command, but he can take removal. So I think I'm okay with it.
Yes.
Inquisition,
Yes, as Faisal does have Celestial Purge in his hand, so he might want to fire it. Oh no, see?
purge the Relentless Date. I would
Oh, he
say.
doesn't want to purge. Okay.
Oh, he has multiple removals to get rid of Relentless Date. So it's like okay,
Okay.
telling
bro.
his arena is a buffet. Come take your pick. I'm still gonna get rid of your
Buffet.
Relentless Date.
Yeah, and Hazel can't kill off the Narset distant either way.
Yeah. So he has another duress and a Gary. So
Oh.
two cryptic command. Okay, but doesn't. Okay, he has 3 mana. So next turn, all hell breaks loose with Jace and Narset.
You know he can. He's not right now. Even if there's no creature on the field, right? His Gary is 6 damage
Oh,
because
Oh.
of the whip and the
come on, Gary, you can do it. But I mean, in response, Faisal can purge something away to reduce the devotion. So okay, duress,
I think it's
take away
duress here,
cryptic,
right? Yeah,
cryptic
yeah.
command.
Why is
Yeah.
not bad?
All of Faisal's interactions bounce, right?
Yeah, so he can still get to cast it again. Or maybe he can attack first, see what Faisal does, and then duress. So it's okay, he has multiple options.
Okay, I think he wants to.
Uh, condemn.
Condemn, yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
sure, gain 2 life. Yeah, okay. And then duress now? I mean, you're not gonna wait anyway, so might as well just cast it. Plug away the cryptic command. Yeah, 2 cards in hand. Yep. Probably cryptic command. Or if the plan is Gary, yeah, you still take the cryptic command.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Gary actually casted a turn before.
Yeah.
Then this turn without the
Yeah.
duress.
Without
You
the.
counter it. Then
Yeah.
if he bounces it and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah,
They
but
can't hear you, Cass.
but he can
Takes the
purge in
critical.
response.
Yeah, I can push it.
He can purge to reduce the what do you call it? Reduce the devotion
And
to black.
what's the other card that's not Gary on his field?
Okay, you are asking me for too much. Like this mono black deck has sidestepped me, and it's challenging my modern knowledge of black cards. So this is pretty tough, and I still don't like it that Faisal keeps brainstorming. I want him to actually close out the game because the problem in blue white control is okay. Let's say you win this game, it's gonna take at least 15-20 minutes of the clock. And what
Right.
about game 3? Are you okay with a draw? That's the thing. Like I want him. Yeah, I mean the board is clean. It's safe to fate seal already. And with Nasser on the battlefield, he can't draw additional cards. So I'm not sure what's holding Faisal back and keep brainstorming. It doesn't. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But
I think
But-
I think Faisal is fine though. He has a lot of removal for his Arunus cards.
yeah,
He has
but
counter spell, I guess.
he's not closing the game.
right.
Yeah, so that's the thing that he needs to consider is the clock is his enemy, unlike other decks, which can make use of the clock. He can't. You see that he is playing at a reasonable pace, but he is not doing anything to advance the game plan within the next 5 to 6 turns. So let's see what is his plan, and he's already drawing blanks right now,
Yeah.
and he's aware about the 2 cryptic command or the 1 cryptic command
What's
in
that
hand.
one card in his hand that isn't you see land, you see Gary, there's one other card. What's that? You can't
I
see-
need him to cast.
you need to
Cast it,
then-
yeah.
Then we can see what it is.
Would you slam the Gary here? I don't think so.
No, I think it's
He needs to wait, but waiting isn't doing him
okay.
well.
I think what you can do, you can whip something back, then you can Gary.
Okay. Let's see if he knows. Is that whipping? I
No,
don't know.
then he's short of mana to whip and Gary. He needs 9 mana for that.
But is
Yeah,
he
this one
casting a 5
Gary.
mana spell? Oh, Gary.
Why is he
Yeah.
gonna run into a critical command?
Yeah, but he can whip it.
Okay, whip it back.
Yeah, he can whip
okay,
it there,
right.
so it doesn't matter.
Oh,
Oh, he's gonna purge in response to the ETB.
okay, that's cool too because now he can't whip it back
So that.
for that.
Okay. So the cryptic command is still online.
The whip
and-
not looking to be very good because everything's getting exiled.
Yeah.
or like.
But he
tucked in the
does
deck.
have creatures in his graveyard, right? So
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Oh, finally he's starting to fate seal. Yes, Faisal, finally. D-Sphere is pretty good. Get rid of the whip, but so far he's not in the world of pain, so he can wait. Draw a Gifted Etherborn, and then
Etherborn.
he's gonna resolve. I probably think he's gonna resolve, and then or then get bounced or something. I don't know. Ooh, yeah,
Okay, it resolves. Wow.
yeah, he resolves. It's okay.
Yeah, no, it's just gifted the ball, man. Just nothing.
Yep.
Nothing.
And then Detention Sphere, the Gifted Etherborn.
He's probably not gonna even. He's not gonna let it hit the Narset. At least the Narset is actually saving.
Yeah, so he needs to protect his Narset, and then Jace is working on his ulti. So yeah, it's all Faisal now. The way that Faisal loses is he forgets about the Narset. He forgets about so many things. Not activating Jace every
He's
turn.
that drew another Fraxen Arena.
I think I would cast it to just like quicken the clock, please.
End
Kill
it
me,
soon.
please. Kill me.
But Faisal doesn't deal damage though.
Yeah, maybe he will draw his colonnade one day.
Draw his colonnade one day.
Okay, what's that? Rest in peace. I didn't see. But yeah, just continue fate sealing. He has the game already. Yeah, and everything is on top. That's bad.
That's right. That is recipes.
I wouldn't cast it. Just hide your sideboard cards that you're bringing
Yeah.
against your opponent.
What height? I think if you're Vizarune, you definitely know Blood Control has recipes, right?
I mean, don't. Maybe he doesn't know that Faisal will bring it against him.
okay.
Yeah, I
That's
don't know.
Fine. You got me.
I mean, he's so ahead now. There's no reason to cast anything in his hand. Just take a chill pill, relax. Go my Malay Pantheon brother. Who's your Malay Pantheon brother?
Yeah,
Faisal or Hizaruddin? Both are Pantheon level. Come on, man.
yeah. He's already playing cards from tarot, so he also counting as Pantheon, right?
So Hizaruddin does the correct thing, scoop it up, and he has around 20 odd minutes to close out the game.
That's enough time for a game. Let's
Yeah.
not kid ourselves.
Because the pressure is on Faisal to close out the game anyway.
Right.
So if I choose not to scoop, I'm gonna play it on. Can you end me in 20 minutes? It is quite difficult, I would say, for blue
He's
white
putting
control.
in the Nihil spell bombs. What do you think of
The only reason why I would bring it in is cantrip.
that? Yeah,
That's
cantrip-
about it.
Cantrip.
That's the only thing, and I have a lot of dead cards to take out. So it's fine. Is that the new York Morph?
yeah, there is a new one. That's York
Yeah.
Bro, he's pretty good, man. He's
Yeah.
pretty good.
You get to the random protection from humans. Snapcaster can't block him.
Yeah, and the timing reinforcements creature can block him also.
That is true.
Relevant. Not
Not irrelevant, but come on, man. Will we ever reach that stage of the game? I would like to see another Gary win. It seems satisfying, a Gary you. Like, like burn players book you up, Gary you and see how it goes.
Yeah, I think this deck actually just shits on burn. Like
Yeah, the amount of life gain, Gary, gifted
the
Etherborn.
removal also.
Yeah, a lot of removal.
Ridiculous. Gary is not like and Gary drains. It's not just I gain life, I drain you.
And then the discard spells to take the burn spells
Yeah.
away. So Hizaruddin is like my pet deck. He's not gonna lose to burn. No way. No way. And I don't know about his matchup against Hogak, but between the recursive whip and Gifted Afterbond trying to block the clowns, I think he's okay-ish. But I don't know how he deals with 8/8 trample that comes back every time. So Vraska's contempt.
Yes, Nihil spell bomb.
Vraska's contempt.
That's Vraska's content.
But the card of the day for me is definitely the Elder Spell. Getting
That was two mana, kill two Placewalkers. Wow, value!
And then Faisal is like, whoa. Should I commit my board of Planeswalker, step out, and then kena Elder Spell? Like, mind blown, bro. So,
Well, this hand looks very uneventful for Hizaruddin actually.
why? Is it turn 2 Arena? Why not? Turn 2 Gifted
No, Arena is
Etherborn.
3 mana. lah. You keep saying
Okay.
turn to Arena.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting, man. But yeah, okay. Gifted Etherborn is a okay-ish clock, and
It's 2
he-
damage. That's fine.
and you gain 2 life. Come on,
Oh,
man.
Path to Exile. Okay, very cool. I do not think you want to Path to Exile here actually.
Yeah, wait for him to go to combat or something. I don't know. Just beat first. I mean, what is the worst thing that can happen, right? Control players usually use their life total as resource as well.
Right.
So beat first, and then if he drops the okay,
Condemn.
condemn.
Okay. So the thing.
Gain 2 life still,
Yeah.
so it doesn't matter. Oh, 3. Oh, based on
3.
toughness. Okay.
So the thing about
Are you gonna arena now?
no
What
Graph
is it?
Messenger. I don't
Okay.
think he has arena. If he had arena, he would just slam it actually.
He's gonna get puffed anyway. So
Giraffe Messenger, Gary, and Kalitas on the field. Okay.
Kalitas. Ooh, that's
Kalitas.
something I've not seen in a while.
But then Gary.
Yeah, that's a Gary.
Okay.
Beat first, always go to combat first. Allow your opponent to make the mistake. So, snap, condemn. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Condemn. Okay.
Gain another 2 life.
Okay.
Is
cool.
it time for arena? Come on, man. Or another messenger.
messenger,
Yeah,
I think
another
messenger.
messenger. Oh,
Messenger.
Kalitas. I would slam the Kalitas now.
Yeah, he said no. He said he's at 4. Okay.
Yeah, Kalitas or messenger. I mean, if you want to bait out the other removals.
Okay, Kalitas.
But Kalitas is the more, what do you call it, mana efficient way of finishing the turn.
Because
So,
Giraffe Messenger is 3 mana after all.
what Faisal can do is path and then beat, but he's not in a world of pressure. So, yeah, it's fine. Or he can Supreme Verdict and then mentor the next turn.
Does he have mentor?
Yeah, he does have mentor. So,
Ah,
yeah.
Okay.
Or
Mentor's
yeah, he can mentor then path, build about slowly. So,
Right.
but it's whether he wants to tap out or not. That's another
Well,
thing.
the,
Or 4
the
mana.
question, the answer to that is yes. I will tap
Jace bounce. Oh, okay.
out. Oh, okay, that's pretty good.
So he has a way to deal with the bot. Oh, is
Ooh,
that wrench mine? Yeah, wrench mine. Would you wrench mine? How many cards is it?
I think I want to cast out. Wait, how many cards does he have?
He needs to cast out his threats.
Yeah.
Rather than trying to be reactive here. He's not in a good spot, and Faisal can 1-for-1 him pretty easily right now.
Yes.
But of course, he doesn't know the content of Faizal's hand.
Right.
But probably he would think about, okay, Supreme Verdict mana is up. Can I develop the bot? But with the messengers, I think he can because it gets to come back anyway.
Messenger doesn't. Yeah, Messenger doesn't
Mm.
actually die to Supreme Verdict.
Yep.
It comes back to
So
life.
he can come back. But Jace is buying a lot
Other
of turns.
Kalitas. Okay.
Yeah, if Jace doesn't bounce, he should be very worried.
Right.
Now, if Jace decide, okay. So he's going for the bounce plan, time walking, Hizaruddin every turn. Okay, mentor, and then okay, he's setting up for a path,
Okay.
and then he's going to go crazy the next turn. Can't deal 21, but
think-
definitely can deal a lot of
I think
damage.
if I'm Faisal here, I would be very, very much tempted to just throw out the Wrench Mine.
Hizaruddin, you mean?
I think,
Yeah.
I think Wrench Mine is the best play here. Yeah. So
Yeah,
it's the
range
Wrench
mine, and then he's forced to keep the path, I assume. Yeah, Gary, your Supreme Verdict, you don't want to wipe your own board right now.
Yeah.
And yeah, Supreme Verdict and another Supreme Verdict. Oh wow, two
Two
Supreme
Supreme
Verdicts.
Verdicts, okay.
Yep.
And
And
here
then
comes the
yeah,
Messenger.
messenger. Yeah, whatever. He's gonna get puff. Yep. Oh, he's not gonna puff it yet. Okay. Oh yeah, he's tapped anyway.
Yeah, he can cast it on his. Can cast it on his turn to get a prowess trigger.
Yeah, it's the same actually.
Oh
Because
yeah, it's the same. Because
yeah,
he gets
he gets the
the monk on his turn
token.
anyway. Yeah.
Brainstorm. Yep, sure. He has a Teferi, so he has all the angles covered actually. Oh, and that's an
Narset.
Narset.
Okay,
Ooh,
Narset's
yeah,
cool.
he has all the angles covered right now. It is game to win. Nothing much that Hizaruddin can do besides the Elder Spell. I mean, come on. There is one way he comes back in this game is for Faisal to develop the board and play soccer at Elder Spell. Yes.
That's
Come on.
Elder Spell. Yes, Elder Spell.
Yeah, he's gonna cast Narset and get a token. He even have the path backup, so he's quite okay. Okay. Well, taking out the tokens, yeah, sure. What do you think of Monastery Mentor as a sideboard card?
This is a pretty good sideboard card because so Monastery Mentor, right?
Right. Okay.
Okay, so basically what we see for Faisal, right?
Mhm.
Every card he plays, like planeswalker he plays, is gonna replace itself and get another card.
Yep.
So this will chain into a lot of spells into each other, and we should give Monastery Mentor a lot of triggers. So in time, it's kind of like those legacy vintage mentor decks where they just cast cantrip to cantrip to cantrip, then they just
Beat you.
for 1,000,000 damage.
Yes.
And Nintendo, thank you for joining
Hello,
us.
Nintendo.
Nintendo was probably taken.
So I as I said earlier, I don't think Hizaruddin can come back from the game. He is way too behind. Doesn't have a card draw engine going on. And even if he has Narset, it just bamboozles it. And he has Faisal has 2 path in hand, so there's nothing much Hizaruddin can do. Like
Iza is pretty
yeah. And then
Not a
Mentor
good time.
Mentor is going crazy.
Let's go. Where are you from, guys? Sorry. My brain farted there.
Okay, we are from Singapore.
sunny Singapore, postal code 069451, Block A3, Club Street.
Yes.
Join us in Singapore if you want to join our events, we do requests.
And yes, Exodus, thank you for being my biggest fan.
Yeah, Sheik has a lot of biggest fans.
Everyone's like trolling me on the stream, but yeah, sure, but I'll take it anyway. So thanks. And yeah, as we see, everything gets puffed and a lot of tokens, and yep, it's over. I really
It's
think
very over, yeah.
even as the colonnade to shorten the clock. So yep,
I feel very bad for fight.
yeah.
He just should have won.
I wanted Hizaruddin to win.
I wanted Hazel to win also.
The game one was satisfying to
Yeah,
Gary Yu,
that was very cool.
but I mean let's be honest, if it's not in the 2 pages of
Can you stop saying that? If it's not in the first 2 pages of MTG Goldfish, he's not going to win. What's wrong with you?
I like the format as a whole, so
You like the format, okay, man.
so it has to be in my radar for me to like your deck. So so okay, be
You
you.
heard it here first, folks. Shake the meta elitist.
So yeah, I mean Hizaruddin, what can he draw? What do you call it? Bontu's Last Reckoning or what?
No, he just takes out his deck. Oh no, that's a path.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think yesterday I got third place with Dredge Guard. I played against one. He told me he was in Singapore and playing Magic in a store that was streaming. What a cool timing. Wait, I think that's us
Nice.
actually.
Oh,
That's
hi.
probably us.
Okay, you're playing one of the beta decks, Hogak. So enjoy it until it gets banned, okay?
I don't think it's gonna get banned, man. Nintendo, that's the first step. Playing a good deck is the first step
Yes,
to being
correct.
a good player.
And just pray your deck don't get banned. So
Yeah. Doesn't get nerfed again.
Hizaruddin's at 3. There's nothing much you can do. Oh yeah, sure. He has a life linking blocker. I just attack you with a colonnade and see what you do. What's that?
Gary! Oh, he
Yeah,
can
just
get life,
let
he
it
can
resolve. Yeah,
life.
sure. I'm gonna beat you anyway with my clowns. So,
Why do you keep calling them clouds?
it's just, I don't know. Jace bounce gifted Aetherborn. The clowns attack. The game is over. It's true. I don't even know why he's brainstorming. Like, come on, man. Okay, fine.
Oh,
So
that's okay,
yeah,
okay,
yeah,
okay, okay.
it's over.
Remove one blocker and get a prowess trigger. Okay, well, good luck.
Yep. It's over. Yes. Beat you for your clowns. Oh, what was it? Okay.
GG. After it gets banned, you're going for normal Dredge, Tron or Eldrazi or Zed Phoenix. Yeah, all good choices.
All good choices.
Yes,
Yep.
yes.
They are in page 1, so I agree.
Page one.
So, okay, as expected, I think Blue White Control has a pretty decent matchup against
Yeah, I
Mono
think-
Black.
As long as you don't let Mono Black control, not Mono Black Devotion develop like an advantage with like Freshen Arena or like get a lot of devotion, I think you're fine.
Yep.
Basically, if you can shut down the Freshen Arena, you're good to go.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, guys, that's it for round 3. Shik and myself will be taking a break. Later will be.
Myself and Mick.
Eh?
Yeah,
Wait, isn't it me?
you have. I mean, it's up to you.
Oh, okay, sure. Okay, anyways, it'll be Shake and Make later on, so don't go away. We'll be right back. But if you're watching on YouTube, you can catch us on Twitch live, twitch.tv/Grey Ogre Games on Wednesdays, 8 p.m. GMT plus 8 Singapore time. And what was that? Yes, if you're watching on YouTube, you're watching on Twitch, sorry, you can catch us on YouTube, youtube.com/Grey Ogre Games to find all our events. We always upload there. So if you miss our events on live, you can always go to YouTube and find
Yes.
all our events there. They have been neatly categorized so for your viewing pleasure, so please do subscribe as well.
Right?
And I'll put up a replay so you won't get bored. And we'll be right back in about 30 minutes time. See you.
The last Wednesday we had like 50 odd viewers, man.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man.
I don't know why.
Nah.
Gamers, welcome back to More Than Modern here at Grey Ogre Games. I'm Muffin Poon and I'm joined by Rian.
Hello.
And today we have a special requested feature match area from Andrew himself
Oh, why does he want to be featured?
because he says he's playing Phoenix, but he's not playing normal Phoenix.
What's he playing?
Well,
Red green Phoenix?
Just to clarify, we're talking about Arc-Light Phoenix, not any other Phoenix.
Not the Flame Wake Phoenix that
Not
we
Flame
saw
Wake
in the
Phoenix.
last
No.
match.
This is Arc-Light Phoenix, okay? So this Andrew the corner guy and this guy keeps spamming me on Facebook. I time I want to sleep, the first my phone ring. I look, this Andrew, he say, "Hey, Alfia, you see the stream? This deck very good." Then I'm like, holy shit.
Oh, so he watches the stream.
No, he watches all the streams. I think he watches
Oh.
a lot of matches online.
So what's he bringing today?
Today he brought Ataka Phoenix.
Oh my god, I was saying, what did he bring? Green, red, and
Red, green.
I was just joking.
No, bro, Ataka the green, right? He told me the green was for a card. It's for like one specific card. It's called Ataka's Command.
Actually, that sounds viable because you're like basically playing mono red and you splash green, right?
Yeah. Okay, but here's the thing, right? If you Ataka's Command to try and trigger the Phoenix, you say I deal 3 damage to you and I buff up my creatures.
But it won't happen.
It won't. No,
proc the
it
Phoenix,
won't
right?
buff the Phoenix.
Yeah.
So it feels a bit of a nombo there, like no synergy. But I guess it's okay.
I guess the more important thing is to deal 3 and like one of the other modes.
Yeah.
Like you can deny here. Can you
Ataka
bring
is a
up,
bolt.
bring up the attacker? Come on.
Dude, it's a 2 mana bolt. That doesn't cut it in modern. I guess one of the other modes
Bro,
might be
there's
really
a,
useful.
there's a lot of 2 mana boats in modern. What are you talking about?
Like,
Skullcrack.
yeah, but like, Skullcrack does like this is Skullcrack because wait, yeah, your opponent can't gain life this
This
turn,
is
right?
this is Skullcrack also.
This
This
is, but
can't
I
be a
mean bolt
Skullcrack.
as in like vanilla bolt, right? Oh, and the ramp is pretty good as well. Now I think about it.
Okay, I don't think the RAM is very relevant in this deck. Oh,
Yeah.
I think Carl is playing also blue red.
I like how you
Phoenix.
call it Ataka instead of Gru. Oh my
Oh,
god, it has to
no,
be
bro.
Ataka because of
Ataka.
Ataka's command.
I see Carl is playing some sort. Oh, he's gonna
Blue
scry
white,
too.
blue white control.
This is
Eh?
Serum Visions. No, it's not Serum Visions. This is
Storm.
this lets him scry too. That's it. It's just scry too.
Wait, what?
This lets him scry too. Okay. Oh, he's playing with normal basics. Okay.
Mono,
Attack with 1.
mono blue.
Okay. Very cool. He has a fiery islet though, so maybe red.
Oh, that's Islet.
Yeah, that's a
Okay.
fiery islet. Okay.
Could just play it for the crack though.
That's true.
Could be mono blue with just has it Murph?
Yeah, Andrew gets the Ataka. No, sorry, the stomping ground. What Ataka? God damn it. Okay.
What do you think he's on? Mono blue Murphle?
I don't think it's a muffled
No.
deck.
We'll find out.
We'll find out. Yeah, we don't know
We're
right now.
playing a budget build.
We'll see more cards. He has Vapor Snack. Vapor Snack is a good card. I think Vapor Snack is very underrated. So instantly he's in my good books, right?
Ninja Bad Elva?
Ninja Bad Delver. Did you ever played Vapor Snack?
Yeah, I think it does.
Oh, okay. Vapor Snack is a good card. I don't know why people don't play it.
Vapor Snag is dope.
Vapor Snack is a dope card. Okay, and what's this?
I'm
Faithless
just waiting
Looting.
for the
I
Metamorphosis
think he's
and
looting.
the
I
lootings
think
to come out.
no, he has looting already, so I think he looting's here. Oh, we're gonna see on the counter. Oh, Spell Starter Sprite. Wow, this is fairies.
Oh my god. Fairies.
Blue Red Tempo, maybe?
Mono blue fairies. Or blue black. Maybe blue black.
No, he has the red. Is it the Grixis fairies? Okay, he's gonna attack.
Yeah.
This is very interesting. What's the card he drew? Oh my god, I can't recognize the art. He's playing some very unconventional cards, I think. It's gonna lava dart the
But then he
it's-
probably just has a counter spell. Or disruption.
Scion of Una.
Oh, so it's like playing mono blue flash.
Wow. Yo, this deck is dope, man.
Yo. That's pretty good.
That is cool. I like that. Wow.
I never thought fairies would make a comeback, but
I think he's just playing a rogue deck.
I like this deck. Actually, I like all Jank decks.
Bruh. This guy has This guy is flying. No, sorry, flash. And Shroud, they all have Shroud now.
Dude, that's some good tribal right there.
Yeah, but I think he's going to try and play the looting again.
Yeah.
I think Andrew's best play here, he can't really deal with the fairies, so he has to race with the phoenixes. Or block the
that's
phoenixes. He discards 2
double.
phoenix. But he
So
still
next turn-
doesn't he still doesn't have any board presence.
Yeah, he'll get
Mono
some
blue
next turn,
fairies.
but
Yeah,
I
this
don't know,
is
he's far too
Moody
far behind.
Carl is playing mono blue fairies,
Yeah,
apparently.
that's lit.
The fiery islet is just for the draw.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a very cool 19 the TwitchCon NA 2019. That's a very cool tag you have there, Capolo. Very nice.
Yeah. You enjoy TwitchCon?
You enjoy TwitchCon? I wish we could go to TwitchCon.
Yeah, but we are poor.
We don't live in America.
We could fly, but we're
No,
broke.
We're poor.
Yeah, flying across the Pacific is pretty expensive.
Yeah. Yes, dude. Andrew has so much removal, but he can't point any removal at the fairies because the fairies are shroud.
Shroud up. He has to remove the Scion.
Okay. Yeah, remove the Scion.
Yeah, right. It doesn't have.
Oh,
Shroud.
it's not another
Oh
spell.
my
Spell Pierce.
gosh. Yeah, the figures.
You know he can tap 2, right? He doesn't? Nani?
That's spell pierce, right? Why does he not want it? Maybe he has another. Has not happened yet. Okay.
Oh, it hasn't happened yet. Okay.
When
okay.
is it?
Okay.
Probably
interesting.
like
Oh,
soon.
You got the tag early though. Okay, very cool.
He's there
Very,
to flex.
very curious that he didn't pay for the spell pierce.
I mean,
He went 18 and 17 too. Oh, okay, very cool, very cool. Yeah, I wish I could. Yeah, America has all the cool cons, man. All the cool cons in
yeah,
America.
SDCC,
Well, we have
Gen
we have-
Con.
we
Gen
have-
Con just ended.
Oh, Gen Con had.
Evo is there. It's more like a fighting game competition.
Oh, Gen Con has had a lot of card games there though.
Yeah, Magic is pretty there at Gen Con. What's that?
Oh, that's oh my god, Night Vale,
Well, I'm actually shook that you know all these cards, dude.
bro.
I'm just lost. I'm absolutely lost. Never Predator. No. Sprite?
Oh no, it's not Night Vale Sprite. Yeah.
No, it's a.
Went to SDCC. Okay, 2 Phoenixes. Okay, it's gonna attack. But I think the main thing here is that Moody Carl finally lost his Son of Una, so now Andrew can start doing stuff. And here comes the light up the stage. It's gonna give him more stuff. Very cool. I think Carl is just more interested in trying to race here, right?
I think he can. I don't know. Do you think? Do you think Andrew can win the race? It's kind of tight here.
I think Carl should win, right? But all his stuff is like 1 power.
Yeah, so it's not that strong. I mean, he has the Scion is a lord.
Sounds dead.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's dead. It's the lord is dead, and now
Well, Andrew can't do anything. He can flash back the lava dart. No, he can't. Okay, takes 4. Okay, I
Okay.
think Andrew here, he should play his spells main phase because
double bolt.
if he swings first and Carl's just gonna let those Phoenixes go through. I think Carl has some really good permission spells in his hand. Is that the legendary main board Charizard's expertise?
Oh my god.
What? Okay, bro.
Yeah, it is, bro.
Okay, then
Okay,
he's
so he has Attacker's Command and Charizard's expertise.
going for the Fog Bolt first though, which I think I like better.
Yeah, to bolt the fork bolt. Remove.
Oh, okay. Anyway, yeah, Fog Bolt. What do you Fog Bolt here? Oh, he's not going to
I
Fog
don't know.
Bolt.
I would.
I
He
think if
doesn't
you're-
have lethal, right? I mean, he has-
I think if he's thinking that hard, he should have lethal.
he doesn't though. The Attackers is one off.
Yeah, right.
It's like 3, 2. Yeah, he's one off lethal.
He can Fog Bolt his face.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
he
lethal,
can
isn't
Fog Bolt
it?
his base. Yeah.
You go Attackers.
But
and
I'm very
Fog
sure
Bolt.
Carl has like permission spell. He has 3 untapped mana.
Yeah.
I
Do
am
you see
very
my-
sure he has
do
permission
you see
spell.
my untapped lands, fam?
You see the turn 1, turn 2, turn 3 got counter spell. Confirm got counter spell.
Oh my gosh. That's the thing about playing against mono blue. It's like they're not really counter spells, but like cards you can flash in to negate.
Yeah,
the stupid
it's like
fairies.
soft permission spells.
Yeah. I'm sorry, did you not notice my 2 untapped islands?
Fog first, come on. He fogs the
Okay.
fairies. Oof. Oh, spells as a sprite. Okay, started.
Ah,
Okay.
I think he has to hold back here.
Yeah, I think so too.
Pass the turn. And chill.
Oh, he's going big. Oh, Charizard's expertise. He takes the spells to the. Oh, if this resolves, this is actually game. Oh, he can play the Kalakas command.
Oh my
Wait.
god.
Oh.
Can he?
Oh! Oh no!
Yeah, he can, right. Oh my god.
Oh no!
Dude, that's
Dude,
lethal.
bruh.
Yo.
Oh no.
Oh my god. That's like the craziest lethal I've seen.
Bro,
I
that's-
didn't realize that
That's sick.
he could just yoink the
He
yoink
could,
the
he
dude and
could.
swing.
Yeah, because Charizard's expertise lets you cast a spell for free, so it's like a double spell kind of.
God, dude.
Wow, Andrew's on some
Like a hijack plus free card.
Andrew's on some next level shit right here, man.
That's the most next level shit I've seen in Modern in a very long time.
Bro, I think this red green. I think this this Ataka tech got some good stuff.
Bro, it's good stuff. No bluff. Man. So Andrew takes the first game. Spectacular fashion, man. Like,
Yeah,
oh,
that was very close. I was
Is the
very
phone die?
no. I think he just
Oh,
misclicked.
okay.
I was very convinced that Andrew was dead, but he just pulled out the random Charizard's expertise into Ataka's command. Then he just
Yeah, it's lit.
oh my god, this is like mono blue flash or something. But it's the fairies, I guess.
Yeah.
Mainly fairies. Oh, it's remand. Takes out the remand. Oh my god. This is like... Is Pendlehaven?
Oh yeah, it makes sense, right? Because he has a lot of 1/1s.
Is he playing green also?
But yeah, what is the green for? Probably just to buff.
I think he's just pick Pendlehaven for the buff, man.
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
Interesting. I like this matchup. It's like
This is a very...
but Karizev's expertise does have synergy with the Phoenixes as well, because it's
Yeah,
like two
it does.
cards.
2 cards. Yeah, wow.
No, like imagine you go finale and then you get Karizev's and then you
Bro,
oh,
what?
you have like 4 spells.
I don't think you need 4 spells.
Yeah, you don't. But it's always good to have more spells.
Right.
This is scary. This deck is fierce. Karizev's expertise. Dude.
I think this card has been played a lot in Modern actually. In decks like Burn, maybe. Some aggressive red decks like Zoo, perhaps.
It helps to dump the hand faster.
Yeah, doesn't have faster, and it takes out a blocker which will turn in their favor, right? So it's kind of like deflecting palm in a way, but not really.
Yeah.
Actually, that's a bad comparison. Don't take my word for it. So yeah, Carl is trying to how to cut all the remands, and Andrew is putting in the seasoned pyromancers. Okay, he's trying to go for more aggressive plan, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, engine explosives as well. Okay, dude, remember when EEs were like $80?
What? Oh, right.
Yeah,
That was.
engine
Oh my
explosives.
god.
That was before the UMA reprint. That was not a good time to play
That
Magic.
was absolutely. I mean, you look at some of the UMA cards. They're still like $50, $60 each. Surgical extraction.
The surgical expression wasn't in UMA.
Yeah, I mean, just modern cards in general.
All right, well, there weren't in UMA.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to round 4 of our Grey Ogre Games Invitationals 2019 monthly series. That's a mouthful. My
That's a
name is Mick.
mouthful. And I am the Meta Shaker.
Meta Shaker.
And we are in for a treat. 2 of the most hated deck in the format are pitching against
Playing
each other.
against each other, yeah. Alright.
Green Tron Mirror, no skill required, just turn 3 card your opponent.
I suppose it's just like slam
Yeah.
whatever you have, right? It's
mhm.
just sequence it right.
Yep.
Play the odds right.
Yes,
When
correct.
you play things like Ancient Stirrings, you're thinking about luck, but actually it's just about statistics, right?
Yep.
The top 5 cards, what am I looking for?
Mm-hmm.
What's the best options? Obviously you want to go like 2 Tron lands with Expedition Map in your
Yes.
opening hand, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not always the case. As we see Aaron
Yeah.
go Chromatic Star.
Alright,
Chromatic
and
Star,
a map.
okay.
This is shiny versus non-shiny, by the way. And okay, the thing about this matchup, if you're on the play and you turn 3 card, you automatically win the game if you attack your opponent's Tron land, because your opponent
yeah,
can't
for
come
sure.
back from it for sure.
Yep.
And then you can sacrifice the Tron to eat another Tron land. So it's interesting to see if he has the turn 3 card, because I really think, I mean, I've played Tron a lot when I started playing Modern, and it drives to just getting the turn 3 card in the mirror. There's no there's nothing you can do. There's nothing. The
Yeah.
deck doesn't do much, and he's just trying to see if he peels a card. If he peels a card, he wins. If the opponent turn 3 card him, he might just lose straight up. So Worm Coil, this is bad.
Oh, okay. Worm Coil is not enough.
Yeah.
I think. Well, first I think you get rid of the Worm Coil, right? And
Yes.
after that you get rid of then the second activation is get rid of the Tron land.
Yeah. But
You hope that your opponent doesn't have like another Tron
yes.
land.
Because if you are on the draw, you turn 3 can't eat their land. It might top deck another Tron land.
Yeah.
Yep. So this is the play draw difference. But I still think you should just slam your card if you have it.
And Aaron, I mean, like, looks like Okay, so Eugene's gonna assemble Tron. He's gonna have I believe he has Khan in hand. But
yeah.
Aaron here has
Won't coil.
land and what do you call it? He's got.
Mm.
Oh, he attacks the
land. He's
the land
sacrificing his Khan,
first.
probably indicating he has another Khan in his hand.
Okay.
But what do you call it? Aaron can sack for green, ancient stirring, and hopefully find
And
the
find
other
another
Tron
land,
land.
yeah.
Or just draw the Tron land. I don't know. So yeah, stirrings. Okay, doesn't look like he have it. Or he has a map. I'll probably take the map and then get rid
And
of
that-
get rid of
the
Khan
Khan.
with the worm coil. But if he has another Khan, then too bad for you. There's nothing you can do
Yeah.
about it. Oh, there's another tower, right? Oh, mine.
Looks
Okay.
like
Yeah.
it's just a mine.
Oh, you need to pay mana for it, right? Oh yeah, you crack. Yeah, oh, you crack for green. But yeah,
No, if
yeah, you
cry
need
for
to-
green, like he has to pay. He has to pay for it.
Yeah, he has to pay for it, right?
Wait a minute. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
he's
Yeah,
realizing.
okay. So, which card is on the left side of the lighting is bad? What do you mean? Sorry.
Oh,
Left
just
side?
now on the
The left side.
right of the screen.
Mm-hmm. It was ancient stirrings. So
Mm-mm-mm.
yeah. Yeah, he has to pay. Yeah, come on, man. Don't try to cheat on mana.
Hey man. Hey man.
Yeah, that's not Tron, so don't worry.
Yep.
Ugin is pretty bad here. If his tower to Olamok just seals the game as well. Another Khan, I assume. I mean, that's the only reason why you
That's
would
like
just
9 mana.
yeah,
No,
nine,
double
yeah,
mine. Yeah.
yeah,
So
9
that's double mine.
mana. Ugin is bad. Probably an O stone to prevent him from getting Tron is another thing. If you have O stone, just activate it right now. It's okay. Yep. That's
Alright,
a
so
correct
O
play.
stone.
Yep.
Play the O stone.
Mm-hmm.
Destroy everything.
Get two. I mean, you still get 2 tokens, but it's fine. If you
He
have
will
Tron,
be able to get rid of the 2 tokens quite
Yeah.
easily.
if you have Tron, it is just you are so ahead against the mirror in terms of mana and the number of cards you can cast. So yep, just beat first and then play the other map that he has.
It's interesting that like Eugene is doing all he can, right, to keep his opponent off
From
the
having
Tron.
it, yeah.
And this is when he is behind,
Yes,
right?
correct.
Eugene was behind on the Tron count.
Mhm.
And so Aaron here has the advantage.
Correct.
So Eugene just has a lot of work ahead of him.
Mhm.
Just trying to
So now Aaron has Tron. If Aaron top
Again.
decks like a Khan, he will probably be able to steal the game. What Eugene need is a Khan to eat the Tron land, but he's not getting away with it. Like his Khan is
needs-
dying. He needs Ulamog like right now.
he needs Ulamog.
Yeah, he has 10 mana. Ulamog will be pretty good. But I don't think he has it. If not, like there's no thinking required. You just slam the Ulamog, eat 2 Tron land, and that's it. So
Yeah,
he's pausing. So yeah, he has some other play that is not Ulamog. So yeah.
there we go. So
Ugin,
Ugin not going to be
yeah.
very useful,
Yeah,
but
probably just
you
bolt
can
one
take
the
up,
token, yeah.
just bolt the token.
Ula boss. Yes, Ula boss.
Nintendo.
So bolts probably bolt the life linking one so that he can gain life. But not that life total matters in this matchup at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe Aaron on his side of the board he also has a old stone
Yep,
that he might want to use.
I will blast the I mean
You just cast the old stone, right?
yeah.
Okay, unless you have a Khan, right? You have a Khan, after you get rid of the Ugin. But like if you have an old stone, then I think you slam the old stone and just like reset the board again.
Yep, correct. I mean just reset the board there and I mean the game is either way right now. Even if Eugene or Aaron draws a Khan, they are out of that range where it stops them from assembling the Tron pieces anymore. So they are at a stage where they just hardcast their stuff, attack.
Who's got the bigger
Yeah.
threat, right? Who's got threats and who's got
Yeah, and
There we
it's
go.
correct to
Stone.
blast it now before the ballista grows. So this is now they are just top decking. See who gets the better which deck does Khan favor and bless the deck. I don't know, but
At this point, like it doesn't really matter about Khan. I think Ulamog is like the best
they
draw.
need
on either
Ulamog will be the best draw, eating 2 Tron lands and just sealing up the game.
side. And Aaron here doing the right thing, trying to get the recursion, not recursion, but like
Yeah.
follow up plays if he does draw a colorless creature.
Yeah, correct. Why am I the only one that's saying, let's go say something? You're pretty most of our viewers just watch us
Yeah,
and like comment like after the match is over or something. So
it's fine. Yeah.
Well, he found a Ghost Quarter, which is pretty decent. I would say. But is there a Khan that he casted? Worm Coil, and then upkeep just Ghost Quarter. Yep, Ghost Quarter. The
Upkeep after your draw,
Yep.
Ghost Quarter.
Yes, Ghost Quarter. The other Tron land.
Nintendo, thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
Thanks for
Your kind words.
we're here. We're here. Okay, we treat the stream as if you're here with us, just watching games of Magic, right? Like, I think you could go to Reed Duke's channel to go and get like super in depth play of like the decks he runs and stuff like that. But we're here to enjoy.
Yes,
Right.
definitely.
Thanks, and
And
also thanks, Leming Messiah.
he's at a stage where he can even hardcast his own core engine. So
Yeah, he doesn't need
yeah.
the Tron lands
Oh,
anymore.
is that Ulamog? I really think that's Ulamog.
Is this
I
game?
mean, oh no, he's stepping 7. That's just
No,
Ulamog.
it's
Yes.
Ulamog. Bang, Ula
Okay.
boss.
Ignore the worm coil. Why are you even targeting the worm? Eat the 2 Tron
with the
lands.
with the middle finger too. It's like that one and that one.
By the way, the card is exiled. Eugene, come on, you play your own Olamox. You should know this. But he is not bringing his token, so he's pretty aware. But if I'm Aaron right now, there is no reason to eat the worm coil.
Yeah, exactly. I would just
the
eat like the two Tron lands.
Then he will be pretty behind. But the consideration is that the life swing. But no way, Ulamog is just going to exile the library anyway.
Plus, he's got his
own worm coil, yeah, correct.
engine, so it doesn't really matter.
I'm not sure what is the hold up here. Like, come on, this is the Ulamog game, man. Come to the.
Say hi to the casters.
Casters.
Now, soon we'll get the camera back to where it's supposed to be, which is back at the casting table, and we'll get a better camera, and then we'll have also a face cam. Which will be cool.
And
So he did, right? He took
he
the.
did the
Oh.
but, Exodia is still assembled, but it doesn't matter. Ulamog is gonna exile the 20. This guy is the ceaseless hunger, so
Yeah.
there's nothing much Eugene can do at this point. Ostone doesn't do it. He needs a Khan, so just beat. Like, there's nothing wrong.
Oh my gosh, is that a second
I
Ulamog?
think it's the second Ulamog. Yeah,
Is
okay.
it too greedy? Is it too greedy to just like cast two Ulamogs?
No, I wouldn't, because that is the Khan insurance.
Right.
Like, if it's gonna Khan, so like you're so ahead anyway. So
wow, I don't see a Khan in those 20 cards. Like, he just went through 20 cards. There is no Khan. So
yeah, if you see that your opponent didn't play Khan, hold the Ulamog. There's no reason to. Or wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I mean, he can cast another Ulamog
but
to eat the lands.
no,
Yeah,
that's
because he can't Khan anyway. The opponent can't Khan
Right,
if he eats 2
okay.
lands. But he has to eat. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I think it's about time. Oh, he did have the Ulamog, but no lands. Okay.
Oh no.
This game sideboarding, nothing much, nothing crazy is going on. If I remember when Tron was a lot, there were versions of Green Red Tron that had crumbled to dust.
Crumble to death.
Yes, but
But you're not fast enough, right? You don't get to unless you are
4
on
mana.
the play.
yeah, on the play, and then you crack for red. Yeah, you can on turn 3, as early as turn 3 crumble to dust.
Okay.
But it's not a great plan, but it's an okay-ish plan only.
It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Now, if you play surgicals are coming in. Sometimes you can snipe with what do you call it? Ghost Quarter surgical. It's one of the things.
Wow,
that
but you set yourself so far back as
yeah,
well.
but then the opponent is playing Fat Magic.
Right. Okay.
Veil of Summers. Yes, I would
All
say.
your let's bring it up.
Veil of Summers is an interesting one because the cards that exiles the lands are all colorless, and Veil of Summer doesn't protect against colorless. Yep, let's find out.
Veil
Yeah,
Summers.
hexproof from blue and black. So
Yeah.
it is an okay card only. It's not great because when Ulamog exiles stuff, the trigger will still resolve because Veil of Summer doesn't protect from colorless.
Well, it's great against like colored
the-
decks.
Yeah,
but-
Jan in particular, blue based decks. It protects your counter spell.
Oh, I just saw something that I like a
What?
lot.
What do you say?
Eugene taking out
Emrakul, the Promised End.
Emrakul.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Promised End is actually
Yeah, I mean this is the fairer Emrakul, so to speak. Like you
yeah,
can,
but it's so. I mean, like if you're playing against your opponent who's playing Tron, right?
yeah.
Yeah, you can do all kinds
Yeah.
of crazy stuff.
Yes,
with,
correct.
With Emrakul.
And then this matchup, you don't have to worry about permission, so everything you slam is gonna resolve.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
The point is to be able to get to
The
Emrakul
extra
mana, right? which you should have. You should have
Reasonably, yes.
sorceries, artifacts, and maybe instance.
It's
Sorceries, sorry,
you have a
sorcery
lot.
artifact, maybe lands,
Yep, lands if you get
uh,
ghost quarter. Sorcery
potentially
definitely.
creatures.
Instance maybe if you bring in nature's claim to eat your opponent's map.
Yeah, okay.
But I mean, Emrakul can come down, and I like it as a card. It's pretty good against blue white control, in particular. Even if they counter it, you still get the cast trigger.
Yeah, and you still get to mess up your opponent's turn.
Mhm.
Like there are. Well, I don't play it in modern.
Mhm.
Every time I drop it in Commander 1v1, it's like it ends the game. Like there's
Yeah.
almost no coming back. If your opponent didn't have any gas in hand
Yeah.
for you to mess up their game,
Mhm.
means that they're not coming back.
They are behind anyway. So yeah.
And like if you did, if they had like really good shit in their hand, like they're still not coming back.
Yeah. The only thing I can think of that gets effectively answers these cast trigger creatures are like summary dismissal. It was a standard all star back then.
Void slime, void
Yeah.
slime.
So it counters and then counters the triggers as well. So the triggers go on a stack, the spells on a stack, so it counters trigger and then the spell. So but that's too deep looking into cards
I'm actually surprised like we don't see some other, the only counter spells we see in in modern
Modern.
is even Archmage's Charm is on the fringe.
Yep.
We don't see Mana Leak anymore, or not
Mm.
much. We don't see Spell Snare anymore.
Mhm.
It's usually just
Cryptic commands.
cryptic commands, and that's about it. And remands, right?
Yep.
Cryptic commands and remands.
Maybe it's just the place of the format right now where Hogak is just infesting wherever you're playing, and counter magic is not really great against something that
Yeah.
can be casted from the graveyard. So
And can be casted over and over and over again.
so maybe they cut it and just they play more efficient removals that exiles it straight away. So that is a consideration. That's why maybe why the counter magic is going low and Cavern of Souls is around, Ether Vials are around. So not pretty good.
Or
And
Logic Knot maybe.
yeah, logic not. Yeah.
Oh, Aaron looks like he's gonna take the mulligan.
Yeah, on the
but
draw is pretty bad.
It's on the draw. On the draw you gotta have like a perfect hand, right?
Yeah, you can't stop the turn 3 can
Yeah.
unless you go squatter. So yeah.
Oh, Force of Negation, right? Nintendo is
Yeah,
is
that's
right
the
on money.
go-to counter magic now for the blue base players.
Yeah.
But
Who cares about Pact of Negation?
back on negation, cast lose game. Yeah, sure. Okay, looks like Aaron is happy with his 5 or 6. And we
Looks
can
like
start the game proper. Eugene looks like he has turn 3 Tron or some way to get two different Tron pieces. So
he's got Khan.
yeah,
He's got
I mean, turn 3 Khan is
yeah.
a game
I think
sealer. Yeah, I think he got
he's
this.
got it.
Unless like Aaron is willing to
Ghost Quarter on turn
Ghost
1.
quarter on turn 2. Yeah, it's not great.
Oh, that's a star. That's not
And
expedition
then you
map.
start with a forest. Oh, this is bad. I don't even need to like Tron you on turn 3. Most kills. Yes, Leyline of Void is indeed the most played card because of the emergence of Hogak and then I would say the infestation rather.
The infestation of
Oh
Ogre.
God, so
Well, that's 60% of the format. It's still healthy.
it's healthy, and I have the fire at the background, like people are like complaining. No, it's fine. It's balanced as magic intended.
You know that meme, that GIF where like everything's burning and that dog is still having that cup of coffee. Everything's fine. All right, so we do see Ghost Quarter
Yeah.
turn 2 gonna get rid of
The whichever Tron land. No, there is there's a window, correct. After draw, you
Upkeep,
still don't
yeah.
get to carry the mana forward.
upkeep.
It's not great. He's still behind on lands now on top of Tron. But this is the only thing that separates him from just losing on turn 3 to a card.
Yeah.
So it is not a great play, but this is a necessary play for him to just continue playing, so to speak. So Ancient Stirring will probably find another Tron, and I don't know. He has so many looks. The thing about Tron is that they have a lot of looks.
You can look through your entire deck just to go and find like Tron lands very quickly, right? Sylvan Scrying, you have Ancient Stirrings, you also have
the stars, the relics,
yeah.
probably just the eggs in general, and then Expedition Map and Seven Scrying also solves the problem. So
did he just pick up
and Ulamog, Probably because he is prepared to go the long game, and it's good to have such cards, and or rather maybe he
Or
just
he's
that's the
already
only
got Tron
legal
in.
target.
Is he got Tron already in hand?
I-
No,
I-
he saw a mine. He also saw a mine.
Okay.
So like he doesn't need mana right
Mm.
now. Maybe he has another
Slamtron.
ancient stirrings.
Yeah, ancient stirring. Oh no!
No.
Oh, just map. Okay,
Oh.
hardcast map. Okay, Ulamog is coming. You know it. And then if I'm Eugene, do I even bother plucking your land? You are so behind. You're not assembling Exodia anytime soon. Like, you know what? Can I choose to miss my trigger? You know, like give you a chance to come back.
I punch on you.
He even has two Ulamogs in his hand. How is he ever gonna lose this? So, he's in an excellent spot. There's nothing stopping the Ula boss. That's what Nintendo, sorry, I would say.
Ula boss incoming.
We will probably link our profiles on Facebook so you can find out who are we, like who's Sheikh and Alfian.
Who's Alfian?
So like you can like stalk us on social media. I don't know. And yes, I did read the article on Channel Fireball on Hogarth's Spirit. Channel Fire. Okay, this extensive study done by Channel Fireball, so to speak, shows that Hogarth doesn't have a bad matchup. He has positive win rate against all decks in the
Yeah.
modern format. So
All popular decks in the world.
yeah, all
So the thing about it is that like we have to start playing modern slightly differently, right?
Yes.
Like it's been maybe 2 months since the introduction of Modern Horizons. No, it's been less than 2 months since the introduction of Modern Horizons and the so-called rise of like Hogarth decks.
Yes.
Oh, there's the scoop.
Yeah, there's no coming back from Olamok, and you cannot example your Tron in within
Yeah.
the next 2 or 3 turns.
Yeah. So anyway, like we have to start playing modern slightly differently,
Yes,
right?
correct.
Like you either play the good decks or like or you play the best decks or you play against the best decks,
Yep.
right? You craft your deck to play against the best decks.
Yeah.
And we're seeing things change slightly,
Mm-hmm.
right? The article on Channel Fireball that's based on historical data.
Mm-hmm.
We're seeing players put in Leyline of the Void main deck. We're
Yes.
seeing players put in Chalice main board. Affinity just now was putting in Chalice main board. It was like, what the hell?
It's going on, right? I
Uh,
was confused.
yeah, I'm still confused. Like, why? But it's just to stop, Hogak. It's just to stop, the Phoenix decks and stuff like that. So, there is some change going on, and I think we're heading into a new way to play modern.
Mm-hmm.
Previously, Dredge was very powerful, and the minute Hogak came along, like Dredge was no longer
Yeah.
seen at all.
Yeah, sure.
Right.
Is that your turn 2, what, 3 threes and 2 twos, and yes, a turn 2 8 8
And then
transfer.
suddenly,
Fight
yeah.
me, bro.
Yeah, exactly. So, the way we have to play the game, as quoting George Michael, the way we got to play the game has got to change. Oh yeah. Uh,
Aaron took a mulligan. I
man,
mean both
Eugene's
players.
gonna take a
Yeah, I
mulligan,
mean
yeah.
this matchup, you can hard mulligan for a turn 3 Tron, and pray that you draw your card.
Yeah.
Because you're not getting disrupted in the most efficient ways anyway. So
You're not
that's
going to
one.
get disrupted until turn 3. And if
Yeah.
your opponent's like disrupting you, previous game, Aaron, there, turn
Ghost
2 with a
Quarter.
Ghost Quarter, but
Yeah, it was so behind after that. So
yeah, exactly.
The thing is, okay, if you are going to construct a deck to beat the best deck, which is Hogak, there is still the chance that you're gonna bump into the fringe of modern, or even the other popular decks like Tron or and whatnot. So that's why sometimes people are still not willing to adapt.
That's the problem, right? Like everybody saying since Modern Horizons came out, like all the legacy players saying, "Oh man, this Ren and 6 is so bad. It's like it's destroying our format." No, you have force of will.
Yes, correct.
You have like, okay,
Discard spells. I don't know.
yeah. So it's not as bad as some people think it is. Just because you don't want to change doesn't mean like it's a bad deck, right? When Eldrazi Winter came along, I crafted a deck which like had almost 100% win ratio against
Nice.
this thing. Like that's what you do. People were playing Tron when Eldrazi Winter came along. It's like, yeah, they beat Eldrazi, Eldrazi Winter. That's what you have to do, but people are not willing to do that. Eugene here deciding. Did he already
Yeah,
mulligan down to six?
he
Okay,
to
so he
6.
mulligan to 6. Aaron is mulling.
Yeah,
mulling
to
down
5. He's just thinking about the 2 cards to put at bottom. And judging from his posture,
No
he,
lands. Did
he,
Eugene not keep any?
he did probably 1 land with a lot of looks and praying that he will draw into his looks.
Okay.
Star and okay, if Aaron top deck, ooh, that looks like a top deck. I saw it the way he peeled his card and then he like slammed it suddenly. There is no way. Yeah, you expected it. Come on, man. Okay, that's a ghost quarter. Oh, if it's a ghost quarter, yeah, sure.
All right, so he's gonna take a look, going for green.
Okay, ghost quarter to slow down Aaron, and it might work because Aaron mulled to 5-1 and Aaron top deck the land. So I mean,
Yeah,
if
he
Eugene
needs-
could so read in terms of his body posture when he played that tower, I would actually attack the tower because it was the land that he top decked.
Yeah.
So let's see what he does. Yeah,
Alright, so-
I think Aaron shouldn't shuffle his deck unless his opponent for some reason doesn't want to go squatter.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You do it now. You do it during the upkeep.
Yeah,
like,
it
there's
doesn't
no
matter.
difference.
Yeah, the only reason to do it after draw phase is hopefully your opponent draws a forest. But at this stage, when you're playing 5 forests, it's okay. You don't have to wait. Then you cut the deck and then you're gonna go squatter. This is the tilting part. You cut the deck and you make it shuffle. You could have done
Sure.
it just now, you know.
It's
Like,
like, sure, bro.
yeah, and I saw Aaron's posture. He's like, yeah, you're gonna go squatter me. That's why I didn't want to
I
shuffle
know,
the
yeah.
deck. So, but yeah, Eugene is trying his best to get back in the game. He showed us the 1 lander, so ooh, this is gonna be rough for him. Drop
And if there's
doesn't-
another, like, I believe
There's
there's
a
another
map.
expedition map. Yeah, okay. So now he's going to go up to like
Oh,
8
okay.
mana potentially.
Yeah, sure, but this is too late. This is really too late. Even though that Eugene draws.
Ancient,
nice.
ancient stirrings.
Mhm.
Oh, all right. So two guys on Tron.
Yeah, 2 guys on Tron. And if Aaron has a Khan, the game is probably over. So let's see what he has. I might even surgical.
Jeez.
Oh, how did he get the surgical? Oh, it was
No,
from his
it
hand.
probably the draw off the top.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
now okay.
no.
Now Aaron is playing fair magic.
Oh no. And
and
Eugene, I think
Eugene
Eugene has Tron
can
next turn.
Ooh. Okay, and then and he even had the turn 3 Khan to close out the game. Actually, if it
Yeah.
wasn't surgical. So okay.
Wow.
Eugene
Okay.
still
So
needs to
yeah, Eugene top deck off the.
Yeah. Yeah, this is how it breaks down against the Tron mirrors. To be honest, like that's how they structure their games to be that if I can eat your Tron land with Ghost Quarter and Surgical, it'll be great. So yeah. So now Aaron knows that, and Aaron needs to Ghost Quarter the opponent so that he doesn't get turn 3 Khan, or I
Yeah.
mean that like turn whatever Khan this is right now.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, gonna go squatter you. I don't know if Aaron brought in surgical extractions.
I'm not sure.
Either.
If he has, he should. I mean, like
He should
it's
be just
pretty-
casting it,
it's
right?
just pretty basic. You just gotta you can do it anytime. Okay, now you can do is like play multiple stars and don't miss your land drops. I'm not sure if he brought in Thought Not Seers against the mirror. It's pretty good. So if he has it in his sideboard, he'll probably bring it in.
Oh, thought not serious.
Yeah, I
Okay,
mean,
that's interesting.
if you're expecting your land to get blown up like now, and that's how the game shapes out to be, and sometimes you can just snipe their turn 3 plays. So,
right, okay.
yeah, it's pretty decent. So yep, he's just gonna play stars, churn through his deck, and play on some honest magic. To play some honest magic.
Alright.
Draw green, he can't example Tron anymore. So
Yeah, but you can still make land drops, right?
Yeah, make land drops, reach the Khan, and yeah. So he's gonna go squatter at upkeep, whatever. Draw, then go squatter, right? Come on. Oh, he didn't. Yeah, he did go squatter. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. There's nothing Eugene can do like instant
Yeah.
speed.
This is why the top deck games begin. But Eugene is still favored because he still can example Tron, but it will reach to a stage where it doesn't matter anymore. They will
Yeah.
get to hardcast their things. So let's just see how he shapes up. Okay.
Alright, so Tower
3
and nothing to follow up.
for
Blast
Blast
Zone
Yeah, it's okay.
on 1. Okay.
Yeah, pass the turn. Hopefully you can reach that turn 7 can. Or I mean whatever turn it is. I mean there's so many land destruction going on. Okay.
Oh
Is
no.
that Tron
Oh
into
no.
that's
Yeah,
Tron.
that's Tron. That's
Ugin
8 mana.
or 6 mana,
No.
7 mana can. Just plus. Yeah,
Sweet.
I will just plus.
Yeah, I'll take your opponent's
Yeah.
cards. I'll start taking your
There's
opponent's cards.
nothing crazy that will drop on turn 5 anyway, so yep. He's in an okay spot. I hope he doesn't restart the game. So,
Wow,
I mean,
if he
yeah.
restarts the game, that would be.
He's
I've
lost.
never seen.
Same in competitive REL or I've never seen can't restart the game. Have you?
For sure, I don't.
I mean, you're a judge. I'm sure you
I
have
don't think
faced.
so. I don't think. I've never experienced that. Especially, okay, usually when you restart the game, like the game ends.
Mm.
Because like you're starting a game with like all these extra cards
Yes,
that
correct.
your opponent doesn't have.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the danger of restarting a game is like way too high.
Rather than just winning.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Oh, he chose to eat something interesting.
He ate the land.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not a game losing play, but I don't know.
Yeah,
would've
I
just
will
keep
attack my
plusing,
opponent's hand,
yeah.
right? My opponent needs to draw land, drop the land, and
Mhm.
if every turn I'm like eating cards from his hand,
Mhm.
eventually I'll get that card.
Yeah, you
Right,
can start it. Yeah.
My target is to get that card out of my opponent's hand.
Yes. But either way, I mean, Aaron is not going to cast Khan in the next possible turn. So
Mm.
Eugene just needs to drop his Ulamox or anything that can do combat damage.
Yeah,
basically.
and Aaron will just like scoop it
Yeah.
up.
So, yep, just flicker the cast. It's not going to change anything. But okay, let's just see. I mean, if I'm Aaron, I would have lost some of my willpower to play already. Like, I can't cast Exodia. I mean, I can't assemble Exodia. I can't cast my thing. This guy is a gun that's eating my stuff. Yeah. Okay, sure. Is that Ulama?
Please be a Ulama.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
okay.
over. Yeah.
I mean, like Aaron knows. Aaron seen the writing on the wall,
Yeah.
right? And like that it's coming. It's
Mhm.
just a matter of when. Okay, we got 20 minutes to the next round, and there'll be the 5th and final round for Swiss. But of course, we got our top 8, so stay tuned for that. Remember, you can join us on the stream, twitch.tv/Grey Ogre Games, on on Wednesday nights, 8 p.m. Singapore time. Of course, if you're watching on YouTube, watch us live, all right? Twitch.tv/Grey Ogre Games. You can also watch us on YouTube as well,
Yes, you can.
youtube.com/Grey Ogre Games. Oh, interesting that he brought in Layla of the Void. No, he didn't bring in Layla of the Void. That'll be weird.
Just next level stuff. I don't know.
Main board Rarely of Progenitors.
Yeah,
That is what we have to do against Hogak people.
Yeah.
What else did I want to say? Do catch us on our social media feeds on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. And if you do, if you're around in Singapore, do come down to our shop, 83 Club Street,
Yes.
Grey Ogre Games. Just a short climb up the stairs, and you'll find us. Just a short one. All right, we'll be heading out. Myself and Sheikh will be back. I'll be back with Alfian next round, so see you guys.
No. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the GOG Invitational 2019 monthly series, July, here at Grey Ogre Games. I am Alfian Poon. I'm your host, joined by Sheikh Amiruddin.
Hello.
And today we have a very spicy one. It is Christian Wijaya on Bridgeless Hogak
Yes.
versus Kesson Raj on Jeskai Kiki.
Oh. I just don't know where to start. Hogak, okay.
Wait, he has claim to fame in his deck. Oh my god.
Yeah, and Hogak without Bridge has been putting some amount of results in Magic Online.
Oh.
They have adapted and recently, what do you call it, Canister top 8 the Modern Challenge with Bridgeless Hogak. So I think his deck is still playable.
Still playable?
Powered down, but still playable. And Kason is just playing combo.
Wow,
This guy
this is
Kiki.
the top table, right?
Yes, these are the 3-0 table, and
Wow, both of these players must be really good.
Yeah.
Good decks.
I'm proving my point once again that if you want to do well, play combo. No, don't play interactive Magic. Come on, guys.
But you're hitting on your brand just now.
I wasn't hitting. I was letting the viewers decide where were the decks standing. And okay, typical start from Vijaya. I think turn one. What do you call it? Faithless thing. Discarding two Vengevine and then start going crazy the next turn. Reminiscence of the old deck, or I mean the very fact that he's thinking. Ooh, Kason has a
Oh, yes.
force of negation. Okay, he's contemplating to counter this because a force of negation actually exiles the card that he counters. So probably a very good choice. Ooh, exile.
Okay, very cool, very cool.
And yep, draw the card. Ooh, of course he would draw the second land he needs. Yep, exile. Yeah, you can read it.
Yeah,
Exile.
so not many people actually play this. Not many people actually playing this force of negation, and now Kason is showing us how good this force of negation is, because on turn 1 he was able to stop Christian's combo from going off.
Yep.
Or it's where he set up going off, right?
Yep. And Kason, Christian is I think full of lands in his hand and not much action going on.
Right.
And then thinking what's the next course of action? Probably thinking that Kason is on blue-white control, not revealing the raid yet.
Yeah, not knowing that Kason has a surprise Jiki.
Yeah, and Kiki is in his hand, but no way to cast it. It's triple raid, so
Yeah.
it will take some time. It will take some time.
Imagine playing a triple red card in your 3-color deck.
Yeah, and okay, they play triple blue though.
Oh,
Triple command.
triple.
Triple command, but okay. To be fair, blue is the primary color, so they
This
can
is
source out.
This is
for
a
it.
pretty greedy deck, man.
Yeah, cryptic command, Kiki. What next? I won't be surprised if there's the mage's Archam or whatever nonsense.
Archmage, yeah.
And then yeah, so okay, Vijay is still like, if I'm him, like, okay, this guy definitely is on blue white control, right? Come on.
Yes.
He force of negation my nonsense and
Pitched Orb.
pitch up. Yeah, like what can it be? And he didn't play any fetch land, which is also quite a very blue white thing. They play only like what 4 to 5 fetch land.
Right. Hard cast.
I am not convinced that he's winning this game.
Yeah, same.
He's going to hardcast his nonsense, and let's see how he goes. Ooh, then he
He
sees the
reveals
red,
the red.
so he's like, okay, and he shocks, really showing the 3 mana. Ooh, V click.
Oh, Vanilla Click. Oh, Metis.
Yes, and so just nice. Vijaya drew he has 2 anyway.
He has 2 X's.
So it doesn't matter.
You want to ask your question.
Okay, what if we discuss the X not knowing that his opponent is playing Kiki surprise?
Oh.
Okay, he discarded a treasure. Okay, yeah, fair enough. He was waiting for a response. Anyway, okay.
That's cool. Discard the Fogari Tap so you can dredge.
And yep, Vijaya, yep. What? No, discard is part of the cost. You
It's part
don't
of
have
the
to
cost,
worry.
bro.
Yep. Yeah, so now if V clicks choose to plug something, he can dredge instead of drawing. So Kason now needs to like think about it. Okay, Kason.
That's a very.
The ability still resolve at the end of the day.
That's a pretty good move, actually. I like that.
Yeah.
Christian Vijaya
Yeah.
very knowledgeable on what
Yeah.
his deck is capable of
Yeah.
doing, what to do what in certain situations.
So we see normal cards from the old Hogak deck.
Claim to fame is not normal.
Yeah, because they lose their bridge, so they need something to like bring back their friends, you know.
They bring back the carry feeder.
Yeah, and but the main deck, what do you call it? X maybe shows that he wants to interact more with opponents, like seeing the best decks are like humans,
Right.
spirits, and
Yes.
even the EZ Phoenix, getting rid of the thing in the eyes and whatnot.
Does he still play Altar?
I'm not sure. We'll find out together. But the version that Canister ran has no altars.
Okay, so it's probably no
Yeah.
Altar. He's gonna get rid of the flame to fame.
Yeah, Kason is like he's in a bad spot. Like if he plucks a card, like Christian can dredge
right.
instead of drawing. So he's like, can I deal with this hand? And I seeing
I
the
think you can do this. It looks very
but maybe he's tempted to take the X because of the Kiki combo.
or maybe you don't get anything at all.
Yeah, he doesn't think anything.
What bracket is this? This is the 3-0 bracket.
Yes, Mr. Exodus. What bracket
Rest,
is it?
we are also very surprised. We are also very surprised that these two decks
what
have
bracket?
3-0.
Yes, this round 4 and they're just slugging it out. But if either of them win this, they can just ID all the way, get a long break.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
Unless they got paired down, so I hope.
Oh.
Please get paired down. Work harder, guys.
Yeah, and another thing to note, Christian Vijaya, it was on Team Grey Ogre Games on the
Ooh.
on Pro Tour when the teams were thing. So you see his team shirt, it's the Haruya tag.
Come on, make us proud, Vijaya. Let's go. Not
Claim
that
to
he-
fame.
Okay, he casted something. Oh, he dredged into Bridgevina, claim him,
Ooh, okay.
taking back Stitcher Supplier.
That's cool. That's cool. I like that.
He might go crazy now.
Or he might see a cryptic command.
No, it's 4 mana. Oh yeah, 4 mana cryptic command. And you cryptic command at 1 mana.
Yeah, that feels a bit bad, right?
I mean, like I understand why he has to do it. Getting back Stitcher Supplier. This unassuming 1/1, which a lot of people are saying this is actually a dark ritual in this.
The Dark Ritual.
Yeah, it mills 3, which is the 3 required for Gap.
Okay,
And then
very
it
cool.
brings friends from the graveyard, like what do you call it? What's the card in this Vengevine?
Yes.
And it's really difficult. Okay, Champagne Kiki, now we know.
Champagne Kiki, Go
Now
Kiki. Oh, Kesson Raj taking his phone and typing out Go Kiki.
Yeah, and then I'm like, okay, since you're on Team Kiki, I think it's a pretty good matchup for Kiki. They have interaction from early to mid game, and then they can win out of nowhere with the combo. But
Right.
knowing that the X is still in the hand,
Ooh,
he
Hoogie
need-
Man.
ooh,
That's a Hoogie Man.
is it a Hoogie Man?
It's a Hoogie Man.
Is that a Hoogie Man?
That is in fact a
Cryptic-
Hoogie Man.
This, and it just comes back. So, he is convoking for Hoogie Man. If this is a pure Jeskai list, there are not a lot of paths running around. So
Right.
this thing is probably gonna stick. His best play probably will be like cast a Jace or a Fairy Tuck or Bounce.
Oh, yeah.
Try to slow down if he has.
He doesn't have the counter spell in his hand. Oh
What is
no.
his hand? Okay, one combo piece, and what's the other two?
It's Snapcaster Kiki Kiki.
Oh, okay. Oh,
And Resto Angel. Ooh.
oh, he has the combo, but he can't do anything about it.
Oh
It's
no.
still a 2 to 3 turns away, and
Okay,
then
he can flash in. He can flash in Resto Angel. Top deck Red Soft.
no, but
EGK.
there's Lava X. I mean, there's the X.
Oh yeah. Ah shit.
That's why I was quite surprised that he didn't take the X, knowing that he has a combo to go off. And I don't think Christian plays more than 2 in the main deck.
I don't
like-
think Christian expects like Kiki either.
Yeah. Probably expecting just a
Sky control.
normal just sky control.
Typical. Just another day, you know.
Yeah, just another day in the office, and I'm like, why am I playing against these fair decks? Where are my unfair friends? You know, like,
Oh, what's that?
What
A
do you
Wall of
draw?
Omens.
yeah, it's
That's alright.
yeah, but who has
Trample. Yeah.
Which I'm not saying that he is in a good spot, but he has time. Like if he's assuming that his opponent is playing just guy control, what's the worst that can happen? The snap
Right.
bolt snap. I bolt snap bolt, and that's pull a clock. But he has an 8/8, which I don't think Jeskai has a way of dealing with it unless it's bounce or puff. And yeah, he's in a good spot, and now he can start going crazy and just start attacking. Oh, what's that?
That's not a FIFA thing.
Favorless looting. Probably trying to test the water. Like, okay, there are 2 ways. Either you attack first,
Okay.
bait the cryptic command out, or you try to do the faithless looting first. If you faithless looting first, counter tap, like at least the opponent is not drawing a card.
Alright.
Or if he really wants to resolve faithless looting, he can start going to combat first step, and then opponent probably draws a card, and then he gets to do looting. Either way, let's see his thought process going on, because he doesn't care.
Okay, looting. Here we go.
He's giving the command maximum value, I would say. So let's see.
Oh,
resolve.
okay.
Why
Of course, of course, it resolves. Oh, he has.
He didn't
oh,
dredge
God.
as well, so
Yeah.
it's
No, I mean, both thugs are in his can now, so.
Both tucks are in his hand.
Yeah.
Ooh. Probably can
Yeah.
find a way to deal with what
Scar-
Kason later. He just needs 2-1 drops to bring the friend up.
And I like that play. He takes the old cards and just puts it into the graveyard.
Yeah.
He doesn't like shuffle. He just wants to let Jason know, hey, I took the old cards and put in the graveyard. So all the new cards you don't know that they're mine.
Yes, good play from him as well. And Kason probably is gonna take 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Casual 12 damage. On the board, just casual
Okay,
12.
one time, flash it, Rest of Angel,
Sorry.
then top deck, Rick.
Oh, he tapped. Oh.
He tapped
But
red.
Kiki is 6 mana, right?
It's 5.
Oh,
Is
let's
it?
find out.
Is it?
Let's find out together. Kiki.
It's 5.
Yep.
It's 5. Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
I don't know, sorry. This card is not even playable.
Why is it not playable? He's playing it right now. He's 3-0.
Okay, Hoogie Man again. Okay. Tap out. Now is the chance.
Okay.
Does
okay.
he believe the resto into Kiki?
Believe.
Resto. Come on, resource. Yeah, I mean, like,
Believe.
it cannot be any other land. And if he draws a fetch land, he better play mountain. If not, he can't even. No, he
Believe.
can't even shout.
Yeah, he can't
It has to be a mountain.
Okay, believe. One time. One
Okay,
time believe.
resto.
One time believe.
Okay.
Okay, first step.
Yeah, he needs a mountain. He needs a mountain and that's it.
Do you believe?
I don't know. Mountain? Oh, that doesn't look like a mountain.
That's not a mountain. That's a field. No.
Oh.
Lame. Oof.
This is really oof.
Oh, see, I tell you, that's what I tell you. When you play a triple color mana requirement in a
Mhm.
triple color deck. Lao
Yeah, Hogak is just gonna beat through, trample over. He can snap, but he didn't. Okay, to be fair, he's really unlucky for just side deck. He didn't draw single removal. Okay. Yeah, he didn't draw like bolt or something. He could have done something.
I think he's playing more of like a tempo game, like
Yeah.
a mid-range plan.
I'm sure they play 1 or 2 bolts.
Maybe probably or path. Maybe path.
Yeah, and yeah, he's just in a slot where he's just faking cryptic command, or maybe if they play the main deck, what they call it, settle the wreckage.
Right.
Yeah, he now that Vijaya has the X backup, he can never combo off. See lah, play triple blue, triple red, double white.
That's what I said. Yeah, exactly.
Hafiz, sounds familiar. I know someone has been nagging to you about the mana bits and
Wait,
whatnot.
did-
That Super H is
Did Hafiz used to play this deck actually last time?
Hafiz plays Grixis Kiki.
Yeah, he used to play.
He gets that a lot. People have been saying, why you play triple blue, triple red? And then can't cast your cards, and then shit happens, you know. And this is one of the moment where shit happens. And okay, Jason is trying to figure out what is the best line of play. Anything that smooshes him is lethal. He has 2
Yes,
blockers.
Helix. I think Helix.
Okay.
Is that enough?
First step, he needs to blast something to
Yes.
get the red source.
Right.
But it doesn't matter anymore. The X backup is there, so he can't do much. And X can get rid of a blocker.
But if he is this before blocks?
That is before block. So even if he helix and flash in caster,
Okay.
he's just gonna add the blocker.
Okay, but you don't block the Hogak though. You block something else.
Yeah, but he only has 1 blocker.
Oh right.
So let's see what he can do.
Okay.
He's trying to figure out, okay, if I snap caster, helix first. But he doesn't have enough white sources. No, he doesn't have. He needs six mana to go crazy.
But he can Helix, then blast a land, right? Okay,
Yep.
no, he can't.
Yeah, but he can't.
He's
He
dead.
doesn't have enough.
No.
So, just when you thought Hoogie Man is out of contention ever since the bannings.
Well, apparently Hugime doesn't need a combo to be good, right?
Yeah, and okay, it's still a combo deck in essence, and the fanboys that love to play Hogak now is the shimmering light that you can look to if you want to play the deck.
the Hugime.
Yeah, sideboard probably I foresee Thought Seizures coming in, some form of enchantment removal in terms of Abrupt Decay or Assassin's Trophy. And for Kason, rest in peace.
Yes.
Another rest in peace.
Or like,
2 more rest in peace. That's about it. I think rest in peace is a pretty solid win con against this deck.
Right,
Now
right.
that they can't combo off with the Alta and whatnot.
yes.
So
Rip's pretty good.
yeah,
Or
more
Leyline,
puffs, more-
Leyline, Sanctity.
Leyline- no. It doesn't work anymore. So I still think Kason is favored in this matchup. He has a combo finish for a control deck, which is always pretty good.
Right.
And he just needs the early interaction to stop what do you call it? What's his name? Christian from going crazy. So, but Christian again proving us wrong.
What's Christian bringing in though? Like
Toxie's Assassin Trophy.
what's in his deck?
It's basically the old if we remember the Bridge Vine deck.
Without bridges.
Yeah, without bridges,
But with vines.
with vines. Now they have Hoagie.
Yes.
That's why I think this combination of cards still making the deck playable.
That's true, that's true.
After the bannings, people were including the meal crab. I can't remember what was that.
Hydron crab?
Yeah, so they were trying out Hydron crab amount now. Got a couple of 5-0s, but that wasn't the optimal list. So this is probably halfway through, and Proto is coming soon, right?
Oh my gosh.
And sorry, Mythic Championship is
Oh
coming
no,
soon.
so not Proto. Get it right, get the
Yeah,
words right.
Mythic Championship is coming soon, and it is a good platform for them to try out and see what's the best config of this deck. And the previous Proto with London Mulligan had a lot of Tron,
Right, right.
and today there's no Tron. There's only Eldrazi Tron.
Razitron is so what do you think Razitron has taken over as a new Tron deck?
First of all, Chalice in the main board seems pretty good right now against the meta decks that are trying to combo off.
Right?
Chalice on 1-2 is pretty good right now, and also they have an early clock unlike Tron, and early clock in the sense where okay, your nut draw is a turn 2 taunt here, which is still pretty good. Interaction is where you want to be right now, even if you're playing a so-called semi-uninteractive deck. Only because the other side of the table is just playing a faster deck.
Right.
If you're playing a normal Tron, you're not gonna win your brand for sure. You're not gonna win Mono Red Phoenix. These are the decks that are super fast. But if you switch it up to Eldrazi Tron, Neo Brand, okay, it's still a horrible matchup, but you at least have some form of like interaction in terms of looking at your hand. And for Mono Red, you have Chalice, which is the best card.
Okay. That's fair, that's fair.
So really think that Eldrazi Tron is in a better spot. Not saying that it's a better deck, just in a better spot as of now.
You know what makes it a better deck?
But
Being in a better spot.
Nani. So yeah, sideboarding. I really think just rest in pieces are coming in. That's about it. Like, you rest in peace, bro.
Is that-
Hopefully
wait,
you
is-
don't draw on each
Is that combustible Gearhawk? No, sorry.
Yes, they do play it.
No,
the OG blue white.
not combustible Gearhawk, sorry.
the white gear catalyst.
Cataclysmic Gearhawk.
Yes, that's the one. It's pretty good if you reach that stage of the game, but I don't think Christian is giving him enough of a time to cast a 6 mana or is it a 5 mana spell?
5.
5 mana spell, but it's a good card overall.
Okay, his hand got some lands and spells, so okay.
Land spell is a recipe to keep it. and I see.
Wait,
who
he's gonna maul. Okay.
probably not enough lands or total spells. Not the right ratio of recipe. But
Yes.
with Jaya Cap, usually okay, post board. Sometimes the keeps are interacting towards the rest in peace. So this might not be the nut draw keep. It might be the interaction part of the keep. But either way, on the draw probably he's more inclined to take the interactive part of the hand
Right.
rather than the go all in and lose to the turn 2 rest in peace because he's on the draw. But let's see how it goes. Vijay has been playing a lot. Like every time I see him or play against him, he's some
no.
form of graveyard.
This looks like
2 helix, no resource. Oh god, what resource?
God, it's on
There's a
right.
Scalding done. So
Okay.
turn 1, Scalding done.
And then opt for
Oh,
more
if
lands.
it's opt,
Yeah, opt.
if it's opt, then I would rather start the island.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't take unnecessary damage. But of course, he's gonna prove me wrong as usual.
You don't play just like Kiki. You can't say anything.
Yeah, but okay.
Oh,
sorry.
okay. So
No, well, because life total really matters in this matchup where that 1 or 2 can make a difference. And yeah, and he's gonna opt anyway, and he needs more lands. He needs 4 to 5 to be optimum anyway, so it's fine.
You think Karen Feeder is still a good card in this deck?
It is a sack outlet. Now that they are cutting Elta, they need to have some form of reliable sack outlet at least to start the engine rolling. So
Right.
it's not the best one drop in the deck, but it's an enabler, you see. So see how it goes.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our monthly series here for the Grey Ogre Games Invitationals 2019. My name is Mika, one of your hosts, alongside the future pro, Fian Pun.
Hi, very cool. I am the future pro.
Very nice. Nicely job.
Nicely job. Wow.
Nicely job.
That's
Anyway, it's Mika and Alfian. We're watching Christian and Kenneth. Christian Wijaya playing Hogak.
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 Yeah, Hogak. Our
Sounds
favorite
like
deck.
sounds like some Cantonese Hogak.
No.
Yeah.
No.
And Kenneth is playing Blue White Control. We saw a version of Blue White Control earlier with Faisal. Christian here, looks like he's going to mulligan down.
Okay. So I think his matchup very straightforward, right? Dual control just controls Hogak.
I hope so.
You send the exile you send the exile
This-
effects. Wait,
and then
it's
exile.
picking it up. Where they going?
No, what happened?
Wait, what's happening?
What happened? What is happening? Is it
They're
like
going home?
nobody's playing? Nobody's playing.
Are they going home?
Yeah, nobody's playing, people. Not even an exhibition match.
Are we going to see the finals?
Are we gonna- Oh, there's a
None of them are playing. It's a clean cut to top 8, so they all ID.
So everyone ID'd.
Yeah.
Everyone
no
in.
one is playing. No one's playing.
Okay, guys.
Alright, right,
so
let's
everyone's just gonna
Play for
ID.
top 8.
Okay, so stay. Wait, hold on. We're going to top. Okay.
If there's one table
There's
playing,
one table play. Everyone else just
just
everyone else just gave up and went home. Okay.
No, there's somebody else playing. No, it looks like. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. We're really wondering like what's happening right now.
All right. So because there's been a clean cut to top 8, everyone just packed it up and stopped playing
And
because
we're gonna draft like Modern Horizons, aren't we?
no, we're
Are
gonna
we coming?
we're gonna stream the top 8 right now. We're gonna stream the top 8.
Larry Messiah, you're like, yeah,
We are just
know.
as confuzzled as you are.
Yeah, man.
That's the word,
just
confuzzled.
don't understand what just happened. Well, we're gonna talk until like somebody's,
Somebody sits on
something
the
gets
picture bench.
resolved.
Yeah.
Something here gets resolved.
That
Hey,
was-
can you go and find out from
Okay, okay.
Jin Hao like what's happening?
Okay.
Otherwise, we've got to like put a replay. Anyway, just to give you guys some updates, next week we will be playing, or we will be streaming our seasonal qualifiers, SQ2. It's the second of 3 seasonal qualifiers. Of course, our winner of the first seasonal qualifiers is Danny Seed, who is on the channel right now. Chazex, what's up? And we will be finding out who's our second player for the Grey Ogre Games Invitationals for 2019. Set to be held somewhere in December this year, I believe. Or December or January next year. So yeah, players have been grinding it out. They've been playing, trying to get enough points to be invited for the seasonal qualifiers. And this is the second time round. Of course, there's a whole bunch of players who are already in the seasonal qualifiers. And you can find that out on our Facebook page, facebook.com/Grey Ogre Games. And yeah, next week we'll be playing, or we'll be showing the seasonal qualifiers. Just put out a replay. Yeah, no, I'm describing like what's happening next week, right? Seasonal qualifiers, and the winner of that, of course, gets invited to the Grey Ogre Games Invitationals for 2019. So yeah, Twiddlestorm.
Very cool. Very cool.
What do you guys think of the new modern flavor Twiddlestorm? That's cute. It's very cute. It's okay. It's hard to disrupt. It's really hard to disrupt Twiddlestorm.
Yeah.
I feel. I think so. I think it's hard to disrupt.
You do because they're not. It's not reliant on discount cards.
Yeah, exactly. It's got like a lot of like Twiddle effects. A
Yeah.
lot. So many. Too many.
Yes.
But then like one surgical extraction on like grape shot, like you're dead.
Isn't that? Oh, I guess you have Empty the Warrens.
What
too.
else do you have? Oh, Empty the Warrens, right? Yeah. But Empty the Warrens is like much further, much later
Yeah.
on the line. I think you can generate that type of mana on turn 4,
Yes.
right? With the Lotus Petal, with the Lotus,
Lotus Field.
Lotus Field, right? So yeah, kind of cute,
Very cool.
I like.
You like?
I mean, like, I'm trying
Okay.
to be the, yeah.
Okay,
I
bro.
like.
Okay, bro.
It's cute, lah. It's cute. Yeah. So now we're gonna go for a break, and we'll put on a replay of our previous monthly tournament, which was also modern. So don't go away. We'll be back very, 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 very soon. So yeah, see you guys. Just go with the
Hello, fellow Epic gamers. Welcome to the GOG Invitational, the GOG 2019 monthly series, July, here at Great Ogre Games. I'm Malfian Poon. I'm your host, joined by Rian Poon.
Hello, we're back.
We're back, and today we have Kasten Raj, Jeskai Kiki versus Kevin Teo on Band Spirits.
We have 2 players at 4-0 happily IDing and going to get
Yeah, so now these two are 3-1. 3-1.
foods.
Yeah, all the 4 zeros are
We
getting
only
their
have 2
food.
4-0s.
Yeah, and now we have the 3-1s. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
3-1s are playing.
this is your win in, I guess.
Yeah, win and in for both players. There are actually quite a lot of players on 3-1.
Yes.
So it'll be quite interesting to see who makes it. Half of them will make it,
Right.
and the other half will be snapped.
Stepped out of existence. Oof. Oh no.
No. I like how they have like similar sleeves. I don't know if they're the same.
You know Dragon Shield.
Yeah.
They have like jet and black.
Yeah, the jet black, slate, like the slightly different but same material.
You have pearl and you have white.
Yeah. Yeah, that pearl is basically off-white.
Okay, so here's the start that Gavin Teo always wanted. Turn 1 interval. Very cool.
Awesome.
Kasten gonna start off with the line. You wonder right now if in the tournament people actually like know what the other guy's playing, right? And like Gavin Teo kept the one land into one interval start, which is very sketchy.
A bit difficult against just Kai Kiki, right? Because you're gonna be in a lot of trouble soon
Oh, he's
if you don't end the game fast.
Then he draws another.
I
two
want to
draw.
call Kiki Court. Why did they have to ban Court of Falling?
They didn't
Come
ban it.
on. Wait, what? Why they ban?
They didn't ban court.
Oh right, no, they banned the twin,
What?
right?
They-
But
they
no
banned-
court.
No, it's
There's
no
no court in this deck.
Yeah, because it's no green. Court is green, dude.
Also, what? Oh, no splash. So what did it do? How's it been?
You play Pastormite or you play Resto Angel just Kiki.
Oh, okay. Then that's
You just
the-
cast lah. You don't-
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, here comes the unsettled Marina coming
Also,
in
basically,
from
it's just
the
Kai
interval.
twin without twin.
Yeah, yeah. Without
Rip
the
twin, and then
instead of twin, the twin is just Kihijiki.
Storm Watsi to unban Splinter Twin. They can't stop us all.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, but Gavin is stuck playing one who drop a turn because he's only on one land. But
Yeah.
Kasten is also playing rather conservatively, having three lands, but not play a single
He
card.
doesn't have to. All he has to do is resto, Kiki, easy.
That's right.
He's in the chill seat here. Gavin is the one who has to beat down. If he doesn't beat down soon, things are gonna go south.
Okay, he has a 2 mana. He's gonna play the Supreme Phantom, very
Okay.
Supreme Phantom.
But it's like a
think it's
lonely
called-
Supreme
I
Phantom.
think it's counterspell here though, so I think he might want to counterspell this, since Gavin. Gavin
He's
has
fairly slow on the ends, right?
yeah, and Gavin, he's going to he's going to use interval a lot to bring in creatures which you can't counter.
Yeah.
And now that he's hard casting a Supreme Phantom, you can counter this, so you might just want to take. Oh,
There
he's
we
just going
go.
to when he heals the unsettled Marina. Okay.
So he gets taxed. He has to pay 3. Tap out for the removal.
Okay, okay.
That's fine. That's perfectly fine.
Oh, he's good, and then Gavin's gonna bring in another
Another one.
another Unsettled Marina. Very
Hey,
cool.
GMT4, thanks for the follow.
Thank you,
Appreciate.
JMTG4. We love you very much.
A lot of people followed us during the breaks.
Yeah, yeah.
Shout outs.
Shout out to all of you followers during the breaks.
Shout out followers. Story
Daryl,
one.
Daryl Poe XW, Lilt Bankroll, JC12M49, Kirksworth,
Kirksworth.
Story 1, and JMTG4.
Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the stream, man. Okay,
Welcome to the party.
so this is his 4th land. He could use a board wipe here, or he could use he could use a 3rd land.
Oh my god, dude. He just surprised. He just gave us.
Yeah,
Ah,
subscriber.
Thanks, bro. Thanks, Randall.
Curiosity Cat, subscribe with Twitch Prime. We are rich. Thank you, Curiosity Cat.
You're the man.
I promise I'll pack your orders faster from now on. I feel like Gavin has Supreme Phantom.
Oh, he's holding. Yeah, he's definitely.
Yeah,
holding.
he's got
has
verdict.
To,
Yeah.
he has to be careful. Yeah,
Yeah, I think Jepoy Lees, you're definitely right. I think despite Casson not actually being a control deck, Gavin is probably still afraid of Supreme Verdict or like Terminus or something like that.
So he has to play. I mean, he probably has to play around it anyway, right?
Yeah, see, that's the thing of playing a different deck, right? The same colors, but you're playing a different kind of deck.
You still have access to the board, right? You still have access to Supreme Verdict.
You have access to a lot of things. Is that Ren and 6? I think I saw Ren and 6 in his hand.
Who's hand?
Casson's.
Is it?
Am
But
I-
he's not playing green, right?
Am I high?
I don't think that's.
Okay, that's not Ren and
That's
6.
not Ren and
Okay.
6.
Anyway, yeah, Gavin
No
is,
reason either.
Gavin is swinging in with the Unsettled Marina and the Supreme Phantom. So Gavin's gonna Casson's gonna try and pull some shenanigans here. What's he gonna do? Okay, no, yes, maybe.
Board wipe.
It's a speed ball wipe.
What's it called? Settle the wreckage.
Oh.
But he has double white. Has it?
I don't think people play such a wreckage in modern Rian.
They do. On the side.
Or maybe.
Okay, not in the main. Okay, this is game 1.
Or maybe he can flash in the Resto Angel if
and
he
block.
feels a bit ballsy.
Yeah, just pray that he doesn't have the Quell Speller. Spellcaller. Maybe he's thinking for sure. What options does he have? I can't really see his
I
hand.
can't see his hand either, yeah. I think he has a Snapcaster, Snap Helix, that would be cool.
Snap Helix is good
Snap Helix would be cool, yeah.
because you have just enough mana for it.
But then Gavin has like a interval and some lands untapped, so
Yeah,
Gavin's like has
but it's fine to bait out the counter spell. You want him to blow the counter spell on your Helix, right? Not on something bigger.
right.
Yeah.
Or I think I'm more afraid of like Drop Sword Captain, blowing you out, visiting your targeted removal.
Yeah, that's true as well. But it's good to force it out now. So now he's going to fetch and get the land. Probably gonna get a basic, I think. Get a mountain or
Yeah, I got a mountain.
don't take too much.
Because he can't really pay for like Helix mana with Cascade Bluffs and Successor Coordinate. So a bit awkward there.
I mean, he could have gotten a shock too, but like you don't want to take too much.
Oh, he has to pay for tax too, so
Yeah,
I set up
he
Marine
has to.
tax.
As to lightning Helix, probably will Helix the Marina.
He's Marina.
And
Okay.
so he's gonna fetch and flash in Spellqueller.
Spell
probably?
Queller. Yeah, most likely. Spell Queller.
Quell Speller.
Quell Speller.
Blue White Flash. Blue White Flash is just boneless Blunt Spirits.
What? What? But Caston, he doesn't seem to have the Kiki in his hand. Not that I think it matters that much because Gavin probably doesn't even know Caston's playing Kiki Jiki, right? So there's not really much mind gaming we can do here.
Gavin probably assumes you're just playing regular Jeskai control, which is
Or just like mid range or like some sort of Jeskai flash deck.
Yeah.
That's probably
I
what.
would assume Jeskai control because all we've seen are snaps and helixes.
Yeah.
So that's very Jeskai control-y.
Yeah, okay, so this definitely goes in, right? This is 4 damage. Yeah, down to 14. Pass the turn.
Body control. That was a fine turn.
Mm-hmm.
Managed to get the bait up the spell queller. So he just needs to remove the spell queller and he's good to go.
And Hassan, what he could do here is he could, find a Kiki Jiki somehow. But he's gonna tap 3. I think he has another Lightning Helix in his hand actually.
Tap, tap,
Oh, Holly tap.
red, white, blue. Phoenix right.
Helix.
Yeah, shoot the spell queller.
I think you should have spell color here, right? I mean, for sure.
For sure. Wait, no, because it has it's +1. So you
Oh,
can't
right.
roll.
Okay, you kill the
So
Super
has to
Phantom,
kill the
right?
Supreme.
Oh, he's gonna bring in another spell queller.
No.
Oh no! You
Blowouts.
don't do this to my mans,
The blowouts, bro.
bro. That's a bro moment. Okay, to be fair, at least that's spell color being used on removal instead of Caston's combo.
Yeah, definitely. But like he's on the clock now. Kessen's on a very tight clock.
Yeah, I think this is like a 2-turn clock.
Yeah, just swing in with the flyers and swing
Yeah,
in
just
again.
smash, smoosh.
Finna smash that like button. Like Shake says, just smoosh.
Smoosh.
Yeah, but definitely, I think here Gavin will just swing and pass. He again, there's always the fear of supreme verdict, so he doesn't want to commit all his like all. Oh, he does.
Oh, yes, another Supreme
Is that
Phantom.
lethal? Wait, 2, 3. 2, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Yeah, he's threatening lethal now. He has to block with the Snapcaster. Then he'll survive with 2.
Wow, that's a lot.
Wow,
Of,
that's aggressive. Nothing will save him
Man.
short of a supreme verdict. Dude,
Does he-
Spellkiller
does-
is bonkers.
yeah, man. Does Caston even play Supreme Verdict? I think he's just dead.
Uh,
Oh, is that Puff?
Oh,
Puff?
So he puffs one spell queller and he gets the helix and then he shoots the. Well, he can't shoot the spell queller.
Yeah, that,
So he has to shoot like probably no. He
can't shoot anything.
He can't. Yeah, because everything is like X4.
yeah. He can't shoot anymore. That time is gone, man. We don't do that. We don't do that here.
We don't do that here. But I'm gonna shoot for life gain and then play a creature. But then he's still dead. I think he needs.
He is very dead.
Yeah, I think it's game to. So yeah, Bun Spirit is always a fierce deck, always aggressive, taking game 1. Don't you find today? Like
Yeah.
Spirit actually just generally
Quite a lot
spirits.
of aggressive decks today. The field, we have some people telling us the field is very flooded with blue control, but we've not actually seen a lot of blue. We've not actually seen
Actually, I
anything
think
but
like
control.
today is quite a varied meta, and there's people getting bad. Our friends getting bad luck pairing bad matchups.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Like there's combo today. It's a lot of it's a reasonable amount of aggro, but I would say it's probably the least popular archetype today, and mostly combo and control,
Right.
playing with each other, having some fun interactive/uninteractive magic depending on the deck's mileage. Because there are interactive combo decks, right? Like Casson's deck, interact with the bond until you get your combo.
That's true. I think those are called
Combo control.
Combo controls.
Yeah, combo control usually straight up loses to hard control, but it's more favored against combo mirrors because you have the
Okay.
disruptive element. Whereas against aggro, you have some form of like also it's better against aggro. Like combo control is better than hard control against
Right.
aggro.
Wait.
Wait, is it? No, it's not.
Okay, so he gets Lightning Helix. I think he wants to shoot the face now. I think he still dies, right?
He still dies.
He dies from anything, and nothing will save him short of a critical command that will bounce or tap or like do critical command stuff.
How cryptic. So I guess the helix goes face and then pass turn. And next turn you cryptic command.
I don't think he has it though.
Yeah, then it's the game. Game 1. One of my favorite hobbies going straight to game 2. Like, sometimes I slow roll and like, oh, do I really have a way out? No. Then like I take forever to see if I have a way to win. But generally, I try to move on to game 2. Although it's bad to move on prematurely, so it's good to see what your outs are. Like in this case, his only out is, like you mentioned, Cryptic Command, and then he
Oh,
bounces
bot
the
wipe.
Supreme Verdict. But he needed it. He needs it now. I don't think he has it now.
I mean, if he had, he would slam it earlier.
Can't be countered, bro. Just slam.
Well, it can be spell quellered.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, but then what you do is you scoop. What you do is you scoop. No, what you do is you Supreme, and then they spell queller and you buff. Then you
Buff.
have good life.
Yeah. Yeah, Gavin takes that game pretty convincingly despite keeping like one land hand. One
That is
land
the
hand and
Etherval pulling a lot of work, bro. Actually, if
Yeah.
you have Etherval, you really don't need that many lands.
That's true. But some decks, like, they really go off playing 2 creatures a turn. Like the humans, Etherval. You vow in a creature, then you play another creature off mana.
Yeah,
So that's pretty dope.
that's broken. But then sometimes you go like turn 1 Etherval, turn 2 higher, and then you have mana to last you the whole game.
Yeah, that's very good. Then the turn one interval, turn two, that
No, you turn 1 Etherval and then higher up at the opponents instead.
right.
And then you are good to go.
That is very good play. That's like
Oh yeah, it's like super ram, bro. It's like on turn 2 you can cheat in a wait, can you? No, you can't, right?
what thing?
Because Etherval comes in with no counters. So you
Yeah.
have to turn 2. Yeah, you
Right.
turn 2 higher up,
Oh right,
and then
right,
you're
right.
good to go.
Turn to higher up, turn to higher up. Yeah, so interval you have to actually when you tap it, you check counters, so then you play the creature.
Yeah.
You get the counter later, so you can't actually play the hierarch on turn 1 if you play interval. So
I think Casson definitely boarding out some of his slower cards.
he just bought out land.
Yeah, bought out the planes. He wants to play blue-white control.
He bought out the
Bought out
days.
Force, Jason.
Oh, I see the Supreme Verdicts.
Now
Yeah, he really does have Supreme Verdicts, okay.
He bought out 2 forces. Oh, he leads in 1 force. Force of not will.
Floss of Will. I want to get rid of this.
X. Mark as red. Top right. Wait, no.
not
Settings.
Always versus red.
Awesome.
Okay, cool.
Raphael was wondering how to mark messages on Twitch as red. And what you do is you go into settings.
Then
And
you-
actually read them.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to.
where's the camera?
Where's the camera? What do you mean? Where's the camera?
Where's the live count? Okay, live count.
Yeah, what happened to the live counter? See, now I gotta restart again. No, I'm not gonna restart. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our Grey Ogre Games Invitationals 2019 monthly series for the month of August. In the middle of August, actually. My name is Mick. I'm one of your hosts alongside the future pro, Alfian Poon. He'll be back in a short while. We're watching the match here between Heng Chai Hui and Olivier Mendes. We saw Olivier earlier today. He's playing Affinity.
Affinity.
Affinity. He's playing against Chai Hui, who is piloting what seems to be the best deck in Standard right
Undisputed standard.
now. Sorry, in Modern right now.
Undisputed best deck in modern.
Hogak.
Best win rates,
Hogak.
best representation, best everything. And but Olivia is playing a deck that's arguably almost the same thing as Hogak.
Yeah.
Focus on your own thing. Just
Don't interact with your opponent.
don't interact. Bash him to 20. Bash him to 0. Sorry, from 20.
But Olivier also has interaction in the form of what's that?
Dispatch.
No, not dispatch. Well, he has dispatch, yes.
He has
But he's
recipes
also
in
got
sideboard.
he's got white in his deck.
So
He's got white
recipes.
also in the sideboard, yeah.
Yes.
And he's
So
playing Chalice of the Void. Of all
oh,
things, right?
okay.
Like that's a very strange thing to
Affinity.
play. But it does slow down the Hogak decks if you are on the play. And right now Olivier is on the draw.
Yeah, but man, Olivia is doesn't Chalice stop his own thing as well?
What?
Doesn't Chalice counters his own stuff as
Yes,
well?
it does. Right? Like the dispatches, like the Chalice stops the dispatch as well.
Oh, this
So
is not.
it's kind of weird that he does run Chalice of the Void, but I believe it's like 2 off, 3 off, maybe.
Mhm.
That's about it.
And I also believe that Chai Hui is a bit faster and more consistent than Affinity.
Oh, for sure.
for sure, man.
Sure. But you might come across like a 1/1 mem knight with a
Cranial plating.
cranial plating that's like a 10/1.
10-1.
Yeah, kills the Hogak, but like you take 7 points of damage.
Hogak comes back anyway.
Yeah, Hogak comes back. I mean, like, but you've got your infinite army of like 1/1s. Yeah,
I wouldn't say infinite. Maybe kind of.
kind of finite, kind of large but finite. Whereas like Hogak is practically infinite.
Yeah. Practically. Well, this is
Satire Wayfinder of all things.
Ooh.
Of all things, you're playing Satire Wayfinder. That is an interesting.
I'm pretty
take
sure
on
this
the
is
deck.
that's common.
Really?
Every deck plays this now.
Satire Wayfinder.
Yeah.
Instead of
Stitcher Supplier?
Stitcher Supplier.
They
yeah.
play both.
No, I mean not Stitcher Supplier. Instead of Bridge from Below.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He
That's a
chose
good way
to
to-
attack instead of playing the big gag.
But there's no way he's playing the Hogak,
Oh, no,
right?
he doesn't
Like
have-
he needs
doesn't
a
have-
black.
yeah, he
Yeah,
needs black.
He
Oh,
needs
my
another
bad, my
black
bad.
creature or
My
a green
bad.
creature. Which is fine.
This
It's fine.
2 green or 2 black or mix of the 2, I guess.
Makes it fair, quote unquote fair. No, it don't. No, it don't, Alfia, and you know it.
I think it's fair.
It's not.
He's gonna
not-
play another
not even
Satire
at least,
Wayfinder.
Yeah, Satire Wayfinder to go and find another land. Probably going to get a fetch land here. And looks like he's going to go off on a Hogak. Hogak.
Turn 388.
Yeah.
That's kind of fair.
That's,
I guess.
that's not bad.
That's
not
okay.
bad. Yeah.
Still not as fair as a turn 4 Battle Skull. Turn 3 Battle Skull, sorry.
Yeah, that's true.
Why is Stoneforge Mystic banned when this is like allowed to be on
I
the
don't
field?
know. I suppose Better Skull is just much better.
Is it really?
It really is, dude. Like, can you imagine, like, you cast a Better Skull,
Okay.
right? And then you block. Maybe you don't block a Hogak. You just take the Hogak here, and then you swing in with a Better Skull, and then next turn you can like take some more damage and then deal some more damage, and then you gain a lot of life. It's good stuff, man. It's good
I think
stuff.
Hogak is better.
Yeah, maybe.
But
Just
yeah,
slightly, definitely, maybe.
Chai Hui is taking a lot of damage from all these shock lands.
Yeah.
That's Gravecrawler.
Yeah. And this is swing in from
The Vengevine.
Vengevine.
Well, these alternate art cards are throwing me off, man. I had to look very carefully.
The Grave Roller.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
that's
Gravecrawler
from the
and the Vengevines.
that's from the
I think that's an FNM. No, the release promo.
Yeah. Is that from release? No, I think it's from the dual deck. Gravecrawler.
No, the Gravecrawler was the same. Same one.
Oh.
I know it because I have that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, guys. We don't have to memorize all the arts of the cards as long as we know the
Yeah,
cards.
we
are
know.
cards.
Yeah, we know the deck. It's fine.
And we
But
also
we
know
know-
that Chai Hui is winning, kind of.
Yeah.
Unless Olivia somehow puts
He
cranial
needs a
plating.
dispatch. Like right now, yeah,
Yeah.
he needs a cranial plating.
Oh, 0. Oh,
Okay, so
Outbound Ravager.
Chalice on 0, Outbound Ravager. He's going to take the Chalice, go and sack to the Outbound Ravager just to grow it. But there's not enough. There's not enough.
he can try and go off next turn to put on the Ingmoth Nexus, but I don't think he has enough time for that. I think he's
So
dead.
what? Okay, so what you can do if he does have the cards, right?
Right.
He'll block the Vengevine,
Okay.
and then sacrifice the Chalice to the Vengevine, sacrifice the
Welding jar.
welding jar to protect his outbound Ravager,
Okay.
and then if he's got dispatch, then he'll like fire off the dispatch, right?
Right.
That's what I think is going to happen. That's likely what's going to happen. But
I think Olivia needs to just focus on trying to win the game because there is no way he's stabilizing the board. His only way to
Yeah.
win is to just cheese it out with the Ink
to
of
ju-
Nexus.
yeah, to just keep beating, because like, you know, if the Hogak, like, okay, so dispatch does exile the creature.
Yes.
But if if Chai Hui here just has like some removal, you know, then I think Olivier might also still be in trouble.
Yes.
So let's see. Let's see.
Well, Chai Hui
Let's see
does
what-
have the Collective Brutality in his hand. And he does
okay.
have Bloodgust too. So Brutality discarding some stuff, including Bloodgust.
Brutality, discarding a Bloodgust, then
That's
you
a good
know,
deal, bro.
put down the land, get back Bloodgust.
Oh yes, MTG Play. Thank you for joining us.
Hey, cool, man.
Thank you for the follow. We appreciate every follow. We are now 2 followers away from lead
From
status.
lead number of followers 1337. We are 1335. Tell 2 more friends, but don't tell them so quickly.
Yeah.
No, you know what?
why not?
Everyone of you still watching the channel, go tell 2 friends, and of that, go tell your 2 friends to go and tell 2 friends. That's how pyramid schemes work.
Maybe Twitch streaming is like period scheme.
Yeah, tell your friends.
Oh, he's gonna
Scoop.
No, he's not scooping. He's regenerating his Armor Ravager, I think. and
All right,
it's-
so he's
Oh no, he's putting everything onto the
on the Vault Scourge.
Vault Scourge. Okay.
Of course. I mean, like that's the way you're gonna get
I
life,
guess
right?
that's his way. I guess that's his. That's
That's the
how-
way he's gonna.
Yeah, that's what he identified as his win con. So
Mhm.
that's all right. Vault Scourge is okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Vault Scourge is like the only way that he's going to be getting back in this game. But Chai Hui here, like he had to go down to 10 to do that,
Right.
and which means that when Chai Hui here gets back his whole board gonna go in.
Okay.
All right.
He still net loses life though, right?
Yeah, of course. Like that Hogak and the Vengevine, that's 12.
Yeah.
Sorry,
no,
that's
he's dead.
12 points of damage. Yeah.
He's very dead.
Can't he block the Vengevine? I believe he could have blocked the Vengevine, but I mean, like,
I don't think it was
there's
enough
no.
artifacts. Wait, yeah, that was 5, right?
That's 5, yeah.
Okay.
I think he could have blocked the Vengevine. That'll be a little bit too late.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shrug.
Shrug.
Okay. On to game 2. I think Olivia is very keen on. Olivia has two paths victory here. One,
Get rid of Hogak.
no. Yes. Well,
Drop
drop
like
it.
6 cards on turn 1 with the last card being like Dispatch.
Yeah. So
Something like that.
His way of winning game 2 is to high roll his opponent so hard that he wins on turn 2.
Okay, that's hard. That's very hard.
It's possible. I've done it before.
Very, very hard.
But it's possible.
It's possible, yes.
Chai
Okay,
Hui will-
other possibility?
Win number 2, slam rest in peace and have it not get nature's claim or force of vigor.
Oh yeah. That's also very hard. This-
I didn't say I
Alfia, you're
didn't-
like presenting like. Okay, fine.
this is not, I didn't say it was easy. I didn't say it was easy.
Nobody said it was easy.
And Chazak's the great Danny Seed
Yeah. we know.
proclaims Chai Hui will win this monthly.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, I like that.
Danny, are you going to be back tomorrow to try to win 2 seasonal qualifiers in a row?
I don't think he has to.
Yeah, he already won 1 season, but
I-
like you win the 2nd seasonal qualifier, right?
You get to
just
flex.
like you get a flex. You
You
just
flex hard.
domination.
Except the guy playing Hogak, he will say easy.
Yeah, exactly. And then next week is our seasonal qualifier. It will also be modern, right?
And it will also be at 1 p.m.
It'll also be at 1 p.m.
GMT
also
plus
on a
8.
Sunday.
Also at Singapore.
Mm-hmm.
Also at Club Street A3 069451.
Oh yeah.
So if you want to participate, you can't unless you have enough qualifier points.
Yeah, but you can come out and hang out with us, right?
Yeah. That's really true. You can,
We invite you to sit on our couch.
I'm playing Madhu Death Shadow next weekend. Oh,
Whoa. Is Danny like openly saying
Danny, I don't think that's info you want to openly declare
Next-
out, man.
next level? No, it's like next level. This thing. I'm running Madhu Death Shadow, but actually I'll be playing like Hogak.
Oh,
Mardu Hogak.
Mardu Hogak. Wait, what?
It is Madu no, sorry, it will be like Jan Hogak. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe like
Ho-
came out with like the new.
In before I run Tron. Janice a very Tron person, I think.
Yeah. But honestly speaking, like Hogak has just harder, like better win.
Better win rates.
Yeah,
Yeah.
better win rates.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Hogak does definitely have. The numbers do not lie.
Yeah.
People can lie, but numbers they don't lie.
Neither do the hips.
Okay. I think those can lie too sometimes.
Shakira, man.
And to all our 48
Like a
viewers.
musical binge today.
What?
I don't know.
Okay.
Just making a lot of musical references.
Okay. Anyways, to all our 48 viewers, thank you guys for watching us.
Yeah.
It's been I'm not sure where you guys are watching from, but if you guys watching from like the West United States area, it's probably really late by now.
Yeah.
Or like very early in the morning. I'm not
5
very sure.
a.m. in the morning.
5 a.m. in the morning.
5 a.m. in the morning in New York. So thanks for
Okay.
watching.
Thank you for watching us, guys. Every view,
And
every view
not the
counts.
TI.
And
Or
not the
maybe-
TI.
Or maybe you are watching like
Go-
concurrently.
Oh,
Like one screen is
The International
yeah.
9 and
Yeah.
this at the same time.
Yeah. That's
should-
cool. That's cool. You
should-
can
we
do
should-
that next week too.
We should have our own international.
What?
We should have our own TI.
But we have like the invitationals.
Oh yeah,
Real
that is
Games
that is
invitationals.
TI.
Yeah, exactly.
The invitationals.
The invitationals. Except our pay, our price payout is like maybe 200 times less.
200 times less.
Yeah.
So how many players today? Why quarter so early? Oh, we
Oh,
had 30
yeah.
players. And people are playing very fast for today for some
Yeah,
reason.
exactly.
Actually, it's the meta has really accelerated to a point where everyone, all 30 players can just end their games in 40 minutes.
I disagree, Alfian. Our first round was like almost to time. Our first 2 rounds were almost to time.
What-
We ran out of things to say.
What was the matchup?
Was it Control? No, it was Affinity. It was Olivier's matchup. He was playing against
Blue Moon, I remember.
Blue Moon, yeah, exactly. That ran almost to time. But Olivier is a very conservative player, so.
That's true. Oh, and
All right, alternate art, faithless looting.
Oh, I like that. That's very cool.
That's
the ultimate flex. And you know
that's
what?
the IDW comics.
Right.
That is like a deep cut.
And you know what? You can't even get a C19 version yet. So this is actually really hard to find.
Is the C19? Oh, C19 has
They're repeating the
IDW
IDW
one.
art on
Oh
C19.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Very epic. But yeah, wow.
Olivia, yeah.
As I talk about the high roll, this is the high roll.
This potentially is the high roll.
This is quite probably a high roll.
All right, so second faithless looting, draw, discard. What do you discard? Can he discard enough cards to get a turn 2 Hogak? Yes, he can, but then he'll be giving up his flashback on the
I don't think you care about a flashback
On
at this
the-
point.
yeah, that's true.
You are trying to raise this high roll. I think Oliver just wins actually. As surprising as it sounds.
Yeah. Like double
That's
vault skirts,
double
right?
vault
So
skirts and
like he's
trade.
gonna drop 2
Wow.
lands. He's gonna so Chai Hui here gonna drop 2 lands in the graveyard. Gonna have 1 land. Okay, he 1 land to bring back the 2 blood gas, and he needs to cast a Stitcher Supplier
Okay.
probably to be anywhere near this game, right?
This is his turn 2, isn't it?
He should not be dropping fetch lands. He should be fetching for lands. Now's not the time to be dropping.
I think it's fine if you keep enough lands for like 2 turns, like this turn and next turn.
Okay.
Because although I do agree that he should have dropped the overgrown 2 maybe. Actually maybe not because he wants to preserve his life total at this point.
But you shouldn't be like bolting yourself for lands, right? You should just be shocking yourself. Like shocking, I understand, right? And now you should be taking basics, but
Oh, he's coming in tapped. I think he doesn't actually have anything to play. Oh, and
Right.
Hogak. Okay, that's fine.
is that 5 cards? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah,
Yeah, it is 5 cards.
Which
Oh,
is why I was saying like he needs to keep the fetch lands. Like he's gonna be discarding like 2 fetch lands.
right.
Oh, he was
Oh
signal.
no! Oh, pom, 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 pom.
Pwah, 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 pwah. 1, 2,
That
3, 4, 5,
and that
6.
and
Yeah,
that is that's so
that's the high roll.
see that's the route number one I was talking about. See, you told me
Alfian.
you said it couldn't happen, right? Huh? I
Alfian.
told you it happened.
Respect,
It
Alfian.
happened.
Respect.
It happened. Okay.
You're not so far in the future, but still future pro. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I did not see that coming. I'm like, raise your hands in the chat, like, if you saw that coming. It's like that second, yeah, Alfian's raising his hand. That second cranial plating, like, just, closes up the game.
That was very cool.
That was crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
That was nuts.
Now Olivia needs to do that again, but this time
No,
on the,
but on the
this
play.
time on the play, not on the draw.
On-
Sorry.
On the draw, I think Olivier actually has to sideboard out some cards.
Yeah, I think see the high roll plan only works in your the play because
Your opponent just can't interact with you on turn 3.
because if your opponent high rolls and you high roll and they go first, you lose
You
first.
lose, yeah.
Right. So you can't do anything about that.
But that was, I think Olivier here is finding that, what's that, the lifelink flyer, Vault Scourge is very, very useful.
Yeah.
And is essential to how this game turns around for him.
Very true. Very true.
Yeah, Olivier here I think needs to take out what's that? The Steel Overseer.
Yes, that is very slow. I actually think that
No,
Affinity
no,
has
great
taken
card.
it out already.
Mm.
I think Affinity has phased
They
out.
might leave like 1 or 2 copies in
Maybe.
just to pump up like their.
Actually, even the green of Hardened Scales Affinity even have stopped playing Steel Overseer.
It's a bit slow, right? Like
It is very
comes out
slow.
like turn 2.
Every time I
it's like-
play that card, I don't feel like I'm winning. It feels
Yeah.
like I'm gonna lose when I play that card because it never lives. Like you want something with immediate impact, like Akbar Ravager, you can just sack stuff immediately and move it to something else.
Yep.
But
But what do you play in its place?
I think in its place,
Surgical extractions. Leyline of the Voids, because Hogak is a thing.
well, Olivia, I think for Affinity there are many others cards that you can put in. Like I think here he put in the Dispatchers instead of the Galvanic Blast.
Uh-huh.
I think he might have cut out the Steel Overseers for in place for the Chalice of the Voids, which he did have.
Mm-hmm.
But on the play, I think he's more interested in playing a more control-y kind of game plan where his Dispatchers and his Chalices might come in very useful.
Yeah, he basically needs to slam down like either Arcbound Ravager as his finisher, but like Dispatch is definitely a thing. Here we go, Vault Scourge, turn 1, pass the turn versus Karen Feeder.
Okay, he needs more stuff, man. This doesn't look like
Yeah,
enough.
this is
not
it's
enough
not
permanence. He needs more permanence, man. Okay, he's still going on. He's still going. Maybe another Vault Scourge? That would be cool. Welding Jar maybe? Welding Jar would be nice. Welding Jar or man. Maybe has another Mox Opal. And he has Dispatch. Onto the Carrot Feeder.
What?
Wow.
On the
That's a
Carrot
very
Feeder?
aggressive Dispatch. What do you think? What do you make of that move?
He's
Mick?
got a second Dispatch in hand.
Ah, okay. Very
That's
cool.
all. That's all that says, right? Like,
Right.
Karen Feeder is a very useful very useful tool because like you cast the what you call it, the Stitcher Supplier.
You can sack it and you can
It's
get.
okay, yeah. But like it doesn't stop like double Stitcher Supplier, right? Because double Stitcher Supplier gets back your Vengevines, gets back your
See.
number 1 gets back your Vengevines. Instead of that, you can start casting Hogaks from the graveyard as
but
well.
you see, Mick, if he had the double Stitcher Supplier, he would probably have played one on turn 1 instead of the Carrion Feeder.
No, I would play Karen Feeder on
You
turn
play
1.
Carrion Feeder?
Yep.
Why?
Because then I can like sacrifice my Stitcher Supplier to the Karen Feeder, and my Karen Feeder can deal 2 damage.
It's just 2 damage though. I don't. That's not very.
Hey
much.
man, small beans, man, small beans. No, because after I'm done with the Hogak, then I sacrifice the. After I'm done casting the Hogak, then I sacrifice the
Right.
two Stitcher Suppliers.
Oh, but here it is. The Vault Scourge
the
and
high
the
roll.
cranial.
The high roll.
This is not. I won't call this the high roll. This is
Okay.
more like the mid roll.
This is the
The average draw.
average roll.
slightly above average. He did draw the Lightning Axe, which is gonna take care of the Vault Scourge very handily, I think.
Yeah, then follow it up with a Hogak. Oh yeah.
Does he even have the Hogak in his hand?
Nope.
Okay.
He needs to mill it somehow.
Yeah, he needs to dredge it.
You can cast it from your graveyard.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna upgrade my legacy deck.
With what?
I'm just gonna buy some Bayous and Badlands and turn it into a Hogak legacy.
Is there such a thing as Hogak Legacy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You
Cool.
need some Badlands and Bayous though. You have Badlands or Bayous?
No, I have no dual lands.
Oh, lame.
That sucks. I am not. I should be trading up to my
You have
dual lands.
you get free cards every year from the Judge program. How are you not trading them up?
Because they don't reprint the goddamn dual lands, man.
You can trade them up to dual lands.
That's true. But like, I keep my so for those of you who don't know, like the I get some foils from like the Example program.
Right.
I keep those foils. With the exception of a few, which I actually give off as like presents
so
to my friends.
you keep the extras.
I keep
You give out the extras.
I give out the extras.
Okay.
As usually as presents, and sometimes I sell it. But I keep those because like it's a badge of honor. Right?
Okay, very cool.
To me, like the Exemplar program is supposed to be that,
Right.
right? As opposed to, I don't know, just getting like nice foils that are like $300, $200, and $300.
I don't think they're actually that expensive.
They are expensive.
I mean, alone. I mean, I think if you combine it together, each batch is like 300, 400.
No.
Probably.
Nope.
Wait, what foils are you even talking about?
Okay, so Phyrexian, the NX, what is that? The
Elashnon?
Elashnon?
You get that every year?
No. I just got that once. But Elashnon in like Phyrexian language is like
Yeah, that's a lot.
almost
Yeah,
almost
that's a lot.
$300.
Why is Chai
And
Hui
that
losing?
also came with like Teferi's protection.
Oh yeah.
That also came with all the white cards, man. Like the
Wait, wasn't that from your Zappa program?
what?
You
Yeah,
got
that's from my
Zappa-
Zappa program.
Okay. Why they're getting rid of that?
No, I'm just keeping that because it's
I mean,
cool. It looks cool.
they're getting rid of the Zappa program.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, lame.
Well, in its current form.
Yes.
Danny's asking like, why is Chai Hui losing?
That's a good question.
That's a
I
good
do not
question.
know.
Because it doesn't have Hogak like on this turn.
That's because
But he's gonna get rid of. I mean, like he will kill the Vault Scourge at some point, right? And then like that. But that double Arcbound Ravager is just going to wreck face.
Yeah, this looks like
Speaking of wrecking,
this. I don't know how to feel about this matchup. I can't believe that Chai Hui is actually losing.
yeah, same here. I'm like, this is not what I was expecting.
Okay.
Let's just say.
He has
Alright.
Lightning X.
So Lightning X. No, I'm just gonna sacrifice it. Whatever. Assassin's Trophy.
S trophy, okay. Oh, I know why he's losing.
I'm just gonna.
Because he drew all the reactive cards.
Which is not great.
No, it's not.
Here we go, like planes.
You know that time when
Dispatch.
you know that moment when you like play like modern and actually not any format. You play any format and then you side after this is post sideboard, you draw all your sideboard cards but none of your engine.
Aww.
That's like what's happening right now, actually.
Okay, all that was on Olivia's end step, and Chai Hui here.
Okay, I don't think he's losing. I think
he's got like 2 more turns,
he's stabilizing.
and he's got a blocker.
He's
But
got a
that blocker like doesn't mean shit against.
You can't
like,
block. You can't block a blink
Blink
of
Moth.
Nexus. Yeah.
This feels a little bit tough for Chai Hui.
I don't think Hogak wins. I don't think Hogak is very good at playing catch up from behind.
It likes to like slam and then like I'm in the lead and now you have to do something.
These are some very snowbally high rolling decks
Mm-hmm.
that just want to win and win again, win some more, win until you can't win anymore.
Oh wow, Master of Ethereum.
Oh,
Okay.
Master. Oh, it's gonna put that on the Arcbound Ravager.
Yeah,
Okay.
I like this. I actually like this a lot. Swinging with the Outbound Ravager. Keep the Inkmoth Nexus for
Blink Moth.
the Blinkmoth Nexus as your like counter plan.
Right. Okay. Last resort. Okay, block.
Block. Okay, it
Right,
dies.
now what?
That's cool. Pass the turn. Fatal push here, gonna go on to
Oh.
Master of Ethereum. Master of
oh.
Ethereum, of course, gonna get sacked.
Eat.
Yeah. And we'll see, like, that's what, Olivier is trying to bait out. Like,
Oh wow, that is very very heads up play. Very
he's-
cool. Oh wow, top deck. Again,
Alright, so
nature's play.
sacrifice. He doesn't need life. And now
Oh.
Chai Hui is on like top deck mode.
Wait,
He
is that
needs the faithful
Faithful
Suiting.
Okay.
That was a land. That is a
Please.
Hogak.
Okay, Hogak's alright. No,
Hogak-
it's not.
Hogak
no,
into
it's
the
not. You can't
no.
do it. You can't cast it.
No, Hogak into the graveyard. Then keep the land for what do you call it?
Bloodgust.
Bloodgusts.
Okay. Hogak and Bloodstained Mire. That's fine. What did he keep in his hand though? I didn't get. He
No, he
flipped it.
kept a land in his hand.
Okay.
Is there a second?
What's this? Oh.
A second Master of Ethereum. Sure.
Volscotch? Is that Volscotch?
I believe that's an Ornithopter.
Ornithop. Oh, beside the Ornithopter. I mean, beside the Ornithopter. Okay, we'll find out later.
Yeah.
When he turns it around, maybe the glare will go away.
Alright, Blink of Nexus gonna swing down for 6.
Oh, there is a Blink of Nexus. Okay.
Yeah, and Chai Hui here just has one more turn and he scoops it up.
Oh
my
my
Olivier,
God.
taking down Hogak.
The massive upset victory from Olivia. Wow.
Wow, Danny,
That's
you
insane.
were dead wrong, man.
Daddy, please. Oh
Nice
my
try.
God, that was insane. I
Yeah.
did not expect that.
Neither did I. That was crazy. I think Chai Hui just had a like pretty bad draw this last
Yeah,
game,
his
right?
third game was so
he-
like, ooh.
He got all the, like you said, he got all the reactive cards, which is not very useful in this matchup. So unfortunately, that's how the cookie crumbles.
Actually, as the unfair deck, I actually really enjoy the plan of just keeping in a lot of the engine on my play, because then I can just high roll off my first turn advantage. But Chai Hui was trying to play a more consistent game plan, a more reliable game plan, which actually still blew up in his face because it was too reliable
Yeah,
or something. I don't
it
know.
was too.
He didn't get
too
the
good.
he didn't get the engine
Yeah.
basically. There's some bad beats right there, folks.
Mm-hmm. All right. Congrats to Olivier. He's going on to the semi-finals, and we are going for a break until we get to the semi-finals. Of course. Remember, you can catch us on the stream twitch.tv/GreyOgreGames every Wednesday nights, 8 p.m. Singapore time. If you're watching from YouTube, twitch.tv/GreyOgreGames. If you're watching on Twitch, of course, you can join us on YouTube, youtube.com/GreyOgreGames. We of course prefer you to interact with us on Twitch.
Interaction is good.
Yeah, live. Watch us live, interact with us live. But of course, you watch the replays on YouTube.
My
That's fine.
therapist tell me to interact more.
Oh, cool. Your therapist ask you to interact more?
My therapist lah.
Okay. Right. You can also catch us on our social media feeds, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. You can find myself at The Asian Judge. You can find Alfian at
Fifipon.
FIFIPWN. And of course, you can find us at Grey Ogre Games, GREY Ogre Games. All right. See you guys in a bit.
Bye.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our monthly tournament here at Grey Ogre Games. It's part of our Grey Ogre Games Invitationals for 2019. My name is Meek. I'm one of your hosts alongside.
With Shake.
Shake.
Hello
No.
there, guys. I'm quite hyped to see.
No.
What?
This is not how it works. You should.
What?
Everyone has a nickname. I paused. I like.
What?
I froze because
Why?
you had. I remember you had a nickname before because
Before?
you came on the show before.
I don't know. What's my
No?
nickname? I never had a nickname. Okay, guys, give me a nickname, okay? If
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know.
Okay. Anyways, Sheikh Amiruddin. I should go and update the who's actually this thing. No, everybody has a nickname when they come on the show. I'm like,
But
I was gonna go like Sheikh, and then like no, there was something.
ooh, I don't know. What would you have called me if it's not my name?
The king.
Oh, okay.
Sheikh,
Prince.
Sheikh.
Sheikh means prince.
Sheikh is prince.
Yes.
All right, Raja is king, right?
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. As is that something versus
that something?
affinity? Yeah, I can't really see,
Yeah.
but affinity. Okay, he has a pretty good head start.
Yeah.
Oppo-
So Olivia Mendes on the right, Affinity dropping 4 cards. I think that's what you expect Affinity to be doing, dropping 5 cards maybe.
Yeah, it looks like a 5 card draw,
Oh,
and
oh.
and it's all shiny. I realize
It's,
shiny and what do you call it?
Shiny and bright.
Expeditions, and he's playing against
Oh,
Waitan,
sweet.
which looks like Blue Moon, Serum Visions, 2 basic lands, and I think that's Search for Escanta, that flip card.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
but that's a Misty Rainforest. Might be. Oh, yeah, it's
Is
Blue
it
Moon.
Blue
yeah.
Moon? Yeah, okay,
yeah,
so
Blue
it's
Moon.
Blue Moon. So straight out as Blue Moon,
Mhm.
goes for the shock.
Oh, another shiny opponent.
From
So
so pretty.
I mean, with the kind of start that Mendes have, I think Wei Teng is still in an okay spot. Blue Moon is known to run bolts and multiple. What do you call it? The one that deals to can split. Electrolyze. Football
Fog balls,
electrolyze.
electrolyzers.
Which is extremely good against Mendes swarm of 1/1. So Wei Teng is in a pretty good spot. He fed shock quite early.
I think-
Signaling either an op or bolt.
Yeah, I mean that's the only thing that
Mhm.
you would fetch for, right?
Yeah.
Like that's the only thing that you would shock for, especially
Mm.
against an opponent who is playing a hyper aggressive deck
Yes.
like
Ooh,
Olivier here.
Charlie's main board for Affinity. This is something quite special. Like I have not seen Charlie's in the main board for Affinity.
Yeah, that is really
next
strange
level.
because like
Mhm.
you know they're just trying to cast
There are 0 drops.
yeah.
They play one. They do have some number of 1 drops. Maybe not as much, or maybe he
Well,
geared
Signal
his.
Pass, Signal
Yeah,
Pass,
Signal
Galvanic
Pa-
Blast,
yes.
Springleaf Drum that we're seeing right now.
Yeah.
Are there any other 1 drops? Yeah, so it's so
Yeah.
strange. Like you know, for Affinity, you'll be playing Chalice or Void, but I suppose that's just to stop certain decks, right,
Yes.
for going off.
Maybe he's hedging against the faster decks, which is
All the
Hogak.
combo
Hogak
decks.
do rely on their 1 drops to cast the 0 mana 8/8.
Oh yeah.
And okay, the thing is, I mean, to main deck Chalice, he probably has configured his deck in such a way to reduce the number of 1 drops, I will
Mhm.
assume. And Thing in the Ice is pretty good against the board right now. So, can he animate and then attach? Oh, that is a lot of damage.
Nah, I
if he
don't
can-
think he can attach.
He's going for the normal damage plan, which I like against bolt decks, but he has Chalice, so he's in an okay spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So waiting here, I mean like through the chalice, right?
Mhm.
Like he can cast all his one mana cards. So not a too big of a problem, but still kind of annoying.
Yeah, it is because it shuts down his Serum Visions, his Orb, bolts in primarily for this matchup because he needs to get rid of the creatures.
Yeah, but
So,
it doesn't shut down the
thing in the eyes. So I mean, he can still cast his cards, allow his opponent to react. If the opponent forget his trigger, is a bonus. I get to -1 counter, and then my spell resolve. If he remembers, okay, half of what I want to do resolves anyway. So, but I'm sure Olivia remembers. You don't buy a foil chalice and then forget your
and
trigger.
then forget to
trigger. So I think Wei Teng is still in an okay position, but that flyer is presenting like a
Yeah.
2-turn clock for now.
Exactly.
What
Well,
the-
he's got Archmage's Charm, which
And then he can steal.
his hand. Can he steal it? Gain
Yes.
control. Oh,
Yes, he can. I mean, does it come together with the attachment? Or
yeah, it comes together with the equipment.
Oh,
Olivier,
wow.
Olivier should, I think, by the end of this turn, try to unequip it.
Oh yeah,
because-
it
because
belongs to
it
him,
counts-
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it counts Olivier's number of enchantments.
Yeah,
sorry,
so
artifacts.
he knows. Okay, so he
Right,
knows. He
okay.
knows.
So he gets it onto the steel overseer here.
That is
That'll be
not
so
something we get to see every day. First is the chalice on the Affinity, and now Azorius. I mean, Ashmei's charm to steal a 0-2.
That's the thing, right? I brought up the Archmage's charm because I have no idea what it does, right? Like counter target spell, which is
Okay,
great.
okay.
Target player draws 2 cards, which is great.
Okay.
But this
the last mode.
last
The
mode is
hidden
very
magic.
it's really interesting because you can only target a non-land permanent. He could have taken, actually I think the okay. So
he
even
can't-
though the problem was the
Cranial
the
plating.
cranial plating,
Yeah,
he can't
couldn't
take the
yeah.
cranial
So I mean, okay, now he's in an okay spot. He can if anything happens, he can
he can
throw-
fire off like 3 spells.
3 spell to flip the thing, or he can get the Ornithopter to block the Emorph if needed. So but he can't commit a lot. He needs to bounce the Emorph in a way. I mean, he needs to plan to bounce the Emorph so that he doesn't die from infect.
Yeah.
And if I'm Olivia, I would just really go all in because the removal suite for Blue Moon minus of the bolts is I don't think there's a lot that can deal with the Emorph. So.
Yeah, I mean like it's only like you said.
Who's this guy? Fuck Hogak.
We are live
Hello.
and welcome back to the GOG Invitational monthly series of August here at Grey Ogre Games. I'm a Film Poon, joined by Shake, the Meta Shaker.
Yes, I am the Meta Shaker, and okay, we are in for
For a treat.
You know my opinion of blue white control, so I'm just gonna like leave it out
And
there.
you know my opinion of Venifa Pot. Venifa Pot is cool.
Veniva Pot is I think this is a unique deck because although it's not been showing up results, but Songy just loves his toolbox deck. So I think he's playing it more of a pet deck rather than being competitive. But hey, he landed him in the top 8. So
Yeah, I think Venifa Pot is the deck that definitely catches the scrubs off guard, right? You see a Venifa and like, I think it's okay if I leave this alive for 1 turn, right? Then on his turn, he just goes off. Then
surprise!
you die. You instantly die.
But I think that Faisal is geared up to fight against this matchup because Faisal, I mean blue white control in general is a pretty decent matchup against
Combo decks.
creature decks.
Oh, creature decks.
Yeah, even though Songyi is a combo deck, he's still winning by creatures at the end of the day.
That's true. And Pedro Borgas, thank you for following us. We need 1 more follower to reach lead follower status.
Ooh, come on, man, get your friend to follow us, and we'll get the status soon. Lead follower.
Lead follower.
Ooh, nice. Zhongyi is down to 6 cards. I see.
And Evan Bird follows us.
Yeah,
We are lead. We are lead, folks. Yeah.
Thank you, Evan Bird. Shout out to you.
Evan
Bird. Bird.
3RT.
So Zhongyi took a mile to 6, but I think it's okay. I see Force of Negation in his hand.
All negations are pretty good card.
Yeah, Court of Calling, and ultimately this is like more like a 4-color value deck. He does have Voice of Resurgence to stop Faisal from going crazy and playing it on his turn. So I think it's okay. Shocking. Ooh, does he have a turn 2 play?
I think him not having a turn 1 play was like very weak sauce. It's like, it doesn't have a turn 2 play.
But he's shocked.
Okay, no, it's probably gonna flash in the Ice Fang Koto.
Yeah. The surprise. Surprise snake that gets death touch. You have 3 or more snow permanents,
Yes,
right?
my ex-girlfriend.
wait, what?
Joey gonna flash in my ex-girlfriend because she's
Your-
a snake.
Oh, she's a snake. Okay, and Faisal has to know something is up. No one shocks and then pass the turn, right?
Yeah.
And Faisal,
Does he want to like push something, or does he want to like let Chong-Yi just do it?
yeah, I think a 1/1 is decent enough to let it resolve. I mean, he gets to draw a card.
he
That's the
draws a
only
card.
bad thing.
Oh, it's a
Oh, he's
3 mana.
slamming a Teferi. Nope.
Oh no. Okay, on the
No,
stack.
on the stack, I'm gonna flash in
It's
my
snake
bird.
time. It's not a bird, it's a snake.
A flying snake. Come on, man.
He's
He does have a pack of negation. I mean, sorry, force of negation if I'm unless he puts it at the bottom earlier in his cry. Let's find out. Okay.
Mm.
Ooh, what is that? Resto Angel.
Can Resto
So,
Angel can flicker
yeah,
the
the Ice Fang.
yeah.
But playing at instant speed is kind of like bamboozled right now because of the Teferi. So he
You can't play at instant
yeah,
speed.
he needs to play on his turn. But not right now. He can make a pretty decent place. Fetch land, sack a fetch land, play Renegade Rallier to get
Oh,
back the
yeah,
fetch
yeah.
land. So
That,
a
yeah, yeah.
small value play, I would say.
Renegade Rally always like a mainstay of these value decks.
Yeah, correct. Next turn, what Faisal can do, he has Jace up, or maybe, or he has a Supreme Verdict. So, yep, he's not in a bad spot, I would say. Faisal draws a card, and what's in his hand? 2 lands.
Another
More
land. Oh,
lands. Oh,
lands.
all the lands.
You know what? That's fine. Blue White Control wants all the lands it needs to cast all the cryptic commands that it needs.
Yeah, but yeah, he's not in a world of pain. So he's in an okay spot. Yeah, he can bounce. Or he decided to plus. Yeah, he can instant speed Supreme Verdict or fake a instant speed Supreme Verdict either way. So
Ooh.
not in a bad spot. But yeah, at least he has at least 3 lands in his hand.
Right.
So
So in what world do you see Chong Yi actually comboing off? This
first of
matchup?
all, Faisal needs to tap out.
Okay.
At least only leaves one. Even 1 mana is kind of dangerous because it represents buff,
Yeah.
and then it will stop the combo. But
you think Faisal will ever tap out?
if I'm Faisal, I would try not to tap out. Instead, try to hold up mana.
Oh, cryptic command.
Hold up mana. Yep.
Do you like that? Like using it as a fork and draw
Yeah,
a card.
it's because he protects his Teferi. He has no choice because if Chongyi gets to play at instant speed, then Faisal will be behind because his value creatures are all he has ETBs and whatnot. So
Right, right.
and Chongyi, the way I see him winning this game is actually just beating with honest magic. Just beat
Honest magic.
you.
So
with
no very far
combo.
cheaty.
Yeah, no very far combo because this. To be honest, this matchup is pretty hard for him to combo off.
Yes.
He needs to win fairly, and I think he can with the right tools. If he has voice of resurgence and whatnot, yeah, he can come back from this game.
And he plays the 4th land. All 4 colors are online.
Mhm.
I'm not sure besides the Kiki Jiki, what other red cards does he have in his deck?
I'm not sure. We will need to check out Vanifa port list. The only thing I can think of is Magus of the Moon. It
Huh?
is- yeah.
Magus of the Moon?
Yes.
Really?
If they can court for it, and they can find
but
it.
but there are 4 colors. They're gonna make their
Yeah,
lands
that's why
symmetrical.
we're just seeing the unfortunate part of Chongyi where he doesn't draw his Noble Hyrax and Birds of Paradise. But they do. They can play Magus of the Moon if they want to suck out or choke their opponent on mana. Probably he's probably gonna play Resto Angel right now. Flicker or the Renegade Rallier to get back the land.
Okay. No, you got a
It
Koto.
is Kotal to draw a card. It's not a bad play, but
Or
puts him in
land.
a spot where he might die to a Supreme Verdict, or his creatures actually might die to a Supreme Verdict. But Faisal didn't. He cryptic instead, so showing signs that he does not have the Supreme Verdict. Drew an asset, but that's probably gonna die this turn. So plus, and then his hand is all lands except for that asset.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh,
so
no.
It is. Yeah,
Oh, shoot.
yeah,
Not
it
very
is.
good.
It's pretty bad for him. Like, he's flooding out pretty bad. But I would probably, since he's still at 20, I'll probably not set. Hopefully
Wait,
draw
aren't you
the.
happy about that?
Yes, I don't like blue white as a deck, but I don't want it to lose like this.
Yeah, you do.
Play land some more lah.
Play lands some more. Play so many lands. Why don't you just be a normal deck and play 18 lands?
Ooh, that's not normal.
That's not normal.
Oh, Tron plays 18 lands. Oh, that's normal.
Yeah, it's normal what?
So yeah, I don't think he should be faking stuff unless that's Supreme Verdict. I don't think it'll be Supreme Verdict.
I think is he gonna bounce? I think he should bounce.
If it's a bounce, definitely means that he doesn't have the Supreme Verdict.
Draw.
Oh,
Is that not an asset?
yeah, it looks like it.
That's the op. That's the op.
Op.
Op is good chance. Op is good. Op is good.
Okay, if you want to opt, you should opt right now to find the Supreme Verdict because you
Right.
can't do it at instant speed. Or he's also
Yeah.
quite unlucky that he didn't draw his buff and his condemned.
Yeah,
So
where's his removal, man?
sometimes you just draw this. Oh, the
Yeah,
this
this sphere.
sphere. Probably take the. No, it's too early. He's still at 20, so I really think he can wait I would play the Narset. I'm not sure, but yeah, let's see why. Oh, he opts for the
This spear time.
D-Sphere, probably eating Renegade Relia
Okay.
so that his what do you call it? The fairy won't die the following turn, but
He'll go
it
to
doesn't.
one.
Yeah, it will go to one. So protect the Teferi or play the Narset out. So it looks like he's choosing to protect the Teferi by playing the
Okay,
uh,
that's fair.
yeah, no respect for the permission because of Teferi. But yeah, go ahead.
Faisal definitely wants to play the game. That I think
Mhm.
Faisal really he treasures the fact that he can rest him. He can rest easy by not having Chong Yi play like instant
Mm.
speed spell. I think one of the aspects of having the fairy on your field is like
Mhm.
the mentality that you are safe from anything.
Correct.
You don't die out of nowhere. You don't get randomly blown out by stuff.
Mhm.
So that's how strong the fairy is. I guess.
Yeah, I agree. Oh,
Oh,
that's a combo piece, but he's quite far off of casting that. He needs a third rate source, which he doesn't have the Bird of Paradise to do so. And I mean, he can, what do you call it, flicker again with Resto Angel,
Okay.
draw a card, and probably find something. Oh, but he does Deceiver Exarch in a sense. Ooh, he does have the combo.
Oh, okay.
He just need the third rate source. So, yep. Beat the fairy down to one and then flicker again to draw an additional card. I mean, that's the best play he can make. And if he's Supreme Verdicts, he can go for the combo.
Okay.
Ideas. What is it? Resto again, right? Yep.
Resto, yeah, Resto probably wants to draw more cards.
Mhm.
I think Joey's path to victory here is just drawing more cards because he wants to try and survive the grind that
Yep.
Blight Control tends to put you on. Restoration Angel is gonna flicker.
Yeah, it's gonna resolve.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna buff it. Oh, is that the third resource? It
What's that?
looks. Oh no, it doesn't look like a land.
This is a
But
red card.
yep. And
Oh.
step up. Yeah, find the Supreme Verdict or not? Not yet, I guess. I mean, if you have to think, I don't think it's a
How
Supreme Verdict.
many Supreme Verdicts does Faisal even run? He probably plays like 2 or
Yeah,
1.
minimum two. Probably play the third one if he's expecting a lot of creature decks.
He
But
takes it. Okay.
um, he still has time. Oh, that's a condemn. Pretty good. Can buy him a turn. Can plus the Teferi. Condemn the Resto Angel to stop the combo from going off. So I think Faisal is okay right now. But I played against Chong Yi before. I did see the main deck spells kite, so I'm not sure.
Oh, main deck spells.
Yeah, to protect the combo again. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's a toolbox that he can like court for it or something. Yep. Oh, Naset. Yep, what are we gonna minus? Dig to 4 cards, so I'm sure he will find a board wipe or removal.
He only
Eh,
has
eh.
2 but what? 2 or 3.
Yeah, I'm sure he will find it, so don't worry.
Oh, no.
Land,
No.
land, land, land.
Oh,
El
3 field of
Fizarino.
runes. Yo, that's like 3 field of runes, man.
I feel Rin is actually pretty good against Chong Yi. Starve him out of his red mana.
But you just looked at all of them with your asset, so and he has the 4th one in his hand.
Yeah, he doesn't need it. He can untap the land. Oh, that's a good point.
Oh yeah.
Condense stops attacking creatures. Ooh, stops attacking creatures. Can't stop. Ooh, let's see if Song Yi can combo off.
Oh, he's
Ooh.
going to. He's going to
Yeah, Field
to
of
the Field of
Ruin
Ruins, okay.
at the draw step. Yeah, sure. Why Monster Chong Yi? What do you mean? Don't want concede to F, bro. Who asked him play blue eye? Who asked him? Okay, final land. Does he have enough basics? Oh, no, or no more. Oh, that will stop his combo, right? If he doesn't have any more. That is a forest, island, or plains. Okay, the 3 Naya colors. Oh no, sorry, bunt. Okay, let's see. It's 6 land. Does he have the 7 land to combo off? Oh, come on. Do you believe that's not a path? Do you believe it's not a path? You can go for it.
Come on.
Or-
I think you try, right?
Would you try to force your way through with your combo, or you just wait?
For me, I'm not a very smart person, so I just do it.
But you only has 1 result. It's not enough.
Oh right.
Yeah, it's not
Oh,
enough.
lame.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh.
First step. 6 mana.
Oh, he's gonna call.
Convoke. Convoke for how much mana?
He's gonna call. Yes, he has the second KGK in his deck. Okay. I guess he wants to show it to Faisal to show that he's not
Yeah.
stop bluffing. Oh,
Oh, playing
there.
two Kikis.
Oh,
Interesting.
yo. Well, this is a very greedy deck. This is the greediest deck I've seen in my entire life.
I thought they would have played like one Kiki or something, but the second Kiki, well,
It saved him.
it saved him.
I think for Chong-Yi, right, because he's running so light on red lands, he actually wants to have the Kiki in his deck. So that
Rather
he
than
can,
insane, yeah, correct.
So I think having the court is very good. Having the second Kiki is very good.
I think sideboarding, probably Songyi would have Voice of Resurgence, Spell Quellers maybe, I'm not sure.
Spell Quellers.
Yeah, I mean he is a creature centric deck.
Mm.
And, oh, that the Makers of the Moon.
Oh, he also has the Tree Fairy.
Tree Fairy. Oh yeah.
Tree Fairy.
So yeah, you wanna play it. I mean, if both players have the fairy on board, it would be nice just playing Hearthstone. I mean, like no permission for you, no permission for me. Let's get it over and done with, you know.
We play
So-
the fairest of all fair
Yes,
magic.
and that's what Magic is supposed to be. I play during my turn and my turn only, right? What end step
Yeah.
shenanigans, boat you nonsense.
That's cheating. That makes the game too hard.
Bluff.
But I'm still liking Faisal's odds in this matchup.
That's
Counter,
true, that's true.
counter magic, 3 fairies, a lot of removal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Chong-Yi wearing the 25th anniversary shirt as well.
Ah,
Very
yeah.
cool.
He did participate in that Mythic Championship or Pro Tour when it was called back then.
Ah, yes.
So
it's going to be called PT again. But this time it's going to be called Players Tour, not Pro Tour.
players, what?
Players Tour.
Players too. Ooh.
That's
All these
that's
name
just for,
changing.
that's for tabletop version.
And then the arena one would be still Mythic Championship.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. Interesting. Would you be grinding though for the players tour?
I can't grind if I'm behind here in this casting booth.
No, as in like you don't have to play exclusively at this shop, you know. Like
Yeah, that's true. I
like
can
the
play-
other shops and
if they have
events.
PBDQs,
Yeah,
and IVQs again, I guess
Yeah,
I'll try.
I'll try to like, you know.
Yes. Even though I'm a very bad modern player, I'll still play because I love my deck
Yes,
a lot.
I feel you.
You know, I'm very bad at playing my deck, but my deck is very fun to play, and I like just beating people with it.
That's the thing about modern. The format is wide enough for you to have a pet deck actually, and it doesn't rotate, so you don't have to worry about your deck rotating
Oh,
unless
well,
you get banned.
It doesn't rotate in the conventional sense,
Yeah.
but it gets rotated out by the meta.
Yeah, it gets meta. But I mean,
Dredge not rotated out.
regardless of meta, if you really like your deck, like some of the players like Pichun, what do you call it, Ikai, regardless of meta or whatever, they're still gonna play their pet deck. So
That's true.
it's
that-
up to you.
Notice that their pet decks are unfair decks, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, if you're playing fair in modern, you're doing something wrong.
That is true. That is true, sir.
Faisal, take a hint. Yeah.
You know my brother. The moment he got his infect deck, he went to the SDCC event.
Mhm.
And he top 8 easily. I don't
I
know
mean,
how he,
I
I don't know what
mean-
he do.
That's the thing. If you play a proactive deck, it is on your opponent to react to what you're doing. So that's why I like non control decks in general. And okay,
Oh.
Faisal. I mean the thing about playing blue white or casting blue white is their turn 1 to turn 4 rarely has any development, but
Right,
rarely
right.
dropping lands. So
Or maybe the turn 3 has like Narset or
yeah,
Temporary.
Narset or timely reinforcement. I see now that they don't play search for Ascantas anymore.
Yeah. The
Maybe
card has
becau-
gotten not,
yeah,
not
got-
very cool anymore.
maybe because of the amount of graveyard decks going around, so Ascanta might be a little slow, or it might just
I
not
think
work
Ascan-
well with the rest in peace you have in the
Yeah, I think
sideboard.
Ascanta on 2 is very slow. I think you want to
Mm.
play something more impactful, like just as you said, the rest in peace.
Yeah.
That might instantly win you the game.
I see 3 fairy in his hand
But
for
it's good to play
Faisal.
the Fear of Ruins. I think is he trying to Fear of Ruins Chong-Yi as soon as possible?
Chong-Yi's colors are a little stuffed. That's one, and he has not been starting his game with his birds or his noble hierarchs.
Maybe cut them out actually.
I don't think so. I think Mana Ram is pretty good in against the control deck, so I don't think he will cut them, so to speak. But I don't know. Oh,
Wait,
fetching
guess
a
the blue.
basic, interesting.
Not even the white.
Oh, that thing has flash. This
Oh.
fairy,
Oh.
the one untapped target
Yeah,
permanent.
this is scribe.
Scribe something. Let's find out.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, guys.
Scribby.
Scribe Ranger. Scribe Ranger.
Screeby.
Protection from blue.
Oh wow.
Not from white though.
Return a forest you control. Untap target creature. Ooh, Screeby.
This card is dope.
Oh,
Man.
oh. Colonic can't block.
Yeah, collect card block. But it has protection from blue. I'm not sure. Okay, pro blue means he can't get bounced by the fairy.
Yes, that is correct.
I think that's a bit relevant.
Yeah.
Kind of. Wait, is
Mhm.
he actually gonna?
Yeah,
Oh!
he's just gonna force through the tree fairy and see whether Faisal has anything.
I
But
think
I'm sure
Faisal-
Faisal has something.
Oh,
Oh,
yes,
Faisal is
trip-
detaching sphere, so yeah, let it resolve. Doesn't matter.
I think this is what Lim Chong Yi wants, because if Faisal spends his next turn on
Detach-
this
yeah.
spear, I think that's open for Chong Yi to do whatever he wants.
Yeah. Yeah. But the thing is, the fairy is pretty good in this matchup. So I mean, I would imagine that Faisal will want to get rid of it as fast as possible.
Definitely.
Because all his counter magic and his instant speed removal will be like, ugh, just meh, you know. So he has to de-sphere this turn, and hopefully don't that shuffling. What do you mean by that shuffling?
Dance game.
Ooh, this is the one. Oh, that's the other meme you taught me the other time. Kappa.
Yeah.
This is not kappa, right?
It's not kappa. This is dance game. Sorry guys, you have to slowly teach Shake how to use Twitch emotes.
So, yeah, expected.
Oh, he rubbed the
Rub,
card.
oh.
Growth of the Bone Below, that's a good card. Yeah.
Is it? I don't know.
I don't know. So I still don't know.
It's good against Death Shadow. And then give you gain in one life. Oh yes, Vanifa.
If he slams Vanify here, that would be really funny.
Sends Vanifa, and yeah, Faisal doesn't look like he has answers for Vanifa in his hand. But of course, Song Yi not knowing the contents of Faisal hand, he always thinks of the worst. What happens if my
Why he
Vanifa
really
hand-
slammed the Vanify?
Do you have the, what do you call it? Path. I mean, if Vanifa gets to untap, he gets to do crazy things because Script Ranger gets to untap it
Yeah.
again. So,
But Faisal does have
oh, relax, bro.
Oh my god, relax, man.
What can Faisal do?
Faisal
Faisal
does have...
cryptic. What was that?
Oh,
Wrath of God.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
And he does have the double cryptic, so I think he's pretty safe. Pretty safe. If he gets to untap here, then Tong Yi might not be able to resolve a lot of stuff.
That looks like 5 lands actually.
Yeah.
It's
All the lands.
Now it's Chong Yi's turn to get mana.
Mana flooded.
Flooded.
And Faisal, I don't think he's gonna tap out anytime soon.
Yeah, I think Faisal
so-
just win. Unless you want to tap out for like the Slasher Colonnade. That would be pretty stupid.
Oh, he doesn't have lands.
Oh, okay. So you can't even do that.
Um.
Wow, that's...
Ooh, mentor. Do
Okay,
you
man.
slam the mentor and pray for the best? Yeah. I mean, I would.
Yeah, I would too. This is Chong Yi is clearly displaying signs of weaknesses here.
And
You see when Chong Yi look at the top of his deck, that's like, oh yeah. before he fetches.
so, Chong Yi has 4 lands in his hand, and I don't think there's a single draw that is good enough to deal with the mentor. And
Yeah.
what is that? Renegade
Okay, that's not
Raider.
bad, that's not bad.
That's horrible. How do you-
No, it gets him 2 cards.
Okay, he can fetch and then get a Screeby. I don't know.
Get the
Yeah,
Screeby.
yeah, Screeby. Yeah. Fetch. Okay, just find a land. Come on, man. It's not that hard.
See off lands. Oh,
No,
it's
no.
your forest.
At least 3 basics in this deck.
At least 3 basics.
At least.
At least.
Yeah, at least.
Okay, so here comes the Renegade Rallier.
Get the Screeby.
Yes, Screeby.
You can't get Vanifa, right?
You
Oh,
can't.
yeah,
You can't. Renegade
okay.
is 4.
So now is the time for Faisal. Now he gets to untap. Ooh, draw land. Yeah, the critical mana, I mean, is up. So combo might not work.
Oh, he has Op though. He drew Op. Op is really good with the... Op is really good with Mastery Mentor.
Yep, he can just pass the turn. Do nothing, cryptic command. And if opponent doesn't do anything, just op. Ooh, was it?
But
yeah.
also he does play the
Yeah,
mana dogs.
that's why it's just unfortunate event for him that he has not been drawing anything. Well, yeah, what he can do is he can opt. No, but if he opts, he can't cryptic command. So he only has like 3 blue sources. So I just take the 3 damage, and next turn threaten to like go crazy. So yep. Ooh, what was that? Path.
Then he's gonna Opt here.
That's,
that's why, that's why,
plains.
that's why.
Yeah. Condemn, is it?
Okay.
Oh, path. Right, so he gets the token, right? Oh yeah, he's
Chong Yi has to run out of cards, run out of lands eventually, right?
yeah, correct. And he still has the Field of Ruin, to get rid of the basics. So yep. Faisal, as I said earlier, has a pretty decent matchup against this deck. So, but to be fair, like Chongyi has been flooding and not drawing anything, and wow, this is like what a turn 10 bird of paradise. That's not where we want to be right now. Yep, Gary Grove. Oh, what is that? Stomping ground. Yep.
Has no basics left.
Yeah, but he still has to shuffle his deck. Yeah, so yeah, he gets to opt, make a token, and then start attacking. Yep. Oop.
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 And the monks and the monster metal as well, not blue, so
Mm-hmm.
script ranger not gonna be very useful in blocking that.
Hey Pedro, which player? Both of them are dudes, so you get to let us know which shuffling is suspect. So
I
yeah,
think he means Chongyi.
Zhongyi, what?
Huh?
Zhongyi, I don't think Zhongyi is fishy, but just let us know what is it about the shuffling that's fishy? And which of the players is it, Zhongyi or Faisal? So just let us know. Faisal can if Faisal doesn't have a land, if not he can like hold up cryptic and then play in a set. Oh, well, but I mean, you are resting behind two cryptic commands. I don't think like he can be out of the game. You know, like okay, Naset, okay, but he doesn't have the fourth land for cryptic command. So interesting.
Maybe he's not afraid of anything anymore because he
Yeah,
realizes that Chongyi is just
yeah, and
good
then
with cards.
he found path, so that will stop the combo as well. So yep, he is free to attack all the clowns. Okay, take 4, down to 6, and Zhongyi is facing lethal next turn.
Very likely, very likely.
Right. Yep, and Tony is all the lands.
Another
Unfortunate.
land.
Oh,
Oh,
another
another
land.
land. Oh.
Oh, that flood is real. Okay.
lands did Chongyi draw?
Uh, enough to make him concede the game. So 1-1 now. I think that sideboarding doesn't change much. I think the play draw difference is quite minimal in this game. But I see, yep, paths. Ooh. The thing is, as a what do you call it, a toolbox deck. I mean, you have ways to find your friends in your deck, but sometimes you just draw the wrong half, like what you see earlier. It affects
Yeah.
all deck. Draw a lot lands, or he didn't draw his mana dogs on turn one.
Yeah.
It came too late. So if the later the game progresses, and then you don't start with your mana dogs, eventually you will start drawing these clowns, and then it doesn't do much. You see, like just now we saw like a turn 10 bird of paradise. It really doesn't impact the board anymore, and Faisal managed to run away with the game with that mentor. So yep. Um, it's good that Faisal has a way to close out the clock, but now that Song Yi is on the play, his 3 fairy is probably gonna resolve.
Yeah.
So
But he just Faisal still has access to 2 mana counter spell for the 3 fairy in the form of maybe negate or like logic knot for 1 question mark.
I think if there's negate, he will probably not bring it in. Yeah, probably logic not. Spell snare. I don't know.
Spells maybe it's self dead.
Yeah,
Or
but
spell
this
pierce.
yeah
No,
spell
maybe not
pierce.
spell pierce.
But yeah, spell pierce is not good in this matchup.
I don't think
I'm not
blue
sure.
I don't think blue white control plays spell pierce anyway.
That is true. Okay, why
he's-
see? Just look into his deck, make sure that he gets sideboarding correct. I see Makers on the Moon,
See
Force of Negation,
Force of negation.
common stuff, Kiki Jiki. So the combo is still in the deck.
I mean, why wouldn't it be?
I don't know. Maybe he just wants to play like the fair magic.
Fair
I'll
magic.
value you with like
You mean like the old Ibsen company?
yeah. I didn't see Voice of Resurgence too, so maybe he has it, maybe he has not. But I'm pretty sure he has it because I played with him multiple times with this deck, and I did see the Voice of Resurgence. So yeah, Faisal land, typical stuff, land, set, Jace,
land.
path to
land.
Exile. I think it's a
Oh,
pretty decent
look
keep.
at that! Look at those lands.
All the
All the
lands.
Well, I think the land god is blessing Chongyi too much.
Tongyi is like, here, take all the lands, Tongyi. Come on, you can do it.
Is Chongyi like a real estate agent? Because those are a lot of lands.
Yeah. I, I mean, he still can come back from this. Mulligans get the mana dogs. Just hopefully it works. I mean, if you path to exile a mana dog, feels bad. You still get the land up. So yeah, Faisal has 3 lands and what? 3 lands, Naset, Path, and a Jace. Pretty decent keep. If Chong Yi can overpower with multiple creatures a turn, then maybe that Path needs to work OT. But other than that, I think he's pretty good to go.
Yeah, but we finally get to see the turn one
Turn one
mana
bird.
drop. Oh,
Do you want to puff this? So
I think puffing a turn one bird is like negative.
yeah, not much thinking to do turn one for Faisal. Just drop a land, pass a turn. Ooh, hi looks
looks.
294.
Very cool. Thank you for following us. We appreciate every follow.
Alright, so Faisal, what are you thinking? What's your
Why is he
turn
rubbing
one?
his face?
What's your turn one play? It's either what Serum Visions, hold up mana for puff,
I don't
whatever.
think they play.
No need.
I don't think they play Zero Visions anymore.
Yeah. So that's Voice of Resurgence. That's pretty good. Oh, but Tongyi is down on lands. Does he not have lands? Okay. I decklist. No, we do not have the decklist function as of now yet.
Oh, we
Fast.
should. Let's try and get it actually.
Uh.
But we don't normally collect deck lists for these tournaments anyway because these are like regular REL tournaments.
Maybe we'll consider for the competitive ones, like the next Sunday that's coming up, our SQ.
Oh, he wants the deck list of Vanifa Pot and Blue White Control.
No, we don't have the decklist for today, unfortunately.
We are very sorry.
Colomino.
Very sorry, Colomino.
Hold.
MTG. Hold.
No mod, as in no mod Nami.
What?
He is a streamer. He's an MTG streamer.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Oh, he
Yes,
found him. Oh, he
incubation into
to
like,
a bird.
any web to look liquid. Yes, you can always find our deck list at www.facebook.com/Grey Ogre Games. We will post events. We will post information about the event over there. So you will probably see like the winner deck list or something. But we probably do not have the capacity to post all top 8 deck lists because we didn't ask them for deck lists.
Ooh, another bird. He's like drawing all the birds and no lands.
Oh no.
And it will be a nice spot for like a terminus of detention sphere right now. Detention sphere, eat all your
if he
mana.
gets detention sphere, that would be pretty unfortunate. I would like, I would face palm myself.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the only thing he can do. He doesn't have much going on.
Honestly, he has 3 mana right now. He can cast like another bird and a Voice of Resurgence.
Yes, he can.
I can play Trifairy. Trifairy is good.
But with the open mana up, I think that you should just try to develop your board.
Okay.
I mean, if your opponent is gonna detention sphere you, it's gonna be unfortunate. But at least try to get some value out of it. But yeah, this is resolving. I mean, I don't see it not resolving. So
Okay. So what? I'm gonna predict his next move. He's gonna minus on his bird, draw a card, play a land, then he's gonna tap the land for another bird.
if he draws the land,
No, he will draw land. He will draw land.
He
Trust me,
will-
trust me. He will draw land.
but it depends on what Faisal do. If Faisal flashes in an ambush viper, then he is not incentivized to minus or
Okay, he really does minus.
oh
Oh, he's not bouncing his bird though.
no need. You don't
Oh,
have
you
to bounce.
don't have
any-
to, it's up to. Okay,
yeah.
okay.
So no land still.
Mm.
No land. So this will be a great detention sphere spot.
Oh, if he gets the D spear, that would be like, no.
Okay, let's see. Like if I'm Songy, I'll be like, oh my god, please don't have
Please
detention.
Please don't
Don't
D-spear me.
eat my
Oh, no,
bird.
he has no money. He got the planes. No.
He's even prepared to give you my 2 birds of paradise. But is it really this sphere though? He doesn't look like he has it. I can't see from here.
Can't see through either.
Oh, he has? Oh, that's an asset.
Oh,
Songy
okay,
lives another day. My birds are same. So,
My birds are safe.
so minus, and then if he sees the what do you call it?
The D spear.
Oh no, this year. Oh, it's okay. Oh, Wrath of
Oh,
God.
okay, that's also good. That's also.
Oh, no.
Chong Yi sees it and he's like,
Chong Yi is like,
no.
what have I
no.
done?
I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Land, please, off the top. Land. He needs land. I will probably slam the Voice of Resurgence here. At least if he Wrath of God,
Oh,
I
yeah,
have
that's
some
true,
form
that's
of value. Land. Oh, is it just not? Oh, there's a
Oh,
negate. Is that a negate?
I don't think it looks like Ice Fan Kotal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it
That's
looks
Ice
like
Fang
yeah.
Kotal.
Just slam the Voice of Resurgence. It's not gonna get much value either way. So, at least you get a 1/1 token out of it after the dust settles, so to speak.
What do you think of playing the Ice Fang Kotal after the Wrath of God.
No, but he has no mana.
He can float what?
Oh yeah, okay. Let's see. Let's see if he knows that interaction.
Okay, I'm pretty sure he knows. I am pretty sure he knows the interaction.
Okay, let's see how it goes. Okay, minus. Yeah, I'm sure you're gonna minus. Wrath of God first. Yep. Don't slow roll the Wrath of God. You know you want to do it.
Okay, he wants to look at the top four cards first.
Hey,
Hey.
what are you doing? Hey,
Wait, this Faisal trying to cheat, ah?
Faisal! There's some next level shit going on.
Oh my god, this Pedro Bogas is right, he's trying to cheat. Oh my god.
And I said, look at your top four and I choose one. Oh, that's some next level. I think Faisal is he's so done.
Faisal is either drunk or like trying to cheat really hard. But he doesn't play the Wrath of God, he plays the James.
I mean, because he's not pressured. He's not under pressure, so he has a lot of time. Oh, his fate ceiling.
Oh, so he wanted to fade seal, but he forgot to play the James.
Oh yeah, okay, now it makes
Okay,
more
now it makes
sense.
more- Okay,
Oh,
Ice Fang
flash
Kotal.
in, Kotal. Oh, there's a Kiki just
That's not
horrible.
Red, bro.
Oh, we get to see a game, guys. Okay, get rid. Naset doesn't even matter at this point in time. Probably, what do you do? Attack the Jace. That's not a winning thing. It's a +2.
I think you attack the
The Naset.
Narset, yeah.
But Naset.
No, you don't. What do you? Does your deck even draw cards?
The Ice Fang.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah,
Mm.
okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
It's nice, this Naset. That's a regular art Naset though.
That's I think he means how. I mean how like strong it is.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
how many cards it got him. But it's nice. Yeah, this Narset, very nice.
I'm talking, you can't develop your board much, so I will still run out the Voice of Resurgence. I'm not sure. Will you?
I think he has lots of Ice Fan Kotals in his hand, like maybe 2. So I would
Ah,
try
okay.
and cycle those.
Okay, then he can cycle 2 of them, I guess.
Does he even have? Well, he has one only. So he can play one Voice of Resurgence here, I think.
Yep. Then that's why. So I mean, with the Tree Fairy, like Song Yi does have to play at sorcery. I mean, Faisal has to play at sorcery speed.
Right.
So what's the thing here? Is either Voice of Resurgence or Voice of Resurgence. He does have 2 Voice of Resurgence. I might want to slam both of them. I don't know.
Both of them, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's a fair call.
I mean, like he's played a few rounds with blue white control, and I really don't think Faisal runs Terminus, so
I do not think so.
it's safe to run out the 2, what do you call it, Voice of Resurgence, and if it dies, he still gets something out of it, so
Right.
it's fine.
And here we see how strong the fairy is against Black Control.
Yeah.
Even though Black Control runs the fairy themselves, they get really destroyed. But if the other guy runs the fairy also,
Yeah. So I mean, they are playing at sorcery speed, which is what their deck is not meant to do.
yeah.
So I'm not that Song Yi is winning this game anytime soon, but Faisal is just irritated by the fact that the fairy is on the board and he can't cast
Yeah.
his counter
I
magic.
don't think counter magic. You can't play counter magic at sorcery speed. Oh, he really
Yeah,
does. Go for
yeah,
the
I think
double
because,
Voice of Resurgence.
Even if he Wrath of God, he still gets 2 token out of it, so
And
it's
the
fine.
Googles can still go for the Jace.
Yep.
Very cool.
And unless he Wrath of God,
Then he
bounce one
one
of the token.
But I think Jace will still lie to the one of them. Because then he down to 1, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
No, yeah, is at 4 now? Is at 4 now?
Oh, it's a 4. Okay.
Yeah,
my
yeah.
bad,
So
my bad.
it will still survive.
Okay. That's my bad. I thought it started at 3.
But if he Wrath of God, he can't make any other plays. But I think this is the only play he can make. Yeah, he's like ready. Song Yi is like,
so he's
yeah,
like,
don't
rough,
waste my
okay, bro.
time. And then he bounce one on the token.
Faisal
Yeah.
doesn't have any lands here, does he?
Ooh.
Oh, no, wait. No.
That's bad if he doesn't have lands. I mean, the way he comes back is he needs to multicast, and yeah,
How only got 1?
yeah, he bounced one on the token.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so then Song Yi is catching up on lands right now. So it's a little swingy, but the good thing about this matchup is that Song Yi can still stumble for first few turns, and if your opponent is not doing anything, like blue white control is just like AFK deck, right?
Well, to be fair, they're both stumbling on that.
Yeah.
Let's not kid ourselves.
That is true.
Oh, Ice Fan Kotal.
Mhm.
Oh, not too
Yeah, just growing the token.
but attack. Okay, so now I think Faisal is forced to, if he wants to bounce the token, he's forced to like kill the Teferi, kill the Jace, kill off the Jace.
I mean, Jace is gonna die either way.
Yeah, so
It-
just does bounce and kill the
Either
token, right?
that or he brainstorms to get the maximum value.
Ah, okay, okay. I
Mm.
think that's fine. But Faisal not exactly having any fetch lands to make full use of the brainstorm
Yeah,
right
correct.
now. So
He drew a basic off the top, so unless he has another Wrath of God right now, which will be quite insane. But that's 3 mana, probably be an asset.
what's the tree fairy?
3 fairy? No, it looks like an asset.
That's tree fairy.
Ooh. Bounce the token,
Oh, the
draw
tree
a
fairy will
card,
bounce the token. Okay,
and
right.
then brainstorm, right? I mean, both of your. I mean, one of your planeswalkers is gonna die.
Oh,
so it,
detention spear is really good.
but it's too late. I mean, it's not too late, but one of his planeswalkers is gonna die. So
Yeah.
I would probably kill the Jace because Jace has the most value over time. Or if he wants to save the Jace, he can actually just plus.
Ah,
Fate
that's
Seal.
true. That's true. That's true.
And the Jace won't die. So let's see how much he values this planeswalker.
So he taps one
Ooh,
to pass.
so he pass.
I don't. I'm not
Yeah,
a big
because
fan.
seeing if he resolves, right, then he's free to
Oh,
to
yeah,
brainstorm.
Yeah, okay. The bird can't. The bird paradise doesn't attack.
Yeah, I
right?
mean he can attack.
No, he can, but
Use
it
a
should.
0-1. Unless he has Kasich Wolf Run or something. Yeah, this is what I like. This is Hearthstone magic going on right
Oh,
now.
Hearthstone magic.
No permission required. Just cast your spell.
But
and-
unfortunately, not for long because Faisal does have D-Spear for his next turn. So he'll take care of the Teferi.
Ooh, that's Mana Leak. Yeah, put Mana Leak back. He's not gonna do it. No. Why are you even looking at Mana Leak? Put it back. Put it back. That's Tree Fairy. Oh, but yeah, then again, he does have answers to the Tree Fairy, so he wants to hold up. But nope. Just put it down. Yep, pass the turn. Next turn, this sphere, the biggest threat. Yeah, I think Faisal is slowly
Oh, Harris Cappy is okay.
clawing. Oh yeah, this sphere does eat its own Teferi too, so can't. It's not like detention.
Yeah. Oh,
They
oh,
are
yeah.
the the Verdakan detention.
Deputy of Detention.
Yeah, targets only your opponent man, but detention sphere is like everybody come together. So
Oh, and he has Vanifa.
yeah, play Vanifa.
I use. Okay.
Doesn't matter. I mean, whatever he plays is gonna resolve. So
He's
you
not
just,
playing Vanifa. He's playing
what's that? Trial
Tireless
Tracker or the value
that's
engine.
Good, that's good. I like
One-
that.
Yeah, this is one of the ways where Chongyi can win. He doesn't necessarily need to combo. He can just play these annoying value creatures and eventually outvalue or outgrind Faisal.
Yes.
So,
Tireless Tracker is the ultimate value engine.
Faisal can slam his Monastery Mentor and try to claw his way through. But or either that he can just snap and Wrath of God
Does he have Wrath of God?
in his graveyard. And he has a Snapcaster.
Okay,
So
that's true. That's true.
reset the board. That sounds like a okay plan, and after that the next turn play his, what do you call it? Monastery Mentor.
Right.
I think I like the snap Wrath of God.
I think I was thinking of actually playing the Detention Spear though.
But what do you eat? What do you call it? Tireless
Yeah,
Tracker.
oh yeah. Maybe it just takes Tireless Tracker instead of the Teferi.
This
Is he going for it?
It looks like it.
Oh,
I
it's playing a
mean,
Mentor. Okay.
oh
No,
man.
still a Mentor first, then you can play the D-Spear. Get
Get
the
the token.
Yeah.
Okay. Untap again.
Tapping at
Oh, this tap, untap. Okay, play a 1 mana, what? Op?
oh, Puff. Oh, it's
Oh,
off. Okay.
yeah, get a token. Yeah, he's trying to like protect himself or protect his planeswalkers rather.
Oh, no.
He has played the land, right? So,
Yeah, yes.
another op. Oop.
Okay, yeah. So this wall of monks is gonna be very good.
If Songyi plays Kasich Wuran, he can slowly get back into the game. But other than that, this is gonna be a pretty long one.
Okay.
Path. Yeah,
Path.
sure. Do you wanna crack a clue or no? Yeah, it's up to you.
He can crack cool later. Doesn't actually
Yeah.
matter. Because he can thin his deck first, then draw the
Yeah.
draw
And
the clue for like maximum value.
Yeah, and Magus of the Moon not looking too good with Faisal just fetching basics and that one non-basic on play.
Yeah. Maybe Faisal actually knows that Chong
It's pretty predictable, I would say, if you're playing a toolbox deck and then you do have some ways to interact with opponent's land.
Right.
So, what do you call it? Okay,
Crack
crack a
the
clue. Boop, boop.
Yeah.
A force of negation, which is horrible
That would have been useful.
before the fairies resolves.
Maybe should have drawn like in response to the Tire Striker. What do you think?
But it doesn't matter because the Teferi on board.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dumb. Sorry, bros. I'm dumb.
So this is what I like. This is like playing fair magic. Oh yeah, I
Oh,
can
no, he-
accidentally drop. It doesn't matter. Like I
Oh,
can't play it
no.
either way. So both of the players flexing their three fairies, but the thing is Faisal has a lot of tokens and Faisal might just attack him for the win, if Faisal can amass multiple spells.
Mm.
So
I
he
think
just
needs
needs
like
two spells.
no,
Two spell will be 3, 3, 6, 9, 12, 4.
He needs
Yeah,
three.
3 spells will be good enough.
Okay.
Ooh. No, it's okay.
Okay.
So yeah, Tongyi is not in a good spot. Tongyi needs to amass some form of blockers. What is that? Another 3 fairy, but that's not gonna do well. Oh, I forgot that there's one lonely birds of paradise down there. That's a blocker. That might
That does
matter.
produce red as well, so
Mhm.
any of his red cards kind of online if they just cost a single red. Not Kiki though. Kiki is
Mm.
3.
He can Vanifa this turn. Hopefully,
It survives.
I mean, but Vanifa doesn't do much without like sacrificial lambs. You
Yeah,
know?
the got bird what?
Yeah, but he needs to block just in case he dies the following turn.
He can block with Vanifa.
But the Vanifa will die.
The fourth toughness, but it's okay.
Oh, okay. So
He can play the Eldamri's call and get something that's like 5 CMC. Then he can
mhm.
play that 5 CMC card. Maybe he has a Plague Engineer 5 color secretly.
Oh, but it's pretty hard to play Plague Engineer. He needs that because he is 4 color. I mean, but what's one more color, right?
Yeah, what's one more? You're going 4 colors, might as well get the 5th color, man, just for the flex, you know.
Okay, but it looks like he's gonna cast his Vanifa here. So or Kiki, but Kiki doesn't do much.
You can cast Kiki. You don't have 3 red.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he only has 0 red.
He has 1.
What's one?
The bird
Oh, I mean, but I mean, since you can't play counter magic and you might die the following turn, I'll probably just play the Vanifa out.
True. I'll
Mm.
definitely just play the Vanifa here. Oh, I think he has other plans here. He's gonna play the Teferi. Oh,
Ooh, the
he's
fairy.
gonna bounce one of the tokens.
Probably bounce the mentor itself.
Okay, that's fair.
Mm,
Oh, bounce a mentor. Okay.
draw a card.
What could
Okay, yeah.
What could he possibly draw here though?
He just wants to buy a turn.
Oh,
Another Vanifa.
I think
Yeah,
he'll play- I think
yeah.
he's-
Just slam the
I
Vanifa.
think
Yeah,
he'll slam it. Yeah. Okay.
and pray.
Pray very hard.
I mean, like, no.
Jace can bounce the Vanifa like if anything goes wrong.
Okay.
Oh, he has a DSP also for the Vanifa, so.
Mm. So Faisal is
Final
safe.
Charlotte is very
Yep.
in the control seat.
Plus, and then D sphere eat Vanifa one of the token, attack
Yeah.
Teferi, and then the rest go to face. Yeah, he has multiple plays here.
But I think if he D-spears, Joey has force of negation and.
No, you can't. There's Teferi on
Oh,
board.
right. Oh my god. I keep forgetting. Keep it the fairy. Thanks a lot.
They're playing sorcery magic. Come on. Or you can play mentor first. Oh, okay. Okay, prowess 1. Mm-hmm. Yep. So take 4 down to 8, and then
Play the mentor?
no, he can play a land and hold cryptic command up now.
Oh, that's true.
So fate seal. Yeah, that's the correct way. I think the game is pretty locked up. Play the land, cryptic command. Nothing's resolving. Yep, good games.
GG, folks.
Yeah, GG folks. I really think this is GG folks. Oh, but he chose not to leave out cryptic command mana up.
Oh,
He has
another Vanifa.
he has mana leak, but that's a bit too late.
I think if Joey want to play something big, if Joey want to play something that saves him this game, it will probably be something that's like highly costed in mana, so maybe mana leak is not so bad.
Yeah, I mean whatever blocker that Chongi plays is gonna get bounced by the Jays.
Oh, set 4. Vanifa.
Vanifa, yeah, sure. Let it mana leak. Do you want to tap out? Oh, he's gonna make a token. Oh no tokens though.
Oh,
There's no mentor.
I think you have
No, he's gonna resolve.
to,
Eat one. Then next turn he's just gonna bounce, right?
Rip.
Bounce, play 2 spell, win game. Oh, he even has the colonnade. Yeah, he wins, right?
Oh, yeah, Faisal won.
Yep. So expected of blue white control does have a pretty good matchup against creature decks. So
it's
yeah.
very true. It's very true. I'm pretty sure Zhongyi will have a very hard time to win the game.
Mhm.
He has to either try and play a fair game, which Blood Control is very good at,
Yes.
or he has to somehow cheese his way to victory with the Vanilla Pot,
Mhm.
which Faisal is also very good at stopping. So
Yes.
Zhongyi's chances of winning this matchup was pretty close to zero.
Yeah, pretty low, pretty low.
Very low, very low.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, thank you guys for watching. This was the semi-finals of the monthly series August here at Grey Ogre Games. We'll be right back with the finals very soon, but do not go away. We will put up a replay. But if you do not like that replay, it is okay because we have YouTube as well. YouTube.com/Grey Ogre Games. You can find any other replay you want from the history of Grey Ogre Games stream. It'll all be on YouTube. We have neatly categorized them into different formats so you can see it. And yeah, for myself and Sheik, we are signing off.
All right. See, I don't think finals. I don't think they're playing. I don't think they're playing it up because the QP is the same.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to.
So they are fighting for the buy, but they have enough points for buy.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our monthly tournament.
Okay, what you order? Chicken rice? What's chichi? Welcome back to the GOG monthly series August by Grey Ogre Games. I'm Afyan Poon.
And I'm
joined by-
Sheikh. Hello.
Joined by Sheik, yes.
Yes, and we get to see one of my favorite decks in the format, Blue White Control. Oh my goodness.
Yes, Black Control. And Hizaruddin on Mono Black Devotion.
Okay, something new to watch. Mono Black Devotion has been like the fringe of modern. Sometimes it appears, sometimes it doesn't, and it's like it's a treat to watch. Mono Black Devotion compared to the very fun Blue White Control.
Oh, fun.
I mean, if you guys know me, you know my opinion of Blue White Control as a deck. But Faisal being a pretty good pilot, I'm sure he has his reasons on why he would pilot such a deck.
Yes, such a not epic deck.
I guess he has a okay-ish matchup against Hogak. I mean, white sideboard cards has powerful options. Rest in Peace is one of them. But
They have Path to Exile.
they have Path to Exile. And it'll be quite a treat for him to see how he deals with Mono Black Devotion. I guess he wins with Gary and the Obliterator, right? Obliterator.
No.
Obliterator.
No,
Then how
no
does it-
Obliterator.
then how does he win? Gary?
Gary.
Oh, okay.
And I think Hizaruddin, if he resolves the Phyrexian
Altar.
Arena, Phyrexian Arena, then he's good.
I should be named as the Meta Shaker. I'll probably consider. All right, it's something for me to consider. Maybe I can shake Meta Shaker shake. You know, like I don't know.
Shake.
And oh wow,
Giraffe's
is the
Messenger.
Giraffe Messenger and Gifted Aetherborn. Oh, the bane of all red decks.
Oh, Path to Exile. Oh.
Okay. I think Faisal is well equipped to combat against creature decks.
Right.
With the 4 Path to Exile, and what do you call it, Supreme Verdict and
Ouse.
whatnot. Yeah, Ouse. And Hizaruddin is winning through combat damage, and it's not as fast.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the finals of our Grey Ogre Games Invitational 2019 the monthly series here in the middle of August. My name is Mick. I'm one of your hosts alongside the Meta Shaker.
Hello
Shake.
there, and as the Meta Shaker is not impressed of the finals.
Oh,
There's no Hogak.
There's no Hogak.
Come on, what happened to
No, that's the meta being shaken up, right? Right.
But yeah, it's true. But my least favorite deck is in the finals.
You go tell that to
Faisal.
Faisal.
I mean, like
Faisal,
nothing,
what's up with that?
nothing against you, Faisal. Don't worry. I have something against the deck you're playing. Like if anyone else were to play blue white control minus you, I would still talk smack about the deck. But I mean, like. They have proven themselves to be in the finals. Olivia's special, Chelly's special affinity versus Faisal blue white control. So this matchup,
I think it's gonna be. I think it's a little lopsided. Right? I think Faisal here has the advantage. Olivier obviously, he tuned his affinity deck to beat all like the
The
graveyard type decks and all those decks that prey on what have like cantrips and one mana spells. So it feels like he's a little bit disadvantaged,
and
right?
then the sideboarding as well. Faisal does have access to Stony Silence and whatnot to try to host Olivia's plan. And Olivia looks like he's on a mall to a 4.
Not to 4?
Yeah, it looks like a mall to 4. Like he's considering, or he's 5. Yeah, 5 or
5,
4.
I think. 5 or
Yeah,
4.
5,
Yeah,
yeah.
he's taken like I believe
Yeah,
he's
it's a
taken at
4.
least one.
Yeah,
Like,
he looks like a 4. He's considering to put 3 at the bottom.
Oh jeez.
Oh,
that is
mall to
difficult.
4, and then you are a deck that wants to like amass a lot of cards in your hand and then start going crazy.
Well, I feel like he's gonna drop 5 cards on turn 1.
Oh, he
No.
wants to force of
No.
negation it. He wants to force of
No, you don't
negation
get-
the spring
you-
leaf drop. That would be interesting, but I would do it
Spell
because
Pierce, I think.
I don't think he has spell pierce in the main at least.
Wow.
But,
Okay.
I okay. The reason why I would what do you call it, force of negation is because Olivia mult to 4.
Right,
and
he's
yeah.
gonna like keep one land. He's gonna keep
Mm.
like his Mox Opals and stuff like that.
Oh, spell
Oh,
pierce.
it
Oh,
is
I
a
was,
spell pierce,
oh,
okay.
interesting.
All right,
Spell
then
pierce
pass it here.
main. Okay. Pretty. It's quite obvious. I'm not up to date with the blue white list.
No, but I mean like that's also I mean like Spell Pierce is something that you would play as a meta call, right? And if you think your opponents are going to be playing, just very fast spell type decks.
No, and then he gets hit by a force of negation. Oh my goodness. Olivia's
That is quick.
2 of the cards he never expected to get countered. He's getting countered. So like, ooh, that's
Yeah,
like
he doesn't. I don't think Faisal does need the detention sphere. And
yeah.
Faisal here just commanding this game.
Yeah.
Right, he has a second detention sphere.
Nasset, dig through, and if the bot ever gets crazy, he does have the second detention sphere to control things. Surgical, that's pretty. Oh, cryptic command, yep. I mean, Olivia is in a bad spot.
Yeah, the mulligan, obviously the mulligan with 4 has had its effect
yep.
on Olivia's hand and the way he's playing, right? But I
Another
Ooh.
chalice. Ooh, okay.
Chalice
Please.
Chalice on 1 is not gonna affect Faisal all too much.
Yep.
Serum Visions maybe.
Stops the path, condemns.
Right.
So, yeah,
okay.
I
So
mean,
all
it's still
the
okay. The removals.
all the good removals, yeah, all the efficient removals. So Faisal here just got to figure out like what he wants to keep.
Cashed in his Nasset, but that's not too much of a deal. Can dig through like bot wipes ever so 2 cryptic commands. Olivia is in for a long game. Yeah, like he's top decking, he's casting 1 spell. Oh, but he doesn't have
But
land.
no land. No
Okay,
land.
ooh, this is interesting. It'll be funny if Olivia ever gets back in this game. And another 0. Do you want to counter this, bro? Do you want to counter this?
No. Oh, this is.
Oh, okay, land.
this is
Okay,
terrible.
okay, we are back in business for Faisal. These we are
Detention
2
sphere, I'm gonna
Mem
eat both your mem knights. Great.
we are at the stage of the game and we're eating Mem Knights with these spheres, but okay, sure. Olivia is putting up some form of fight. Okay.
Yeah,
A chalice for 1 again.
A
Yeah.
second chalice for 1?
Yeah, does it even matter? Oh, is that a spell pierce again?
No, but Spell Pierce won't resolve
yeah,
because
yeah, I mean just a test. I don't know. But Faisal is in a great spot right now.
yeah,
Like
he's in a commanding position. He doesn't need to worry about there's
Anything
no
crazy,
pressure.
yeah.
There's no pressure from Olivier. All he wants to do is just make his land drops and then potentially, finish out the game with his Celestial Colonnade.
Yep.
Looks like it's
And
going to be a
then
Teferi here, going to bounce. Actually, he could bounce his own
This way.
detention sphere,
Later.
but not
Yeah. And
useful.
uh,
Master of Ethereum here. One, two,
that's not gonna
three.
resolve. He does have logic knot, so
Oh, okay.
for
Right.
one, yep.
Yeah, Olivier knows.
Yeah, I mean, like, if I'm Olivia, like, I would have scoped the
Quite a
moment
while
he
ago, right?
the moment he revealed the second cryptic command. But sideboarding, it gets even worse. I mean, Affinity is one of those decks where you want to steal game one and then it gets better. I mean, because it's gonna get worse game
Yeah.
2 and 3. But I saw him bringing in the frenzies, probably spell kites. I mean, he does have the tools. He can get under blowback control if he has the turn one drop 6 to 7 cards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he does have that thing going on. But other than that,
I don't think he should be keeping. Okay, so number one, like if you're going on the play, right, especially as Affinity, you gotta be like super aggressive. Hyper aggressive decks generally want to keep your game plan
Yes,
against, especially when you're on the play.
Mhm.
On the draw, maybe slightly differently, right? Because on the draw, you may be the aggressor, but you kind of have to turn the tables on
Yes.
your opponent. So a little bit more permission magic, playing a little bit slower is the way that you have to play. But right now, Olivier is going in, full
Yeah.
steam. He shouldn't be changing out too much of his deck. I like the addition of the experimental frenzies, even though I don't think they will resolve. So I honestly don't think so. Because Faisal, look at Faisal, he's playing spell piercers in his main board,
Yes.
and that definitely stays in, even past the.
Oh, I see that he bordered most of his counter magic. Actually, the negations, the mana leaks, and spell pierce are out, including the Dovin Vetoes.
Oh,
Yep,
Dovin
yep.
Veto. Okay,
So okay, maybe one
I think
negation
keep
state. Yeah,
keep a
one.
few lah. That
Yeah.
his removal needs to be very very varied, right?
Yep.
Because I'm pretty sure Olivier is just gonna keep in maybe like one or two not crucible, the
Ravager.
chalice of the
Yeah,
void. Right,
Chalice.
so
I don't like Chalice in this matchup.
no,
at all.
neither do I. Right,
But-
but I suspect there's not a lot that
No,
goes
no,
out of the
yeah,
out
correct.
of the main board right now.
And game one, I think Olivia just has to maintain the aggressor, as what you said earlier, and hopefully it's enough for him to sneak under the Stony Silence.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like he does have ways to deal with Stony Silence. Probably in terms of Gear Pool, Aether Grid. I mean, he can't tap for abilities, but he can ping you for one every turn slowly.
Yes.
Yep, and he does have Frenzy. So, and as champion, he still has ways
He
to.
can still attack.
Yeah, he can
right?
still attack.
You can turn your creatures, you can turn your artifact creatures sideways and still attack. The other day I was playing like Oathbreaker, and then somebody came out with like a Stony Silence. I'm playing like Teferi, and it's an artifact deck, and then somebody came out with Stony Silence, thinking that they could stop my Smuggler's Copter.
Okay.
Then out comes Teferi and makes the Smuggler's Copter a 5/5. I can still swing with creatures, right? Stony Silence only stops the activator abilities, but it doesn't stop everything. Faisal here looking like he's going to go for the Mulligan, and Olivier keeping a pretty nice hand. So let's see how this goes.
Yes. MTG play. Sorry, I just can't agree. If you go U White, no, I'm not on the U White side of the team. Even though the matchup is pretty good for Faisal, but I'm still not Team U White.
Yeah, we're not supposed to be. I mean, like, we're not judges here. We don't have to be like, impartial.
No, I'm not. Like, I'm
I'm
very,
clearly not
very
impartial.
clearly. I'm very clear about the decks I dislike. So, yeah, Malay Pantheon for the win. Yes, Faisal is
Part of that
part of the
crew.
Malay Pantheon. I don't know who are the other
Who-
members. I don't know. Like, this is Danny.
Hazard,
What do
Hazaruddin.
yeah, maybe Hafiz. I don't know what's going on, but I didn't even know that this Malay Pantheon existed. So
You're
yeah.
not you. They did not send you the invite.
Yeah, I'm probably not Faisal level
Yeah, you're
enough
not Faisal level enough.
to be part of the Malay Pantheon. And Olivia's start is a bit mess. 1-1 and 0-2s.
Cranial plating.
Yeah, plating would be pretty good right now. Gets under the Sony silence, attach it to someone before it gets over. Oh,
Plating. This has got to eat like a force negation. Yeah, there we go.
yeah, definitely.
Pitching. Wow. Even pitching a path to exile.
Yeah, I mean,
Sorry, path to exile. Pula.
a blue another blue card.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cryptic
this
command.
slows down the clock by a lot. And yeah, I didn't know that Faisal is the captain of the Malay Pantheon. I'm part of them. Oh,
Since when?
should I be
Since
rooting for my
you
team
didn't get,
captain? Nope, I'm
You-
still not.
You clearly did not get the memo.
That's a steal overseer. It will be a nice turn to drop the Sony silence right now, and still overseer can still attack. But yeah,
It's just a 1-1.
1-1.
2 mana 1-1.
2-1, 1-1. Yeah, that's true. And Faisal has time. He has time.
Mm. He
Phil
bought
Bro-
himself. Yeah, he bought himself quite a bit of time here.
Oh, mentor.
with Monastery Mentor too.
now,
That's cool.
Okay. Olivia needs to play it safe. He can't go crazy. Because the backswing might be a little too much for him to handle. But right now he has one activation of the Steel Overseer. So Vault Scourge. So he can attack with the what do you call it? Ornithopter. So yeah.
Oh, Chalice on 1. But that's not going to stop Faisal too much because
Mm-hmm.
the Monastery Mentor doesn't require the spells to be to resolve, right? Like you just have to
Yeah.
you just have to cast the spells. And that Monastery Mentor is gonna go a little bit crazy here.
Yeah, but Olivia's bot is also getting scary. So Faisal needs to answer the bot, and playing an asset means that he doesn't have a bot wipe. He needs to dig for it. So Wrath of God will be pretty nice. Will be really sad if Olivia draws something. Yeah, Olivia can't draw much against a bot wipe. So yeah, free reign for Faisal to have a bot wipe if he cast a bot wipe next turn. But this turn he's gonna eat a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Probably eating the flyers itself. The flyers can get through. Or okay, then and cryptic command. Yep, can buy him a turn. Okay. We was don't worry about the life total. We get someone to sort it out. They can just focus on their game.
Oh no. Alfian, come on, do it. Do your job, man. Alfian.
Okay, so he just need to be in the center. But I still like Faisal's spot in this game because he drew the cryptic command.
Yeah,
So he
cryptic
can buy-
command just like tap down everyone.
Yep. So okay, wait. So now he has a chance to go all in, attack with the flyers, and hopefully, if he draws a plating. Okay. What Olivia can do is, if he draws a cranial plating, he'll be in a good spot. Attach it to the Vault Scourge, and he can raise the ground army. But yeah, but it looks like he's going for the race, which I like this. He's on a clock. Like eventually, Faisal will get to draw his Wrath of God and whatnot, and he knows about the cryptic command, so that next turn he's probably gonna get fogged, tap down, and he can't do much. So, okay.
So keeping back the Memnite just to block
One the
Monastery Mentor.
Yeah. Oh, but is that the detention sphere? It looks like it. Detention
Detention
sphere.
sphere here would be okay, right? Because
Only. It's
there's
not
only
great. Yeah.
yeah, there's one of each type of creature on the battlefield. It's not really fantastic.
Yeah.
I think you save it for the cryptic command.
Cryptic command, get a token out, and play the longer game because you are favored as the game progresses. So he just needs to wait it out, and eventually he will get to draw his terminus. I mean his supreme verdicts and whatnot. So I will wait if I'm Faisal. There's no rush. You shouldn't even be attacking. I think you can attack the next turn because
Wow. Okay. So
he's
chooses
definitely
to attack.
gonna block, right? With the Memnite is a 3/3 right now, but
what would stop you from blocking? That's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, how is your opponent casting at least 2 spells this turn? Is it possible that he casts the cryptic command to bounce,
then
draw?
I'll take the trade anytime. If your
Yeah.
opponent is gonna play cryptic command on my main phase,
Wow, he
mean, his
chooses
main
not to
block
block
the mentor.
mentor.
I mean, if the mentor needs to just cast two, the mentor needs 2 spells to get. Oh, this is interesting, but yep. 4 mana. Okay, cryptic command on his main phase. Oh, this is bounce and draw a card. Oh, he has a path, so he's gonna bounce the. Yep.
Okay, so
Bounce and then play a path maybe to get rid of one of the creatures, but this is not looking good for Faisal.
yeah, path on the
It's still overseer.
steel overseer, yeah.
Okay, the damage on air is still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he still can get back in this game. The monastery mentors are very and they're quite a fast clock.
Yeah, the tokens
Mm,
like
mm.
the minute you like start getting tokens, right, it becomes just this
Mm.
insane clock. Olivier here has a what 3/3 Vault Scourge and
And,
a 3/5.
Yep.
Oh sorry,
Two-
2/5
2/5.
2/5 Ornithopter. So that's 5 in the air. Yeah.
I will just probably attack the Vox Scourge, get some life.
Nah,
Yeah, that's
I think
hold back.
I think you'll be attacking with everyone. You need to
Try to farm a race, but
Yeah.
for Faisal, if Faisal can churn through 3 spells, he probably gets the game locked up. But it's quite hard. He only has 2 cards in his hand.
That's
so,
that's assuming that Olivier here does not
Mm.
have anything to cast this turn, which I think he does have some stuff to cast, but like
Yeah,
there are
it's not a
of
lot.
not that much significance.
Plating
He
would be
needs a
good.
blocker.
Plating would be great right now. So
Plating would be devastating.
attached to the Vox Scourge, gain life, and then probably can raise these monk tokens. But doesn't look like he has it. Or I mean, if he knows the what do you call it, mentors are coming in, the next level sideboarding will be Whip Flare, but I don't think he will bring it to this matchup. And we saw his sideboard is a white centric sideboard, so I don't think he has
Yeah.
a red cards to cast.
The only red cards that I think are in his sideboard are the
Frenzy.
Girapur, Aether Grey, and the Frenzy.
So -3, then +3. Yep. Chalice for 1 again. And 3 mana.
2 mana. 2
Two
mana.
oh,
Chalice for 1 again. Okay.
Mm.
So, double protection. So, Chalice for 1 all the way. But, like I said, Faisal doesn't need the spell to resolve. Who cares? At this point, you're right. How many spells will it be?
You
So
need
that's
5.
4.
It's still a lot to
Yeah,
go.
it's too much.
1, 2, 3, 4. And yeah, Faisal has a flying blocker in terms of colonnade. So he's in an okay spot unless for some reason.
Olivier
Yeah,
has,
Dispatch
like,
is out of the picture. Death Blast is out of the picture. He can safely block with the colonnade right now. So yeah, I think Olivier, the window for him to win is actually closing. Oh, this will
okay.
be pretty good.
Never
This
mind.
definitely is a cryptic command. I don't think this is ever going to resolve.
This should not resolve.
Yeah,
Like,
counter
Cryptic Command, tap.
counter tap. Yeah, and then you might win. I think counter tap is the best. It's not resolving, right?
Oh,
Please tell me.
wow,
It doesn't
okay.
oh yeah, he used the cryptic command earlier to tap down and bounce.
Right.
Oh, this is bad. This is really bad.
This-
So Vault Scourge is now a 4/4, and the thing is 4/4.
Uh,
Oh, even the colonnade, it will trade with the colonnade, but
No.
I think it's something that you have to do right now.
Well, he can block the Ornithopter, right? What is the Ornithopter now? That's a 3/5.
Yeah, he wants to get
okay.
rid of
So
the Vault Scourge.
Vault Scourge hits.
And then he gains 4 of the Vault Scourge. Yes, correct.
Okay, so this is going to be very difficult for Faisal to get back in the game.
He needs a ball wipe.
He needs,
Yeah.
he number one needs either he needs a ball wipe or like he needed like 2.
A lot of spells to
Spells.
churn through. But I mean, every spell is a blocker. He still can get back in this game. Maybe he can play the Nasset to get a blocker.
To try to find
and
removal. Yeah.
right now, He's on 6 lives, so the attackers in the air is still not lethal, so he still has some time.
Mm.
Yep. So
Alright.
set, make a token, dig for your board wipe, or cryptic
Or
command.
some form of removal.
Yeah, Stony Silent doesn't make the cut anymore right now.
No.
So. Okay. Oh, there's another colonnade, but he can't get it. Ceremonious rejection.
Ceremonious
yeah, sure.
rejection,
Yeah, it's
okay.
decent.
I
Not
suppose
great
it-
with
it
the
works.
two cellists
Yeah.
in play, so it's decent. Okay, that's 6 damage down to 7.
7.
Yeah,
7
se-
damage down to 6.
So Vault Scourge can still attack, gain 2 life. If Olivia can get rid of that blocker, he wins the game. But I don't
He's
think
not
we
going to be able to get rid of that blocker.
yeah, the checklist locked him now as well. So
Yeah.
of any potential outs he has, but
I thought the chalice in this deck is like not
not wow, right?
not great.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, not great.
3 mana, another master. That would be nice.
No.
4 mana. Frenzy.
Looks like Frenzy. Yeah, so it's Frenzy.
Ooh, does this resolve?
Last card in hand. That resolves. Let's see.
This is where he starts going like, yeah, I'm gonna churn through my deck unless it's like another land or something.
So he hasn't made a land drop yet,
Yeah, he
I
doesn't.
believe. So he can make one land drop,
He
and
paused.
then he can play like a two mana spell.
He paused, so it doesn't look good. He's like, oh no, what is this? He's still gonna attack, buffer his life total to 7. But he might die. He only has 2 blockers at 7 life. Faisal needs to cast 3 spells. Yeah, he's still okay. Yeah, you can attack.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can
Olivia obviously just blocks with 2 guys,
Mm.
right? Unless, of course, Naset here finds something for Faisal.
Cryptic Command and another 1 mana spell, I think will seal up the game.
I think he should attack the Naset because like he's not
Stop the
winning this
digging.
game. Yeah,
Yep.
he's not winning this game at this point, and for every attack that Faisal makes, he loses 1 guy,
Mm-hmm.
and potentially it could be a very big guy. Oh, but he goes for the face.
Oh, okay. Before damage, Faisal has a response. Okay.
Field
One
of
Field of
Ruin.
there.
Let's take that
Oh,
out.
but Olivia didn't play the
Oh,
card. So why would
wow,
you Field of
strip-
Ruin?
Strip Mine mode activated.
Oh yeah. I mean, he is the white centric deck, so he doesn't run mountains in his deck.
Mm-hmm.
But Olivia paused earlier when he, what do you call it? Frenzy. So he still had a chance to look. Oh, did he forget he can still look again after the deck shuffle?
Oh.
Okay.
But he's got no mana. He's like practically got no mana.
Yeah, he can tap the Springleaf Drum with the Ornithopter. I don't know.
Yeah.
1 mana, yeah, but he has
true.
his chalice.
And he's got and that's the thing, right? Like if that were a land, like he could have
Mm.
played the land.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, this is
Oh, Cryptic Command, tap everything
Command
and
is
attack.
amazing.
Yep.
There, he
It's
should
little.
have attacked
It's
the.
little.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's a handshake, and congrats to Faisal. He gets the bye for next week's seasonal qualifiers.
Yes.
So if you're interested, we'll be obviously Faisal will be here.
Mhm.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. I don't know. Sometimes we might not be free, right? You can join us then. And until then, of course, we have our weekly Wednesday night streams, 8 p.m. Singapore time on twitch.tv/GreyOgreGames. If you're watching us on YouTube, do head on down and catch us live. Of course, we also stream on YouTube as well.
Yeah.
So youtube.com/GreyOgreGames. You can find us on all our social media feeds, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. You can find myself at The Asian Judge, and you can find Sheikh at
Sheikh
you have to-
Amiruddin. That's my name.
Sheikh Amiruddin. double R, double D.
Yes, correct.
Double R, double D. And not double M, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
Just one.
And you can find Alfian at Fifipun, FIFIPWN. And of course, you can find us at Grey Ogre Games, GREY. All right?
Alright.
Ogre Games. And if you're ever in Singapore, come down to the shop, man. 83 Club Street. It's a nice place to play. Obviously, you only see the feature match table, but the rest of the shop is awesome.
Yes.
All right. So for myself and Sheikh and Alfian, we are calling it a day. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.
See ya.